Hello and welcome everybody to the CivFR Squadrons. We do have tonight some burning steak. Well, we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be light, medium or rare over here, since they are fighting against Lucky Nuke, which, oh my god, they might burn it entirely. We do have Xpli. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Master Chen. Hello. Guten Abend, mein Herr. Claudine. Welcome, sir. Ave Machiavelli. Oh my god, can you imagine how much of an honor it would be if that's actually from Half-Life Doi? But it's not, man. It's not. I actually made it like a few years ago, and I don't think I actually inspired myself from Half-Life, but anyway, coming back to this, Star Spanking, bună seara, domnule. Oh, I'm so sorry you couldn't actually get that first promotion. Not sure what happened there, but I guess you're a little bit early to the party. Bigsy did come into the clutch and took it away. Good evening, sir, and big Bigsy over here. Thank you so much for your kind words, and of course, welcome to the stream, sir. I did also see Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieur. Merci beaucoup pour l'information, I guess. For the information you provided about the name, the origins of the Lucky Nuke name. It looks like there was a famous cartoon in Belgium which did have the main character, Lucky Nuke, who was shooting faster than his arrow.
1 year. So many amazing evenings with you. Thank you so much for all the streams less than 3.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. A bit of a, I guess I explained it a little bit weird, by the way. He was shooting faster than his shadow, not his arrow. Faster than his shadow. I don't know why I thought of an arrow, but anyway, thank you so much, sir. We do have also new followers here. Ludo Huitzi, hello there, sir. BufferZone93, hello. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. We can't wait to actually get to those numbers there. Timituna42, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Spain does seem to be the most feared one most of the time in the competitions here, and I would be really surprised if it's not gonna end up being picked or banned. Most of the time, it's either picked or banned. I'm also looking forward to see the new civs in the game. Hopefully we're gonna actually get to see Age of Steam and of course the new Chinas, maybe the new Egypts and so on. We do need to check out how the players will try to handle them. And I think we do have everybody in, there we go. Everybody in the game now. So we're just gonna need to wait for them to switch slots accordingly, and it should be fine. Also, you stole 2 settlers. Oh my god, amazing! Is that number 3? I see it might be. Let's go, sir. Let's go, buffer zone. Amazing. Okay, so slowly starting to get going over here. It looks like on one side we're gonna have Ranash with Trololo, with Salto and CaptainMorgane. I believe these players are from is it actually? No, it's actually CaptainMorgane did switch with tithub. Oh, that was it. Okay, that's when. So it's tithub with the Salto, with Ranash and Trololo showing up tonight for a Lucky Nuke who's gonna explode. And we do have on the other side on Aztec company, which I gotta say, man, these guys, you gotta watch out for these guys. They're going in, a very high chance of them getting into the first division here after 2 seasons of playing. We do have CaptainMorgane, Killayad with LDK and Xpli showing up for them tonight, and I do want to put up on the screen here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me see. There we go. So this is coming up from the Division 2, and I believe these guys are definitely gonna go and go higher. We do have Aztec company managing to get out of 11 games played, 10 wins and only 1 loss. We do have Salt, Chili and Pepper up next with a 7 and 4, looking for D-Shark with 6 and 5.
10 months. Wait, what?
Oh, thank you so much, Kathy Anthony, and indeed much appreciated for the 10 months, man. Thank you, sir. Looking for Disha coming up with 6 and 5. We do have Les Ornithorynx Roses with 6 and 5. Project Conquerors also at the time with 6 and 5. Then a Lucky Nuke comes in with 5 and 6. We're gonna need to check out how the players are actually faring against each other. Also, Shah Spatial Battleships are coming up with 4 and 7. All the actually did drop to 0 and 11. They did lose a few players over there were on the way, and unfortunately they couldn't keep up with the challenges of the League of the CivFR Squadrons Division 2. And as you can see over here, we do have in the top right corner the maps being chosen. I do have to point out there are some maps that are going to be automatically banned, and looking at the information over here, I believe it's Highlands and Pangea Classical, if I'm not mistaken. They're not going to get to play those maps in this game. But anyway, it is going to be 7 Seas. We did have them choosing the map now, so I can actually put it up on the screen. And I believe since you guys know the map, I should actually put up a quick announcement, a quick prediction for... You know what it is. How many remaps we're gonna have this game? We do have usually during the games, especially the competitive games, one remap token assigned to each team, and they do get to choose to use it at turn 8 when they're gonna have vote, and they're gonna go for it. Now let me actually switch to my dashboard here and actually put up the prediction. Start prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's put it 15 minutes for a prediction level, so it should start quite nicely. Okay, there we go. So what do we have here in the active benefits? Looks like Zulu is gonna come up first here, and we do need to see the next 5. On 7 Seas, usually there is a good mix between the two, what I should say, the land and naval, the two types of civilizations, lands and naval. There is, a lot of the times we actually seen quite a bit of a naval warfare here, but it does also depend on the map. If you do have proximity, access to your opponent, and so on and so forth. And boom, second choice. It looks like they're not gonna forgive Spain for its power, and they will take it down in the first iteration of the game over here, in the first round of bans. We're not gonna see it played out anytime soon here. It looks like we're gonna need to wait a little bit for them to actually choose the third one. I do believe they're taking quite a bit of time to actually choose and go through these choices here. Most of the time in the games, you've seen how the players do have strategies going into that particular game, and they kind of know, okay, we're going against these opponents. You know, they're more likely to pick this civilization over another civilization. They do like this map. On this map, they do like to play out this type of stuff, and so on and so forth. Details that you do learn by experience. You do learn playing against them, watching the streams, and of course trying to get a sneak peek into your opponent's minds. Very important to have that perspective. Tito's also good evening, sir, and welcome. Hi, Nick Dave. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Well, I would say it's still good morning to you, right? Good morning to you, sir. Oh man, oh man. We do have 2 more Civs banned, Basil II and then Portugal. It looks like they are favoring to ban those coastal civilizations here, the ones that do have quite a few very powerful bonuses. I don't know if in the CivFR community they did allow Age of Steam, for example, or any of the new leaders get in. I know Babylon is not banned, and I wouldn't be surprised if they actually do let in something like how to say, Age of Steam. It did get a rework, or I should say a nerf recently. It only gets 1 extra production from the strategic resources instead of 2 extra production from the strategic resources, and of course all of the other bonuses of its civilization, England. 4Geek9, good evening, sir. Have fun with the game. No problem, man. No problem. Thank you so much. It's all good, man. It's all good. I just pointed it out so you can actually fix it properly. So the one that actually will get does need to get the points will get the points. No problem, man. No problem. BBG did get an update, yes, on Monday. We did have only a few civilizations changed, like 3 or 4 changes, and which did put some of the new civilizations on par with the others, and I believe they did have a few bug fixes. I didn't actually get to talk about this. Give me a second here if I can open up really quickly their Discord so I can actually read you out aloud their announcements here. Okay, so Theodora got a rework. The farms no longer provide adjacency bonus to hippodromes, plus holy sites, and holy sites no longer provide culture equal to their adjacency bonus. Also added hippodromes and holy sites receive +1 culture adjacency receive from adjacent districts. So they still get some, but not from the farms, which does make sense actually. In my mind, you don't want to build those, you don't want to be forced to build med packs for your opponent. Victoria, Age of Steam, nerf, production on strategic resources. This is what I was talking about, from 2 to 1. Money buff, traders to a city state with your own money, establish, grant 2 food and 2 production. The yields are city center yields and not trade route yields. Interestingly enough, of course, that actually opens up quite a few possibilities over there with money. I'm not sure if it is going to be first pick material, but I would imagine a few case scenarios in which that can be very powerful. Oh man. We do have the last 2 civilizations banned here, Maya, and then Norway comes out from the drafts here, and immediately we do have Ranash going for Robert the Bruce over here. We got CaptainMorgane going for Pawnmaker, and Killayad is going to have Victoria. Very interesting that they actually let in Scotland. It looks like they might have been thinking of banning it in the second one, but it didn't actually arrive at the top level, which does make me think we might actually see that strategy coming out with the city parks to feed Scotland all of the amenities of their allies, of its allies, and of course that would be amazing. Also, Alvar Olason, good evening, sir. Are the new leaders like Ludwig II allowed or not? That's a good question. I have no idea. Are the new leaders allowed? I guess I can ask them, you know, they should be knowing better. No, that's a big no over here. Okay. So Killayad is saying nope, Salto is saying nope, so no, that's a big no. We still have as a difference between it and between the CivFR Squadrons and CPL Premier League, for example, Babylon allowed, which yeah, well, that would make quite a bit of a splash there. Now the meta, it's opening. Li Yang, yeah, no problem, man, no problem, with much pleasure. Okay, so looks like they did go for the starting of the new bands here, with the Gran Colombia coming up next, and it does look like Mubande is targeted by Team 1, I believe. That's Lucky Nuke. They still have the other, of course, Congo, with those amazing unique units that can do so much. So many upsets. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna go for something like it. But of course, this being 7 Seas, as you can see here, they are trying to prioritize as much as possible those naval civilizations, because of with so much water going around, they can do a lot. With those go for Japan next. It looks like it's got the 9th band and one more band remaining for them to actually choose the civilizations of their games. They have 4 more civs to go for, 2 for each team, and it looks like Babylon is actually going to catch a ban here in the 10th round. I do have to say Babylon did get a full rework actually, which did open up quite a few possibilities for it. First of all, with the extra food that you get from the replacement waterman, its unique building, that's the Palgom, which does give you extra food on all of the freshwater tiles that you have in that particular city. Of course, it does require you to actually be on a river and not on a lake to make use of it. Looks like Xpli is going to go for John Curtin. I do want to say that Joe Curtin is usually very well known for its ability to get those caravans very quickly and go against his opponent much faster than anybody else. Even though I have seen Kublai China actually outpace it when it comes to a good spawn on Kublai China. So I wouldn't be surprised if we might actually see here Kublai China appearing in the picks. And of course, we still have quite a few civilizations that are available for the players to go through on the land and in the tundra. Russia, I've seen it's one of the most favorite civilizations to try to go for a culture victory, and of course it does put the fear of culture in your opponent's minds. And somebody most of the time does need to actually go for that defense of the culture. Salto is going to go for Montezuma, and it looks like they might actually use Aztec against La State Company. As you've seen, we do have We do have at the beginning of the game, we did have those two logos. Last Day Company actually has Montezuma as the cook over there, chopping down his opponents. It looks like they will take that away from how to say, from Last Day Company, while tithub is gonna go for Cleopatra Ptolmeic. This is the one that gets the extra food on the resources on floodplains, and also some extra culture. Is actually quite interesting to see if it will get those many amazing floodplains there. Egypt does also get all of the other bonuses: the Sphinx, the Mariano Chariot Archer, and of course the 25% production towards districts and wonders if placed next to a river. It does kind of make you sacrifice those river tiles, but you know, it's all in a good works day. We do have actually Pedro II showing up here and as the last ban, and as the last pick, sorry, and it does seem like we might get to see something that we haven't seen in quite a while, even though there was a bit of a period like 2 months in which Pedro II did manage to show us the way when it comes to its Minas Geraeth, when it comes to the strategies coming up with the street carnival. And of course what you can do with that extra culture and extra faith that you get from holy sites and so on. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna try to do something similar tonight, and we're gonna have to wait and see what does he have planned for tonight. Pedro, yes. And Jordan, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. 5 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We do have also Crispy saying Monty the Butcher is in the game. Yes, Monty. We do have them actually switching slots. We're gonna have an extra AI so we can balance out, or I can balance out actually those. Oh, let me actually reconnect here. Give me a second so I can get a mess with everybody in the lobby, so we don't encounter problems later on. There we go. We're getting in. It's all good. Slowly getting in there. Okay, so Salto is gonna go for Dido. Xpli looks like Victoria Age of Empire is gonna be very high up in their priorities. This does make me think that they're gonna try to go for the admirals. They're very important in any naval fight, is to actually get the correct admirals. Getting something like Rajendra might actually mean the difference between you winning a fight or you losing a fight, or even getting it to a stalemate. We do have Killayad coming up next with a Pawn Maker. Looks like, not sure who this is. CaptainMorgane is going to go for Pedro II. Oh, I think that's LDK. I believe LDK is missing. Or maybe he chose his name Lincoln Fanboy or something like that. That's from the correct team, yeah, that is from the correct team. So this is LDK is actually Lincoln Fanboy. Okay. That's it is what it is. And wait, he's not gonna play Pedro II. Pedro II is gonna get played by CaptainMorgane. We got Ranash on Robert the Bruce. tithub is gonna go for Cleopatra, and then John Curtin on LDK. Man, oh man. Okay, so just waiting here for the last player to get his saddle up, and let's go. We're gonna see how this steak is gonna be cooked. We still have the remap vote going on. It looks like you guys put a lot of votes into the 2-1, by the way, into the option of 2 remaps. I do want to point out the strategic technical remaps are not actually taken into account into this vote, only if they use remap tokens, because otherwise we might end up to having like 5 or 6, you know, like sometimes you do get very weird maps, you know, it is what it is, even with the new map generator and so on. Sometimes you still get very weird maps, like, you know, like you spawn on a tiny island over there with like only a few how to say, with only a few cities to settle, maybe even just one, and then you make Pikachu face because it's very hard for you to actually get everything going, you know, like going for the shipbuilding, sailing away your settlers is just so much of a logistical problem that the players, of course, do want to avoid it, and that's why we did introduce technical remap conditions, so we can ensure that everybody has a decent chance of playing out the game properly. Thank you so much for the follow here, Micro Weaver. Hello. Hey, we got one more follower by the way. We do hit 6,100 followers. Woo, we're getting there. Oh my God, I need to throw a party when we get to 7,000. Party people, let's go. Okay, so it looks like we do have Trololo coming up with a connection here, and there we go. We got Georgie. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much. 6,100. Woo! Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so everybody's readying up here. We do have them, of course, checking out if they do have to rejoin or not. Looks like we do have MS to everybody, so it should be fine. Just Xpli needs to click on that ready button, and there we go. It's the countdown. We do have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Started up to load the game for this fight between Last State Company and on the other side we do have Lucky Nuke. I am thinking, if I'm not mistaken, Lucky Nuke did actually participate in the first division of the CivFR Squadrons, but I'm not that sure, so don't quote me on that, please. I think they did last season, and then they dropped to Division 2, and of course, as you can see over here, they had a few changes of rosters and stuff like that. It's you know, it's an ongoing struggle, which is sometimes very good actually for the community overall. You do have the players trying to figure out exactly in which team they want to be a part of, how they want to grow, how they want to learn, and so on and so forth. Also, they asked why they didn't try the new Kinshi. Okay, interesting. I guess they're wait, are they referring to no, not to Zetian, right? It's not to Zetian. Anyway, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to put a lid on that. We do have the first civilization to talk about. By the looks of it, it's gonna be Scotland. Oh man, this is so. Oh, Scotland coastal with kind of an island for himself here. I mean, I'm saying kind of an island, but look at this. He has like desert to the southwest and then some tundra to the south. Oh man, this is not cool, guys. This is not cool. Anyway, Scotland is gonna have to settle there in place. He's gonna get another settler probably onto the backward tile, which is gonna need to improve quite nicely here. And of course, every other tile around it will need to be improved. We do have possibly another settler here. This is not technical, but this is not one of those maps you want to play out with Scotland. Oh no, Ranash, you're gonna have a challenge in front of you. At least he does have one, two of these amenities, and I do see he's gonna have a third one on this continent, the wine tile on the west side. He also has another continent on the other island on the east where Muscat is, where of course I do see some sugar tiles, some dice tiles, some honey tiles. If he takes Muscat down, that's actually gonna be quite a good spawn for him, quite a good additional amenities for him to actually get all of his bonuses going. Not ideal, don't get me wrong. This is like, if I would be in the game right now, I would definitely think, guys, can we get a remap here? Like, take a look at my spawn, man. Do you really want me to play this out? And I'm pretty sure Ranash is saying the same thing in his chat right now. We do have LDK calling out, where pasture, bro? Wait, this is LD Curtain. Wait a second. Okay, this is LD Curtain. So, okay. We do have him getting a pasture on the west side here. He's gonna have one horse to improve, and unfortunately no other pastures in the vicinity. This is of course Australia, which does get an extra production on its pastures. It's very important for it to actually get that going. The extra production from the beginning does make you go strong. Well, as you can see on the west side, he's gonna have a city where he does have 3 possible pastures to improve, 2 of these cattle tiles and horses, while on the east side he's gonna probably, well, I mean, stay away from settling the cattle, but, and of course try to use everything else going there. not really how to say ideal spawn, but definitely can work here with some extra fish, reef fish to the southeast. He's gonna get breathtaking appeal on this tile, which will mean this is gonna be a very powerful campus that he could go for it from the beginning of the game. Of course, he's gonna need mining and sailing to get everything going there, but it's fine. Let's see, southeast we do have Tenochtitlan. Trololo, he's gonna be on the Congo Kraton continent. He's gonna be on the green one, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna be with Dido to the north. It's his ally, so he doesn't need to. Oh, wait a second, we got a big the first matchup here. It looks like Australia with Dido are gonna be on the coast. They might fight each other over there, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna get to caravels first, if they get there. Like, we have games in which you couldn't get even to caravels because Dido biomes, man, are something you have to fear. Aztec here does also have quite a few amenities around his city. I do see 3 types of amenities here: dice tiles, honey tiles, and citrus tiles. While he's gonna get some tutus to work, he settled on a tutu and can actually settle. Ooh, Yosemite to the south. Look at that citrus, man. It's wink, 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 winking at us. That citrus tile is amazing for him. Getting access to a 3-2-2 tile with that extra gold and science, not to mention extra amenity from the beginning. I can't really see a city-state that he could go and bully. And look at it, rough here. Trololo might not get to use his Eagle Warriors, even though he is pumping out another one here from Tenochtitlan. Fafnir, good evening, sir. Also, the Loon 75, hello and welcome. Frost Galaxy Gamer, hello there, sir, and welcome. The Rare Desert Folklore Scotland Religious Victory incoming. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, if only, man, that could be an option. If only he could go for it. Oh my god, can you imagine? Man, this land doesn't even allow you the option to get Petra here. It's so bad, bro. Look at this flat land. It's unbelievably bad. And I'm pretty sure Ranash is gonna get to scout at least a part of it, so he's gonna get a information there. We do have Dire with an extra dice style, which already gets him going for the Pantheon. Very, very important to actually get that going. Fish tiles to improve, that will turn into a 4-1, and I'm pretty sure he's thinking already in his mind, oh man, God of the Sea will be mine. And as you can see over here, he's already preparing with a builder first opening to get his coastal resources improved. He does have a decent amount of land to settle here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to stay as much as possible coastal. Next up, let's actually take a look at Cree. Oh, look, this is where the pastures went. Killayad has 1, 2, 3, 4 of these pastures and camps in the capital. Very important for him to actually get that extra bonuses on his trade routes towards the capital of the city, or I should say towards the city that has the most of these camps and pastures improved. We do have him with Gobustan to the north, and oh my god, look at this. He has Gobustan here. He can settle on the 1-1. Get to work the sugar tile. That's the first one you get, right? You grow pop 2 and bam, you buy out one of these Gobustan tiles, and you keep growing and growing and growing, and you get all of that extra production, and of course the extra culture going. Very, very nice. I do also notice he's gonna be on the west side of Egypt here, while Egypt already is benefiting from the extra culture and food from these floodable terrain resources. He has wheat tiles there in the south. He is also benefiting from a 1-3-1 ivory to balance out that lack of production on the wheat tile, and it does seem like he's gonna have at least another city with a floodable terrain here, and actually 2 cities on the east side. He's gonna have another one. Oh my god, look at this settler also. Look at the 3 spy styles next to each other here: a 3-1-1, a 3-2-1, and a 2-2-1. Oh man, that's so cool. We do have Mount Kilimanjaro actually a little bit to the south here, between him and England. While England is gonna play in his own puddle, he can actually set up trade routes with a pound maker, and both of them will have amazing trade routes here going throughout. Congo Canton might be an option for England if he can settle in a safe position, so he can get an extra trade route capacity. I don't think actually the cliffs on the west side are that safe, especially with wait, there's actually this land is between him and Montezuma. This is safe space for him. Very nice. Okay, I was a bit mistaken about their position here. And finally, last but not least, we do have Brazil with that settler coming up in 2, can go and get that tobacco tile, even though the west side does look like a little bit better. And I do see him already working some ivory tiles. I can't really say he has that many rainforest and forest all around here, but I guess he can go for Earth Goddess. He's gonna make this land much better. Of course, that's one of the Brazilian specialties to get the extra appeal on those rainforest tiles. We do have a remap vote, and it looks like yes, indeed, we do have Ranash not allowed to play on this map, man. He wanted to get in. He wanted to get into another map here. His Ranash, as you can see, is finding out how his land looks like to the southwest. I'm pretty sure this was one of the choices they made. Thank you so much, Master Chen, by the way. What do you think about Gobustan? OP Wonder? I wouldn't really call it OP. You do need the food, and if you don't have the food, it doesn't really make sense to go and get everything going there. But in this case, it's actually very, very nice, very nice. Because you can couple it with the 5 food sugar tile, making up for at least 2 tiles. They had to remap that spawn for Aztec, no CS in Scotland, and desert. Yes, indeed, sir, you are correct over here. I wouldn't say Aztec actually has that bad of a spawn, but yes, the lack of a CS does make it a little bit weaker. He could definitely try to get coastal trade routes with Dido at some point on the eastern flank here, where it is safe, and I'm pretty sure he can go for the later on game advantages. But it's not ideal. Don't get me wrong, I'm not making that a great spawn. I'm just saying it can be played out.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
He missed the wonder with the Ochitao. Oh, right. Sokaber, thank you so much, by the way. I didn't see that he missed it, man. I think Scotland spawn is enough to warrant the remap. Indeed. Yeah. I think whatever land they had, I don't think they would have thrown Scotland under the bus there. It was in quite in a weak position and in danger later on with Australia on the coast. You never know if your ally is actually going to win the coast or lose the coast. So, you know, having another one there would have just made it a little bit more juicier. Let's take a look what do we have here on the west side. Looks like we're gonna find out about Aztec. This time Aztec has a continent split, the north and south, and yeah, much better land, by the way. Now we don't have that many mountains for him to get going, but he does have these geothermals because of the continent splits, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna make good use out of them. He has some extra resources with gold, and I'm thinking these are truffle tiles, if I'm not mistaken. Cocoa tiles. Okay, they're cocoa tiles. Not truffle tiles, cocoa tiles. Okay, that makes sense. We do have him with quite a bit of floodable terrain over here to the northeast northwest, and I do see he's gonna get some lakes in the south and some mirror seas, but I don't see him having the option to actually trade with a maybe I spoke too soon. No, that's actually an opponent here. Okay, never mind. So he doesn't have the option to actually trade with anybody. At least this time he has a city state to go for. To the southeast he's gonna have Mogadishu, which he might need to fight those Cree Okchitaus for it. You never know, of course, where those Okchitaus come out from the forest and try to snatch away your winnings. I'm not sure what's going on here. I guess somebody's still resyncing. Let's see. No, everybody. Guess we're gonna have somebody disconnect here, or everybody disconnect. Wait. Okay. Well, this is the first time I see this bug, but it is what it is. Well, I guess we're gonna have to load in again to the map to see what's going on. Well, thanks for your comment. When I was seriously ill halfway, I discovered your streams and became a multiplayer gamer in the end. You are doing it. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, and I hope you actually got through your illness over there much faster, and of course had the time to I would say, and I did a good job at entertaining you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay, so just need to figure out exactly who's gonna host over here, who's gonna put up the new lobby, so I can actually join on him. I believe it was Salto, the new lobbyer. Give me a second so I can find him through the channels. There's a lot of channels being used tonight. A lot of games are going on at the same time. Very nice, very nice. And I was also looking for a game to go on Saturday. At the moment I didn't actually find one that would be relatively afternoon, evening wise. And the only one that I found was at 2 p.m. my time, which is a little bit early because I'm so used to actually staying up at night, like staying up until 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. or something like that. It makes it very hard for me to actually get going at an earlier time, but it's fine. We'll see what we get. Okay, so everybody's joining now. I do believe this is the new map. If not, they're gonna just put up a remap again. And by the looks of it, only Xpli is is missing. Maybe he's not. Hold in. Ptolmeic is in early every game I watch. Is nearly in early game. Nearly in any game. Wow. That's the Ingo. Wow. I need to get that again. Poundmaker is in nearly every game I watch. Very popular. Yes, indeed, sir. It's either picked or banned, actually. A lot of the times, Poundmaker is catching a ban here because of those extra trade routes. And of course, its amazing ability to get those trade routes going with more bonuses towards his capital. I've seen Occhitaus make a difference in the game, but I guess a lot of the times the players did figure out exactly how to defend against them. And they do manage to counteract that properly. Well, we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have some powerful Mickey Wops. It is, you gotta be careful with the Mickey Wops. They can get very good bonuses, and I'm pretty sure Killayad here is gonna try to make the most out of those bonuses. They're putting them as much as possible next to luxury resources or resources in general, so he gets the food, the gold, and so on. Looks like he was joining and then he got kicked. Whoa, Xpli, come back, bro. Come back. Where are you, man? Where are you, man? Anyway. By the way, anybody here likes or has played or has any thoughts about Diablo 4? I've seen and chatted with a lot of my friends talking about Diablo 4. And I've also seen quite a few post-beta remarks. If you don't know, it was actually allowed in a beta. You can freely download. You could have freely downloaded for a weekend because they did need to get some research going when it came to a lot of players going in, and they did actually fix quite a few bugs using the player and the community during that because of connectivity issues and so on. And I was wondering, are any of you gonna play it? Like, is this gonna be a thing? Because we have, I think, 2 extremely big games coming up in the next period. One of them would be Counter-Strike 2, of course. Like, it's gonna be free in like 2 months for anybody that actually has a CSGO, and on the other side, Diablo 4, it's gonna be quite something. Not my stuff, to be honest. Okay, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I couldn't get into Diablo 3 either, so I totally get it, man. Like, but I am wondering, I always want to get the feeling of the stream here to try to figure out exactly what you guys are playing, other stuff and so on. Maybe get some, how to say, conversations going and stuff like that. It has the potential of a lot of entertainment there. We do have Aztec, okay, to talk about, and now we can actually see the screen open up with the Coco tiles there in the capital city. He is gonna have that geothermal that he could use for extra adjacency towards campuses. The problem is Blizzard. It's not only Blizzard now. Blizzard got actually bought by Microsoft, so I do believe they're under quote-unquote new management, new rules over there, so we might actually see a bit of a different Diablo. So that's why I'm not really holding my breath to actually see and get into the game. I didn't get the pre-pack or something like that, but I do want to be curious enough to actually see what's happening. You know, just give them a chance. Also, Kinteshi, I played it, but it had some of them, but it won't replace Path of Exile. Yeah, I feel the same with that one. Path of Exile, man. Represent. We do have Aztec actually with that continent split I was talking about, and I do believe we need to move on forward because I think we lingered on a little bit too much there. Me ranting about Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. I'm sorry. We do have Mikisiv watching actually this time with only one single cattle tile in the capital. No horses around. This is a bit of an issue. His first horse is actually going to be 4 tiles out to the south. What he does have is some extra food from the bananas at the beginning of the game with some extra tutus to the northeast. Looks like we're also going to have west side a very good second settle there with multiple bananas. The geothermal fissure. I can definitely see some Government Plaza shenanigans over here. And of course, next up looks like we might have some spices. He is going to be an opponent of Aztec, and I'm pretty sure Mogadishu might be a point of conflict for them. It is kind of the same distance between their cities here. They can get really quickly to it, and of course the one that will benefit the most is Aztec if he does manage to get those Eagle Warriors in there. To the north of Mikisiv watching, we do have Phoenicia, which is going to be his ally. Actually, wait, no, it's his opponent. It's his opponent. And this actually brings me up to another subject. Phoenicia can't trade with anybody, can he? Scotland, maybe, if he gets... Okay, Scotland, that's fine. I don't see him benefiting from a lot of land to the west side. It will end up in the tundra here after 2 cities. And on the east, he's probably going to have 1, maybe 2 more cities. And then he's going to have to make a space here for Scotland. And that's where his land ends. So 7 cities, Phoenicia here might not be the best choice. Yes, he can go a little bit south there, but he's gonna end up fighting Cree at the later stage of the game here. Coming up next, we do have Sterling, which did... Wait. Non-fresh water settle on the citrus with Sterling. Full middle student tactics coming up to play over here. We do have Sterling coming up with a builder in 4 turns, and it looks like he's buying out 2/2s far away. We do have to the west side another possible settle for him on the citrus tile, so he's gonna get 2 of those amenities from the beginning. He could also settle on the sugar if he wants to spice it up, or the coffee tile to get something more. I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna try to plan out his cities around these resources here. And there's only 1 continent for Scotland to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to convince his allies to give him some more amenities. Tenochtitlan, for example, could definitely give him some cocoa tiles, maybe some cotton tiles, and them going for city parks. London is going to be actually in the south here, and it looks like he's going to have the Great Barrier Reef to the north to put a settle next to. He could get a +4 campus over there on the other side of the coast, but that would be in danger. Brazil is no, that's fine. Brazil is actually going to have to defend this with some power, and I do see Brazil and England later on in the game could trade. London is on the green continent, could settle another continent on the white one when he hits shipbuilding, and he does have 2 of these reef fish tiles in the capital. Very nice at the beginning of the game. He's gonna have multiple of these 2/2s to work. I see he's on a 3-1 base on a rice tile, and he's not that worried about his housing in the capital. Moving forward, we do have CaptainMorgane coming up with a lot more rainforest and forest all around his cities. This definitely makes it much better for something like Sacred Path if you want to go for. And we're going to need to see how CaptainMorgane is going to try to play this out. I'm still thinking, I'm still waiting, not thinking. I'm waiting to see the strategies applied by Brazil. There are a few ways that you can try to play Brazil, some better than others, some actually map specific. And I do want to see, before I get to talk about them, I do want to see what he's going to choose for a strategy for today. So we get to expand a little bit on that strategy. We do have him also with quite a few mountains there to the north, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have to the southeast actually Australia, an ally, and that's gonna be very nice for him and for Australia. But I gotta say, Australia, I think would have wanted to actually fight on the coast here. He's gonna have to go for non-fights here. It does look like he's gonna benefit from some horses as well. 3 tiles are very expensive at the beginning of the game to get tiles like these. 25, 35 gold, 25 gold for the niter tile, 35 gold a piece for the horses. Might not make it that worth to actually get a builder there and improve them. He also has another sheep tile to the southeast, actually directly east side, which will be another one of those pastures. We do need to see also LDK, probably try to figure out exactly how many cities he's gonna settle, and I do see Paitidi is gonna give him the option to get some extra culture and gold. It's fine, he can aqueduct, yeah. Also, Kinteshi remains to be seen, though I don't think it's going to be the game to play when it comes out. A new league, PoE league is going to start tomorrow. I'm very yes, I did see that. On PoE. Wait, what happened here? My game just froze. Did everybody drop or something? Because I'm pretty sure my game is froze. Frozen. Kick W. Ooh-wee. Okay, I don't know if my game is gonna come back, or I do need to. I guess I'm just gonna close it. It's fine. Start it up again. Kick W, man. That is the settle of all time. Yes, also really curious to see if this quarter move pays out of freshwater with Brave at least. Yeah, we did see a lot of the times there was a player, and I think he's still playing in some games or not. Middle student was his name, who always if he saw something like an amenity, even non-fresh, he didn't care, he would have just settled it. And he was always explaining this, that you do get that extra amenity from the beginning, giving you quite a few bonuses if you do manage to get other ones. He was always coupling this with a faith game, with some like holy site game and so on and so forth, and did make it quite worth. Like, I didn't see him struggling with the capital city at all most of the time. I wouldn't be surprised if this would be something on those lines as well. Okay, let me actually give information here and get it back in the game. There were quite a few changes between now and when he was using the strategy. One of the major changes was how amenity works, or how it affects your cities. Actually, that was put up last year, I believe, by Phyrexis, if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually not that sure about it, but I think there was I mean, I'm not sure at the time. I know there was a change, but I'm not sure of the time. Oh, actually, the full lobby dropped. Okay, the full lobby dropped, so it wasn't only me. One of those drops that sometimes it happens. And Salto, oh wait, are they gonna just remap? Because I think they were at the remap option, right? So are they just gonna remap? I guess so. Let me actually see Salto here. New lobby. There we go. You just have to love the Civ6 netcode. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm not sure. I'm not that convinced yet that it's all netcode, but yeah, sometimes, man. Sometimes. Yeah. I'm actually curious. Were there any updates on Steam? I'm pretty sure there were, but were there any updates on NVIDIA drivers or AMD drivers or stuff like that? Because that actually affects us quite a bit also. I guess I do have the latest driver. It was on the 23rd of March. Okay, it's fine. Just waiting for all the players to get in here. Also, Rafifi was mentioning Brazil is funny because you can play it off different ways. Yes, yes, that is actually quite nice to have that diversity option for Pedro II. But I gotta say, the most effective strategy that I've seen was the spamming of those street carnivals and going for the theater squares next to them. I can't say I was that amazed of the face game for Pedro II whenever he tried to go for Sacred Path or something like that. Maybe it was player preference, maybe it was something else, how the player actually played it out. But I do have to say these street carnival strategies do make quite a bit of a difference on your civilization, man. And of course, when you go to the mid game and you start unlocking the Minas Gerais, that actually just stomps everything around you. It's extremely powerful unit, extremely powerful unit. You do need to get there, though. You do need to get there. Okay, so we do have everybody joining. I do believe we do have we do have all of the correct mods here, and we're loading in. This was a relobby, by the way. I did see he did put up a relobby and not a new map because players were in. You just okay. I do want to mention something else though. In the past few days, we actually started to hit negative degrees in Romania, which is extremely unusual in April, and everybody's like, what is going on here? But I guess you know, it is what it is. It's with the times here. We almost had we actually had to close some schools in some parts of the country because there was so much snow. We didn't have almost any snow during the winter time, and now boom, everywhere. I think we were talking about Australia here, and I do want to come back to see what he has. He has a 3-2 banana for the extra food. He's pumping out a settler in 3 turns, and he's finding out how his land looks like to the west side, northwest side, and the east side. He's gonna figure out about Paititi soon, and I believe we're probably gonna see him try to get there. His appeal actually looks quite good when it comes to all of this adjacency. I'm not that convinced he's actually gonna go. Actually, no, he should go campus first here. He does have a +3 to the northwest on that 1-1. And I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna get around the city over there to the northwest, giving him access to more. But he doesn't have those, you know, +5 campuses that we've seen last time. One to the east side is going to be next to the reef turtles, which will give him the extra adjacency there. And we do see he's going to have some amenity settles inland as well on that 2-1 coffee tile to the northeast, giving him not only the amenity but also the culture point. Interesting place for Australia to go for. LDK is gonna have a challenge here, but I think it's gonna be fine. Looking in the north here, we didn't talk about Egypt at all. I did take a sneak peek with the vision there, but I didn't actually stop at all. We do have him with some horses to the west side here, and I do see again they can't actually load in or something, like he can't reconnect. I'm not sure what's going on, honestly. Maybe one of them had some issues there, but anyway, I hope they're gonna fix it soon. Oh, there we go. They're just reconnecting. So it's a trap. That's what he's saying. So it's a trap. Or it's wait. What is this? Vérifiez-vous des agents dormants on peut être. Are they talking about mods, like dormant mods or something, unactivated mods? Because yes, that actually causes issues a lot of the times in the games. We had a -2 last night in Austria. Oh, you too? Okay, I see how it is. And so I guess in half of Europe, we did have negative degrees there. Oh, quite a problem, man, quite a problem. I wasn't ready for it. I was so excited a few weeks ago when we started to get sunshine every day and so on. Oh my god. Check if sleeping agents are in your homes. Oh, wait. Where is the home? Well, whatever. What is the... I don't know what it... It's fine. Talking about Raketet here, it's a bit unusual for Raketet to actually have, or I should say Cleopatra to actually have so little floodplains to benefit from. It doesn't have actually that many resources either on the floodplains, so I can't really say he's gonna be that happy when it comes to improving all of this land. To the east side, he's gonna get access to another river, but as you can see, there aren't that many floodable terrain tiles there. And I do see to the southwest, he's not gonna have rivers, only some coastal cities to go for. Not really something that Egypt will want. Looking at the coast though, I don't actually see anybody on that particular sea, or I should say the ocean that's gonna give him options to actually go for the coastal settles, and it should be fine. Okay, finally. Okay, so that actually was the problem. They had some issues over there keeping the connection to the game or something. Anyway, nice settles to the north, either on the citrus or the horse tile, and I do see, unfortunately, in this desert to the northwest, which does benefit from Sahara El Beida, but remember, this wonder doesn't actually have food or production on it, so you do have to try to mix it up with other tiles so you can actually work those 6 gold, 2 science, and 2 culture points. Tiles. A few mountains on the east side will allow him to get the adjacency going for his campuses, and I do have to point out this is one big continent. They're not actually gonna get to do that many amenities. I do also want to take a look at the possibilities here to give the amenities to Robert the Bruce. We do have Trololo, for example, on 2 continents. Wait, who is here, right? Trololo, yeah, over here. So he's gonna have the white continent. As you can see, he's gonna share the white continent with actually Scotland. So that's 4 amenities, and then he's gonna also have the purple continent to access, another 4 amenities. Okay, so that's a possible 8 going for Scotland. Tyre is going to have 1 big continent, doesn't actually have a continent split close to him, and especially in the south here, Cree is probably going to try to keep him out from settling too much south on the green continent. Now we also have Cleopatra, which is again sharing that white continent, so it's only possible 8 amenities that he could they could go, maybe 10 with the coastals. So for example, like turtles, or something like how to say, whales, or pearls, for example, here in Egypt might all go towards Scotland there as extra amenities. That could be interesting. We're gonna have to wait and see if they are gonna go for the city park strategy to try to feed Scotland as much as possible. Since Scotland is in a weirdish position, he's kind of free sim here, far away from his opponents. It looks like he's gonna have a very, very good natural border to the west side with those mountains, which there's only a 1 tile passageway towards the north there. It's gonna be quite protected, so I guess a free sim it is. No remaps. This is gonna be the map, by the way. Also, chez vous at home. Oh, I see. Chez vous means at home. Thank you. Out here it's -3 in the morning and 18 in the afternoon. Ooh, only 18. Man, I'm waiting for those 26 plus days. I can't wait to actually see what this summertime has in our store, in the store, I guess. Okay, so since we did have the choice of the map here, I'm gonna finish up the prediction. It's only gonna be 1 single remap complete prediction, and somebody's gonna get a lot of points there. I know you guys put into the second position, but it looks like yeah, there we go. We got quite a few points delivered to the player, to the viewer. Xipon wins again, man. This guy, Xipon, I don't know how you're correctly predicting so many of these, but I guess you're gathering a lot of points there. Okay, so next up, I do want to put up on the screen the team labels so you guys know who is who. On the left side, we're gonna have LSC, which is Last Take Company, and on the right side, we're actually gonna have Lucky Nuke coming up next. Go, Steak, go! We do have CC Pyro. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Go Petra plus preserve from the desert wonder. Oh man, yes, yes, a man after my own heart over here. Yes, let's see it, let's see it. We do have Aztec actually starting to expand to the east side. He might actually go for that cattle tile expand for the extra food and the two tools that he's gonna have around. He does have available horses in the third ring towards the northeast. And from what I can see, his iron is going to be 3 tiles out to the south over here. A bit expensive, but he does benefit from those cocoa tiles, so he gets his extra gold going from there. We do have him also starting to explore the land to the north there between the mountains. He's going to have quite a few cities, and I'm pretty sure Aztec's mission is going to have to be keep Cree as much as possible contained on the east side, sim as much as possible on this land, try to get to the higher stats over here, and make the most out of it with your allies. Maybe he is going to go for some later on timings against his opponent, Killayad. Now next up we do have to take a look at Cree's settle. We do have actually Killayad here coming up with Mickey Civ6. He does have a 3-2 banana. Looks like he is not going to benefit from that many pastures, unfortunately, and his first city is going in the south. I was expecting him to actually go on the 2-2 base rather than the 1-2 here, and I'm pretty sure he actually did he? Let's see. Did he? Oh, he doesn't know about it. He doesn't know about it. They're asking for a relobby next to fix the 0 MSs, and hopefully it's gonna fix everything. This would have been the best city. I do have to open up. This 2-2 over here would have been the best one. I guess he does. How to say, he's still gonna benefit from the geothermal fissure over there, and the extra food coming up from the bananas. Has some fish tons to go for, and yeah, Killayad keeps on going to the south here. A bit unfortunate that he didn't actually discover all of his land before he moved his settler towards. I guess he was not that happy with what he's seen in the north. So he settled he sent his first settler towards a position he will think it's better. This was quite a gamble, by the way, from Killayad. Now we do have him with a settler coming up in 6. Looks like an iron tile is going to be 2 tiles out to the northwest of Mickey Civ6, while his horse tile is going to be 4 tiles out. Not really acquirable by the city, but he could try to put, of course, the city center as close as possible. Actually, I'm thinking maybe he's just going to settle here on the 2-1 and buy out the 2-2. Not ideal. He's going to, or 3-2 banana. It's not ideal, but I guess it can make work. No, okay, we'll see. I think we're gonna need to wait for the relobby here, and then we're gonna talk about Dido next. While, yeah, there we go. We're just relobbying really quickly. It's all good. It's all fine. Maybe this time. Oh, wait. I do need to get some more juice. Let me get in the lobby, ready up, and then get some juice. Fanta, do the Fanta, da 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 da. Fanta, do the Fanta, da 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 da. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got in before everybody. The power of refreshing. Okay, so this is my time to actually get the juice. Oh my god, actually I totally forgot. I found out about the new type of biscuit. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the tuk. They're like some biscuit like this, something like this. Oh my god, they actually made this. It used to be only salt, like you get the biscuit with salt and so on, which is good, but not amazing. Oh, they put paprika on it. Oh, that is so good. Even thinking about it, I'm drooling right now. Like my how do you call it? My mouth over here is going crazy. Yes, get us some more, do it. My face is refreshing. They were horrible. No, they're not. Peregrine Took was great in Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Okay, so we got in. We were watching Dido here. I hope we actually have MS to everybody. If not, it's gonna be a big boo-boo. A big boo-boo, the biggest boo-boo of them all. Yeah, I think we do have 0 MS to everybody. It's all good. It's all good, guys. It's fine. It's fine, and everything burning behind me, you know. Do want to plug this in actually, and I do want to also get this going. Okay. The city of Tyre. The city of Tyre does have a +3 Cotton tile in the capital city, and I do see he's sending that settler to the west side. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to go directly on the 1-3 to settle for a 2-2, or I guess he could just settle in place as well. Does actually make it viable to put a Gavron Plaza between those two cities, but because in the capital he doesn't have that much of a good campus here. He does have multiple 2-2s to get some chops going, get the production going at the beginning of the game. A third settler on the sugar tile on the east side, which will open up quite a few possibilities for him to get good campuses in the south. A +4, for example, on that 1-2. And I, of course, I do have to say that he's gonna get the extra amenity from the sugar tile, the extra food, and so on. In the south, he's also going to have non-coastal settle on the 1-2 there, which will again give him access to mountains, but that will also put him right in the face of Cree. Cree doesn't really know his land yet. He doesn't really know how close he is to Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to send a few more scouts going. And I am a bit surprised about their choosing not to fund the Occhitaus of Cree. Most of the time you do see the players trying as much as possible to give the advantages to the Cree player from those Occhitaus, and a lot of the time that actually translates to a team advantage, because these Occhitaus move quite fast. They come up with a promotion. They are stronger than a normal scout, and they can actually put the fear of God into their opponents over there. You see those Occhitaus coming up from the forest, and then you make Pikachu face. No, buy me builder, buy me warrior, guys, buy me warrior, slinger, fast, and so on. Like there's a lot of things happening over there in the combs of your opponents. You have to always imagine them, you know, with them shouting at each other, warrior right now, Occhitaus coming to take me. Save me. Now we do have also Phoenicia. There we go with the horses to the southwest. This is what I was waiting for, to see how far away those horses are. 3 tiles out, it's going to be quite expensive. His iron on the east side, it's going to take a while to get there. And I do see he did actually move for the 2-2 base underneath the 1-3. And of course, getting the access to the river for the freshwater housing. Very important to get everything going there. And now, the moment of truth. We got Scotland here, Ranash, which is already, well, knowing about Phoenicia settled to the west side and how the land looks like there. Looks like Phoenicia is also going to try to scout for him the mountains here to the south. Ranash did buy out, and oh my god, needed to get a lot of gold. Like this man, oh my god, he not only needed to buy out the deer tile and the stone tile, so that's 25, 50 gold right here, and then 35. Oh, that's insane amount of golds, man. 110 gold only on this. And I do have to point out that the moment Sterling is not really capable of working so many tiles. It's only 3 population. It does have a housing cap, which is going to put him at the limit then. And he does need to actually try to get some housing soon. We do have a settler coming up in 1. And Satsu joined the stream as well. Hello there, sir. Welcome. How are you doing, man? Oh, look at the wiggle. We got a wiggle. Let's get wiggle. We got wiggle, guys. Amazing. We got Cullen, by the way. Cullen, actually, I think it's Cullen. settled on that coffee tile to the south there, and he's gonna get the extra amenity and that culture point. He's already on 2 amenities, which does put him at a happy level, making his stats quite seriously better in both cities. Going for embodiment there in Cullen, he's gonna get it in 7, and I do see he has another amenity to settle here on the sugar tile. He should actually go for that one. We do have Scotland with available iron in the second ring. He already improved the horses. He actually spent that gold, and which makes me think, was this so important for Scotland to actually get the horse so early improved? Is this going to be some form of an attack from somebody against somebody? Because that, you know, that only makes sense when you actually have an opportunity to go against somebody from an early stage, and you need to feed those horses towards your allies. The only other reason would be to actually get the extra food from the horses, so you grow much faster. And also you do see the cattle tile over there, the 3-1, that probably was built for the same thing. He's gonna go for a very early Temple of Artemis, which is gonna be finishing in 9 turns. He's trying to get that away from his opponents there, and he has a good chance of taking it away. Hey, Trojan man! Yes, we do have Scotland in the house. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Wonder if Scotland will build Artemis? Yes. Yes. I think that's a very powerful. Yes. I was, looking for another word there. Resounding? I think resounding, right? When we say yes, but with with a lot of power in your voice, that's a very resounding yes. They need horses to go play golf. Yeah. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Welcome. Looking at the south of Scotland here, we do have London to take a look at, and you do see he actually settled the second city, Leeds, to the south. Didn't go for the cattle tile. It did go for the 2-1, and he's still going to benefit from the turtles over there, a few 2-2s, and I do see he's going to have the refish in the capital, so he can go and improve it. It doesn't look like at the moment he actually is thinking about anything else other than improve it and builders. I didn't want to point out here that he didn't go builder first to improve the fish tile. A lot of the times the players actually do want to get these refish improved as quickly as possible because of that extra food and production that you get there. Polo on the golf courses, yes, and looks like he's actually gonna try to get next to the barrier reef as close as possible, so he can try to put out that output that +4 campus I was talking about. It's gonna be quite expensive. He's still gonna get good tiles to use with the Great Barrier Reef, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we got Auckland in the game. I clicked on it and it happened. Look at this, Auckland is in the game, and I'm pretty sure one of these two, Victoria or Salto, will want to benefit, reap the benefits of that one. Looks like Killayad also. Oh, these were where the scouts were. Oh my god. Okay, this is where the scouts went. Taruga got taken out from an early start of the game here with the help of the English warrior. We do have Cree sending 2 Occhitowns and 1 warrior there, and it looks like Killayad is going to keep on seeming to the south. He did get sniffed out by the Phoenician warrior coming up from the north, and we already see some droughts coming up there. Okay, it's fine. Killayad moving and now repositioning his Occhitowns to the north. Now on England, we do have horses in the second ring to the south. This is England, how do you call this? What do you call the new one? Age of Empire. It's Age of Empire here on Xpli. It's not Age of Steam, you know, so he's not getting the extra production here on the strategic resources, but still makes the strategic worth improving. We do have that iron tile to the west side. That's going to be 3 rings out. Unfortunately, quite a bit of gold. And I gotta say, this Taruga city doesn't actually make this land a little better. It actually, how to say, it makes it a little bit weird with the pawnmaker being so close, taking away cities from England. I guess England is planning to settle the other coast as well. He does have another one of these continents, and another trade route is going to be quite valuable for Xpli. Next up, let's actually take a look at what's happening in Brazil, and it does seem like by the positioning of these holy sites, we might see Sacred Path being chosen here. It does have a +4 holy site, Rio de Janeiro, and I do see another +4 over here from Porto Alegre. 2 more turns for that to finish. He's starting to acquire the Great Prophet points soon next turn, because he just finished that one, and he was pushing out the Egyptian warrior from his land. The third city did get built to the west side here. The settler is gonna go there and try to get it working, while there's gonna be quite a bit of land for Rio de Janeiro to get his things going. North, west, east, or I should say southeast over here is sorry, southeast is over here. He's gonna get one city. Southwest is gonna be the land to go for, because otherwise he's gonna get a bit too close for comfort with Australia. Now we do have a trader coming up from Rio de Janeiro to get that going, and I do see CaptainMorgane is still trying to hunt down the Egyptian warrior and yeah, take it away from his opponent there. Salvador de Bahia did get settled. He has access to another tile, 2 tiles out to the west side, and his forces is already next to his capital city. Very nice, easy to improve. He just needs to get a builder and get going. To the southeast, we do have already a pantheon here chosen by Australia. I'm thinking he might have popped one of those 10 faith huts here to get such an early pantheon. City Patreon goddess for him, and he's gonna get a 50% off the first district he builds in a city. Very important to have. Bonsoir Oranzi. Hello there, sir. Ayutthaya and Zanzibar are existing. Well, yeah, and they're here. They are here, or at least Zanzibar is here. Can you imagine? Kumasi with oh my god, Kumasi, bro. Oh my god. Anyway, now we do have to I was wanting to say it gets coupled with one of the new civs very nicely, but I totally forgot which one. I guess you guys are gonna give me the answer in one. We just talked about it. I'm just like anyway. Oh, with Amani with Kumasi. That's what I was talking about. The new strategies that are evolving here with Amani. I'm pretty sure that's going to be quite powerful if we're going to have some Amani enjoyers there with Kumasi from the beginning of the game. Man, it's like you have, I would say, a better Magnus. No, well, it's actually not that better of a Magnus, but you know what I mean. And we do have monuments coming up from Melbourne. I do see a trader coming up from Canberra. Liang pressure over here. It looks like Australia is going to choose Liang first. And he is from the opposing team, actually, not from Scotland. We're going to need to see how Australia is going to try to plan this out. And of course, we do have to take a look at his strategics. Already 2 horses did get improved here, getting that extra production into the city of Hobart, while an iron tile is also soon gonna be discovered. I don't think he has bronze, not even close to bronze, so yeah, that's not gonna happen. A +5 campus did get put down from Melbourne. I do see this one here is from Hobart. That's his second settle, while Canberra did not go for a campus yet. As you can see, Canberra is actually working the 3-2 with the 1-3s instead of everything else for the extra production, and he's kind of lacking food at the moment. Even if he is on a 2-2 base, he's definitely going to need to improve those coastal resources to get some extra food going so he can couple the 1-3s properly, while I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to go for an early 4th settler here. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for his campus yet. Honestly, I was expecting him to put the campus here from the capital city and not from the other side. But I guess, you know, it's fine. It's all good. He can get a +5 one on the other side on the uranium tile. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Last civ to go for here. We do have Egypt already with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Etemenangi capital. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot of good land to work here. He's gonna get the extra production and the extra science from this wonder. Yes, he's gonna need a little bit of extra food, but who's gonna mind those sphinxes just getting everywhere, right? We do have Akhenaten actually starting up with a campus here. It's only going to be a +1. Swenet is going to have a +2 next to the city center, and Raketet is going to get the science points from Etemenanki. Now he's putting quite a bit of production into this instead of going for the 4th settle. Even though, yeah, he didn't have that many good cities to settle here. We're going to need to see later on if Etemenanki is actually going to serve its purposes here and make the sacrifice worthwhile. Raketet benefiting from Liang. I'm thinking he's gonna go Liang left 3, which does open up the city park, but I'm not that convinced he's gonna puddle jump Liang all over the place for the city parks. We're gonna have to wait and see, and of course see his choice. Raketet does benefit from horses to the west side, already acquired in the capital by that tile, so he doesn't need to spend any gold. He did buy out a 2-2 very far away. Well, I guess, you know, he needed two of these. Oh my god, that's a lot of gold. 2-2-2s very far away in the 3rd ring. Akhenaten does also benefit from horses southeast. We do have an iron tile there in the south, but yeah, he didn't get to discover it yet. Nobody has bronze. I don't think there's any civilization in the game that is right now focusing on getting bronze working, so they don't know iron at all. Okay, so that actually comes to an end of the spawns here. We do need to see how this is going on. Cree versus Phoenicia. I'm pretty sure this is gonna turn some sparks in the game here, turn some heads. We do have Victoria with Bradford. I do see he is starting up his Royal Navy dockyards here, and I do need to take a look at Australia. Oh, there we go. Canberra did put campus, and it is gonna be on the +5 on that uranium tile to the southwest, and he is starting to improve his coastal resources to get that food in. Very important to get the food in. Grow your cities. Man, all the tuk-tuks with the paprika, you know, all tuk-tuks with paprika. I gotta say. Okay, we got Aztec also needing to figure out if he is actually gonna try to go against anybody here. He's kind of far away, even though I was thinking initially Mogadishu might actually be a point of conflict between them. I don't think Aztec did figure out it is here. Neither did the Cree go here to the southwest, so they don't know what's actually between them. They don't know even the land, how the land looks like between them. We're going to need to see if Trololo is going to figure that out and send some of these Eagle warriors there to bully Mogadishu's warriors to get some free builders out of it. Now we also need to see how Cree is gonna get going here. It looks like it's fine. Magnus internals to go for. Harbor's his choice. This I'm not that fond of. I gotta say. So usually with Cree, as a rule of thumb, you do want to go for the extra trade routes, and most of the time, not most of the time, all of the extra trade routes, not all, sorry, most of the trade routes, most of the great merchants giving trade routes are on the great merchants screen. So commercials, you need commercials to actually benefit from these, and we've seen so many times people even sacrificing their commercial adjacency to get those points in so they could get access to the merchants. They are extremely valuable most of the time in all games. I would say extremely valuable in all games, especially for somebody like Cree, which does benefit from extra bonuses from those internal trade routes, especially in a situation he is not really able to trade with partners and so on. It makes him so valuable. Now getting harbors is going to allow him to get great admirals. There is a great admiral that, yes, it can give him a free trader. Well, actually there are like 2 of them, but one is very far away. I wouldn't be surprised if Cree over here is gonna try to snatch some admirals just for the sake of snatching admirals. Yeah, buff admirals, man. Naval is mostly about war, though. Yeah, flashy feeds does make it does make a good point there. And by the way, I do want to give a big shout out because this is my chance. Big shout out to the man himself, the one that is coding a lot of stuff over here and fixed a lot of bugs when it came down to how to say BBG. If you have any kind of questions, please feel free to join his stream. He's actually streaming how he's coding, and you can actually get some how to say, some insight, and not only some insight, so some also how to say, knowledge from his stream about how mods are being done and what is being put into the game. Okay, so now let me actually put up the prediction over here for the game, because I know last time I forgot it, and you know, I just got caught up, man. I just got caught with all of the other stuff. Who will win is gonna be the question, and we do have a last stake company versus Lucky Nuke. Let's go. 30 minutes to go for this submission period, and you guys, I would actually suggest you actually put a little bit of time watching into how the players evolve their game, and then go for a prediction over there to put the points where they need to be put. Flash, with much pleasure, sir. Thank you so much for all the good work you do there. We do have other pantheons coming to the players here. God of the Sea is going to be actually Tyre's pantheon, Dido's pantheon. We do have him already with 2 of these resources improved, getting that extra culture going. I do see he actually, the trader actually built a road there, and it's a circle. I was thinking, did he put a wonder? But that's not in his empire. Like, how he could have put a wonder there. Anyway, we do have him getting those early lighthouses for the extra traders, and I do see at the moment he's not actually prioritizing getting a 4th settle out, but that might actually come into after the slinger, so he gets some protection against these Ochitaus. Now we do need to take a look at Scotland. He did finish that Temple of Artemis, and look at him go. He's actually getting, he already has his campus, a level 2 to the northeast, and getting his government plots up to the south here to get some more science towards Cullen. Edinburgh did get settled on the sugar tile, benefiting from that extra amenity. A 3rd one, and I'm pretty sure, oh my god, look at him go. +6 in the capital, boys. This capital is booming. Let's actually take a look here. 18 production, turn 28 with 19 food. Doesn't look like he's caring that much about this I would say this lack of housing, while he is going to start to improve his other citrus tiles over here to the northwest of Edinburgh, so he can get those towards his allies. I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to see his allies feed him the resources he needs for extra amenities. We do need to take a look also on England. Magnus Internals is going to be the game here to play. We got some builders coming out, improving his resources. He did choose to go for the culture of the resources on the water. Goddess of Tides being a new pantheon here that was introduced with one of the latest versions of BBG in this iteration, in this series of versions or something. We do have builders coming up from Leeds, and I do see he did build his 3 Royal Navy dockyards, giving him already 3 great admiral points here. Very early on, we do have a few nice admirals. The free naval boat, the free quadrim. You do get a fleet out of a military naval unit, which is pretty cool. And also you do get extra promotion, I believe. Also, Ave Machiavelli, Scotland would be so screwed if somebody stole Artemis. He's so lucky. Yes, he is. Temple of Artemis. We do have Ingo there calling it out. And Spoon, hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Looking at other pantheons here, it looks like Sacred Path is the way to go for CaptainMorgane. He did get those double points in the holy sites, and it does look like he's going to have +8s over here between his 2 cities, a +9 and a +8. Another one is going to be built here. I do have to point out this is a bit of a challenge when it comes to keeping those tiles. Most of the time the players do get a lot of benefits from chopping out their tiles, the forest and the rainforest, so they could get that production going, the extra boost you get from the production of the forest and the production plus food from the rainforest, giving you more population access, more districts and so on. Now a lot of the times with Brazil you don't really have an incentive to chop those down, because they do add some extra adjacency towards your holy sites and or other districts. So we're going to need to see how Rio de Janeiro is going to try to play around this, trying to keep up with his neighbors and trying to keep up with his own strategy. Also, Justice, couldn't happen, mein Herr. Hello there, sir. Vicky got a +6 campus, triple Pingala, so juicy here. +6 campus. Where are you seeing the +6 campus? Oh, wait. It's not Great Barrier Reef, right? Is there somewhere else? I didn't see it. What are you talking about? This one? This one isn't this +4 from the two? Or, well, I'm pretty sure they fixed it, right? I'm pretty sure you fixed it with the doubling that Great Barrier Reef was doing. But yeah, Pingala triple here would be amazing. Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Let's take a look over here on Hobart. We did have City Patrian Goddess, and yeah, I wasn't surprised about this. I'm not surprised about this now. Settlers coming out from his cities, trying to get the expansions going as soon as possible, going for commercials, again, going for commercials and not going for his harbors here. He knows he's not actually going to get to fight anybody, and I'm waiting for him to actually settle Paititi to the east side, even though of course we do see that he doesn't have very close cities there. We'll see. Oh my god, look at these tiles. 2-4-1 tiles, a 4-4-1-1 in the capital city. He does have a 1-4-1-3-3 tile over there from those sphinxes, and he's gonna get another one here to the south of his Temenanki. He's coming up with a campus from Rakedet very quickly, and I do not see him improving his strategic resources yet. We do also see some extra settlers coming out from Aketaten and Swenet, and I believe he's not actually working the half coast card on the settlers here. Not yet, at least. Let's actually take a look. No, he didn't get early, but yes, he did. We do have the card here on the settlers. Maybe he's, oh no, he didn't put it in. I was bamboozled by Boksha. Maybe he's just waiting for an extra. Oh, next turn he's gonna get political philosophy. He's gonna plug it in next turn. Okay, I guess it's fine. He just lost one turn there, but I gotta say, a lot of the times, like most of the times, you're gonna see the players cry out when they lose a turn like this, because they know they just could have done it so much faster. Anyway, now the players did manage to get their golden ages here, and we do need to see what they chose as the first era, now that we did get to see all of their pantheons. Okay, actually Aztec, God of War and Plunder, commercials again. We did see this. Cree did go for fertility rights. Okay, fertility rights. Got a free builder, and he's gonna get some extra food from some resources like wheat tiles, like rice tiles, and I believe maize tiles also in that aspect. But anyway. Okay, so let's see. LDK coming up with a pen brush and voice golden age. We do have the 3 series here. He's pumping out a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th one very quickly to get the expands in. I would have to say it's a little bit slower than we've seen other civilizations do it, mostly because of the his choice of going for the campuses. And by the looks of it, he's going to get a lot of science going with that culture he's getting from pen brush and voice. 21 science right now with 19 culture. He's using Governor Liang in the capital, and I'm thinking city parks here. I wouldn't really think he's just using it for the builder extra charge. CaptainMorgane to the north of him probably did go for a monumentality. Yes, he did. He did also get a religion, Hinduism, which does turn out to be choral music with lay ministry. He's going to get extra culture going from the shrines and temples. Holy sites will provide him with +2 faith. Theater squares will provide him with the +2 culture. We also have Killayad here with, oh wait, he's already on 42 faith on turn 32. Okay, and that's not with all of his shrines improved. He still needs to get the double going for his holy sites. These are gonna be +18 holy site, +16 holy site, +16 holy site with the double card. Oh my god, that's so much faith. Anyway, we're gonna need to also take a look a little bit later how Brazil is gonna get to play all of this out. How is he gonna use his faith? Is he gonna be primarily into builders? Is he gonna get some settlers? And how much faith he's gonna actually end up getting. Pawnmaker with Killayad with the harbors here. It looks like his capital city Mikisiwachik is gonna build ancestral hall for his government plaza.
Cheers to all my smokers and cheers to Chafe Michael.
Oh, thank you so much, TV Tuna. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my god, we got the cheers going on. 420 bits. Much appreciated, sir. And we do have Killayad here with the Governor Magnus internals, and I do see at the moment he's only benefiting from that one trader. He's gonna need to get another one here. He should have access to another trade route. Another trade route. I do also see he's going for Liang next, and Trololo. Oh, wait, what? Mogadishu comes in for the clutch, shoots down the scout of his opponent of Aztec before he could actually snatch the builder. Very nice. I was wondering how did that happen, and then I saw the archer right there. It was me. We do have settlers coming out from Mascot and campuses coming out here, plus a 5 next to that city center. He can't really put one because of the positioning next to the Governor Plaza and coming from Mikisiv watching, but I guess he's still gonna get to put level 2 here to the south. He does have from Aktakakup a chance to use that reef tile to the south or try to use the Governor Plaza as well. There is also a wonder for him in the south, which I wouldn't really recommend settling, but I guess, you know, you can use the ivory, for example, to get a settle going there. Maybe build Petra, but that's far away. Penbrush and voice for him. He's getting the extra 2 culture, extra gold from each of these districts, and we do have him trying to figure out if there is any kind of weakness in the Phoenician settle here. We do need to see if that's gonna be it. Victoria, we need to watch Victoria. Victoria is still waiting for his ancestral hall going, and I do see Penbrush and Voice coming up as a Golden Age as well bonus. He is getting the extra food on the fish tiles, and he built his how do you call it, the lighthouse there. He's also getting those internal trade routes going from his cities, and I'm pretty sure with Ancestral Hall he's gonna try to spam out those cities everywhere. Usually you do see this coupled with the parks, but it looks like at this point we're gonna have Moksha establishing in the lead for that extra culture he's gonna need. Going for Penbrush and Voice in the first era does mean he's gonna get the culture going, which, even though he did have some extra culture from his resources, he didn't think that's enough, and I tend to agree. It doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. We do have also tithub coming up with a 22 science and 24 culture, and looks like on Egypt we're gonna have that Penbrush and Voice started up with a lot of science going from Temeranki, not to mention his 2 campuses, which I gotta say they're not incredibly big, but they still have some +2s over there from them, some +2 adjacency, some +1 adjacency. His march tiles are also benefiting from the Temenanki bonus, and I do see the computer is actually sending me messages over here. Oh my god, what can that be? He's sending me messages. The AI is sending me messages. Oh no. Flashy, Michael, would it make sense for Brazil to buy Wonder Engineer and get a quick chicken pizza? That would be amazing. I don't know, I don't think it's how to say, I don't think he's gonna faith buy it, but because he does need to actually build everything else. But if he can get that Wonder Engineer, it's gonna be incredible if he does manage to get Imhotep. It's quite expensive because it's 60 points, and like the first one, Trunk Truck, is like what, 450, it's 900 faith. It's not, it's too much, man. 22 turns to actually wait to get enough faith there. I'm not sure if that's yeah, but here Chicken Itza, it's gonna be incredible. If he does manage to get Chicken Itza going, I think that's a big plus to his empire, and I'm pretty sure in his mind he's thinking the same thing. How can I get faster to Chicken Itza? But yeah. We do have also, let's take a look here, Ranash coming up with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, still on 3 cities, is starting to discount his commercials, and I do see he's getting 4/5 settlers out, a 6th one coming out from Cullen. He already started up his city parks, or yeah, he already started up his city parks, keeping his people as happy as possible on the +6 level. He has a +6 in Cullen, and Edinburgh is going to be +3. It's going to need to put that Liang in there as soon as he can. He just put his never mind, he just put his golf course, so boom, we got a bit more amenities here. We do need to see also how many cities he's gonna try to get all around. I do see in the south, Victoria's gonna try to keep a lid on this waterway. It's gonna try as much as possible to keep Scotland from settling it, which is gonna be nice. Also, Xpli with Killayad will probably try to connect their economies here. You can see the harbors coming out from Taruga. So again, easy trade routes towards Bradford, London on the coast will be very, very, very important. Getting that goal going for both of them. We do have also Trololo going for a Penbash and Voice Golden Age 4th series Aztec. I did notice he put Aztec to the south of Tlacopan and going for Audience Chamber coming out from his Gavron Plaza. Campus from Tlacopan is going to be a +3 next to the mountains. Quite exposed, I would say, from that volcano. He needs to be careful, man. He needs to be careful with the volcano. We do have Aztec also starting to improve his resources. He just got his sugar tile as a 322. And I do see he did settle on another coffee tile over there to the north. We'll need to actually get these resources as quickly as possible, and I believe he needs the doubles also. Wait, how many points of damage does he have? Because I already see him on what, 3 resources or 4? Let me take a look here. He is on 3 resources. Okay, 3 resources. I did say it correctly here. He still needs to improve his cocoa tiles. He does have more coffee. I see cotton in the south. Okay, it still has a lot of resources. Possible +8 here, +9 actually with the pearl tiles. Maybe he's gonna get some turtles from somewhere. That's gonna be quite valuable for him if he does have. Oh, turtles in the north. Turtles in the north. Get the turtles. Wait, what is this lonely 3-3 citrus tile? Wow. Okay. Out of the blue, you get a 3-3 citrus tile. I mean, yeah, Blizzard, but look at this. There's like nothing else improved. It's that only citrus tile that just got an extra 2 production there. Very nice. I mean, you know, RNGesus, man. RNGesus just walked in, parted the seas and said, that citrus tile, it's the perfect tile to get more production. Put it in, man, put it in. We got Salto coming up with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Dido. Let's actually take a look over here on Phoenicia. Where is Phoenicia? There we go. 3 cities, still 3 cities, going for Ancestral Hall. And I do see him outputting settlers from 2 cities, Biblots and LPQI. He still didn't actually go to the south here. I'm pretty sure he's still going to want to prioritize getting some coastal cities well, whenever he can, because I don't see he has that many options. Good thing is he did manage to snatch God of the Sea, which for example even makes this city viable with the multiple fish tiles with some crabs over there to improve. He has a salt mine to get there, and from what I do see, a mountain to get some adjacency towards the campus. Not bad, not bad, not ideal, not bad either. We do have to the northwest the same story here with multiple crab tiles that at least will make some good tiles to use. They are preparing the coastal trade routes between him and Scotland, and you can actually see how Scotland is trying to be careful here to leave another slot here for Phoenicia to put a city. And I just saw Phoenicia move away from building that settler in Byblos. What is going on here? See, I'm pretty sure he is not going to chop it out. I don't know why he actually switched that out of the blue there. We do have a horse coming up from Cree from the south. Looks like Killayad is going to try to make good use out of these units before Phoenicia can get something out. Remember, Phoenicia does have strong cities just because of the biomes. He doesn't always need how to say the classical units out, but still you do need them to protect your districts much better, and of course try to make the city stronger. Now, Killayad's horses did not get discovered yet. They did manage to cross the river uninterrupted here, and Phoenicia's scouts are actually standing behind. We do have a Cree archer trying to take down the warrior, sniffing around this forest to the northwest, while the Phoenician slinger is going to be almost a one-hit here. 36 versus 8. You know, the slingers don't actually have that much strength on them. They do get the strength from the terrain, you know, but not ideal, man. Not ideal. Like, it's just not a unit that you want to put on the front line. Archers though, totally different story. They do take 2 hits quite nicely, and crossbows are very very strong also. We do have actually a few admirals coming online here. Killayad just got Artemisia, and I do see he's actually putting up quite a bit of competition here in the admiral screen. We got Phoenicia on 5.7, we got England on 8 points, and you do see Cree starting to get more cities in the south. He just got his turtle. Wait, how did this burn? I do see you see the tiny boat over there is burning. How did this burn? It doesn't look like there was any enemy coming against whatever, man. You know, things in Civ, man. Things in Civ. The Tundra has one production next to it, so it was the Blizzard. Okay, Honey Dave, thank you. Deposited some extra nitrogen on that citrus. Yeah, get it. Hey, -8, thank you so much for the 8 months, sir. Thank you. It was Haboob. Kinteshi calling out Haboob. Man, be careful when you enchant Haboob. Be careful when you call it out, man, because you never know when Haboob comes. Also, I did notice Cleopatra. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Oh no, his admiral will never leave that lake. Yeah, this is gonna be a lonely life for that admiral. Can you imagine if all of the admirals are actually gonna pop out in that particular tile there? That's gonna be a challenge. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna fight coastally, so it's fine. We do have Musketo actually getting another Occitan, and I do see he started up his city park placement. He does have one from that city, another one from Akhtakakup, while Governor Magnus is established for some time now in CivFR. He's getting another settler from there, and he connected his Taruga city with his capital here. And we do need to see how fast. Oh, he's putting another settler here. Oh, I see another one. That actually worked quite a bit. That's gonna be another city to connect his trade routes with England. Very important to try to get that commercial viable. We do have Aztec units actually coming up from Aztec. Training some more of these horses will make it for an easy shot on Mogadishu. And even if Trololo did not manage to actually get a lot of builders, I think he only got one from that warrior there. Well, we're gonna see him go against Mogadishu, take another city, and keep on expanding towards Cree. Now, this makes for a bit of a challenge on Cree. We do have Aztec with 19 science and 27 culture. Cree is 25 and 31. They're not that far apart, but I gotta say, Cree has been sending his forces towards Phoenicia, trying to do some damage there, while he's gonna be forced to keep up a defense on the west side, as well as put up an offense on the north. It's going to be split between two walls here, which might not make him how to say that happy. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna be sufficiently strong enough to go against Phoenicia at the same time as defending against plus a possible 10 Aztec. That is a lot of strength on Aztec, like a lot of strength. I also want to point out we do have the first encampment coming up from Aztec. I did not see one yet from Cree, which of course he is gonna need it. Ooh, Picto Kahana, Pee-wee in coming up on Uluru. He didn't listen to my advice over there, and it looks like he didn't actually settle the camp. He settled next to it on the tile of Uluru. He's gonna get a harbor out. He does have spices to work there, and I do see he just improved his 311 fish tank for the extra food. Definitely needs every little bit of help that he can get here. We do have more settlers coming out from CivFR, and I would love to actually see him try to get some more some classical units out, because I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna. Oh my god, another one. Themistocles this time. Wait, what? What? They just went through all of those early ones? I see, yeah, Themistocles was the last one, while Hanno the Navigator got picked up by England, the free melee unit, Gaius Duilius on Phoenicia for the free fleet, and I do see Phoenicia finally getting his horses out. Oh, England getting in there, getting the builder. Woo. Xpli, oh. Okay, first moves coming out from Salto over there. Looks like he did manage to get his builder out of danger's way, while Phoenicia is starting to shoot down the horse coming against him from the south. Cree did try to poke a little bit on that scout, but it didn't have enough movement to work everything. Looks like Salto is also expanding to the west side here, where he does have some more horses in production. Very nice. He's gonna actually put a lid on this attack very quickly here. Very good. Professional. I hate that England not fighting and has so few cities. This is just a matter of time, by the way. Choosing to go Ancestral Hall is gonna try to get as many settlers out as possible with those builders coming out of them, and I do see he's starting to get in there, get those expansions going. You see already he's gonna get a city towards Mitla, and I do see he's gonna have some from Bradford coming up there. Pingala in Bradford, okay, but no campus yet on that +4 tile to the east side. Well, he's gonna need to put it as soon as possible. He does have 6 population, and he only got Royal Navy Dockyard in the city. I'm pretty sure he has another slot available for that. It might be a problem with the gold generation. Let's actually take a look here. 25, 19, -5 and 17. Oh my god, on the other side. How is this? Oh my god, look at Scotland go. Wow, he's going 58 gold a turn, 35 cents and 49 guys. You doubted the power of the non-freshwater settle on Scotland. I think tonight Ranash is showing us the light at the end of the tunnel, the power of the non-freshwater settle. New meta is Ancestral Hall rather than building audience chamber or just trying it. I think there are a few metas going around here. One is indeed with Ancestral Hall. The other one is the normal one with audience chamber, and we do have also the city parks getting mixed in over there. Depending on the situation, you're still going to want to build something like Warlord's Throne, because you do need that gold taken away from your units, and you do need to get extra production towards units. So I think they're situationally viable, but I've seen a lot of Ancestral Hall gamers here. Okay, is he getting feudalism soon? Canon Meat actually puts up a very good question here. I do see, wait, who is that? Ancestral Hall England? Yeah, he's actually feudalism next turn. He's gonna have feudalism next turn. Very nice, right? He's actually getting all of these going. Looking at Scotland here, he's gonna get very good tiles to work if he actually wants to get the seed parts going without production, though. That's a bit of a problem. At least they do have the 2 food, and I do see he's starting to put out commercial hub investments here. Zankian was one of the merchants that did get taken by Aztec here, securing himself an extra trade route capacity and a free trader. I do see, actually no, that's only trade route capacity. We do have Hypatia recruited by Scotland. Looks like there was quite a bit of a race here for the early admirals, while again Aztec shows up to pick up the merchant. He did also manage to get Coleus, which is the free resource, luxury resource merchant. Extremely important on Aztec, because you do get that extra point of damage from your luxury resources. Looks like Mogadishu actually got very big here. Like, these Aztec horses might get to run away, because honestly, I don't see an easy way for him to actually get this city anymore. We don't have a promotion on this bagged up horse. Mogadishu does have 4 archers to work with the 5th one coming up in 2 turns. And looking at his main cities, he's not actually training more of these units to go there in the south. It looks like this was a bit of a half-hearted effort to actually take Mogadishu, and Mogadishu came on top. Let's take a look here on Cleopatra. I did see Shedet is already starting to open up to the west side here. A possibility for Brazil to try to get in there. As you can see on both sides of this choke point, we do have horses standing by to fight, and we do have Brazilian archers also showing up there. There's a 1-3 forest blocking the vision of those tiles, and I'm pretty sure it's good, because the archers cannot actually shoot above it. Very, very important to see that. And we do have Australia also getting in here. These are the units, you know, just, you know, from his ally. I do have to point out Brazil did start his spamming of these street carnivals, so the replacement entertainment complexes, which will open up quite a few possibilities for him. CaptainMorgane still in the monumentality with 32 science and 27 culture. He's getting more campuses, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start to put down a lot more of these theater squares. The normal entertainment complexes do give you the adjacency towards theater squares, so he's gonna have a lot of good ones. +6, the first one coming up from Rio de Janeiro. The main problem here would be his lack of gold generation, which will need to be picked up by his allies here. He's on -8 gold a turn, not really losing an extreme amount, but it is quite painful for him to have everything like this. He's trying to mitigate this with some more of these plantations, improve the sugar tiles, the citrus tiles, maybe some bananas there, here and there are gonna give him the extra gold points, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a lot more. There we go, we got a commercial coming up from Fortaleza, which will give him access to a trade route, and maybe he can couple his economy with somebody. But looking at this, it's only Australia to the south here. He doesn't have an option to go on the coast, even though I do see there's an open land here next to the coffee tile, which he could try to couple with Sydney, but I don't think he can actually go directly to Canberra unless it's land-based. We do have an aqueduct coming up from Canberra as well. City parks getting online there, and I do see he did finish hanging gardens in his capital. I can't really say this is one of the most craved ones on Australia, because the hanging gardens, you know, does give you that extra housing, which you already have quite a bit on Australia, especially if you're on the coast, but it does also give you the 15% growth, which that might have been the reason he actually went for this. Also, let me catch up with chat. Working Knight is telling us, please see much space fast settles, why not? A settle seems good for England, especially with more cities for city parks. And you do see he did manage to expand quite a bit here. It did take him a while to get everything set up, but now he's going for quite a few cities. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty good number here on the 7 seas. I am expecting actually him to go probably for 12 cities in this position and stay like that for the remainder of the game. We still don't have him putting some gold into that campus over there to the east side, and I do see at the moment he didn't actually start building campuses from any city. Okay, Sidon fighting Lahore, try to take that city down. He's gonna have another Biden here to the south to pick up the slack there. He is using his Biden fleet to try to do a smash damage, which just received a promotion. Very nice actually. And I do see he did also get to settle the salt mine. I'm not that sure why he directly settled the salt mine, but okay, sure. I was thinking he might actually use that for an extra tile to work, because yeah, you don't really have tiles to work. The tundra is just not amazing. We do have to the south also Cree coming up with Sakahikan, which is going to be his forward fortress going against Phoenicia, while he's starting to improve his cities here. His tiles, he did manage to get the sugar tile improved, going for the horses, getting some more horses for the good defense. Heavy chariots coming out from his side. Makes me think Killayad wants to benefit from the extra science. He's benefiting from quite a bit of an advantage here on Salto, and trying to go for an early night attack, building up catapults coming up here. Oh, I see what it is. I see how this is turning up to be. Crossbow attack with a night attack. Does he have everything? I mean, that's not only going to be expensive, that's also going to be very hard to get text going, like for crossbows and knights at the same time. Now we do have Killayad actually discovering ironworking, going for mercenaries here, and looking at this, I do want to show you here engineering machinery, right? You go bottom tree while stirrups is on the middle tree, so yeah, not really ideal for everything. And I do want to point out, looking at the gold situation here, I can't really say La State Company does have a lot of gold going for them. Definitely Scotland is outshining them all, and this is extremely surprising, by the way. But I guess we do have quite a few commercials, good ones, coming up from the cities of Scotland, and not only that, but he also has very good happiness all around. Even if his cities are 10 pop, 7 pop, 5 pop, he still has that very nice happiness there. I don't think they actually managed to send him that many resources here, that many amenities. He's probably working on what he has right now with the golf courses and the city parks, rather than benefiting from his allies' resources as well. They do need to get doubles, and sometimes you just don't have doubles. Phoenicia did manage to take down Lahore as a free city here in the north. Not a very good one, but at least he's gonna get some fish there, some crabs in the north, and maybe a forest to improve here, some deer tusk to the west side, and I do see he's working on his Cawthon. Well, I gotta say, you know, the food is gonna be how to say, the production will be an issue on the food. It's going to be fine with these fish tiles, and while the Cawthon might get later on shipyards, it's still not going to be a powerful shipyard. That's only a plus maybe 4 with the double card. Also, Cannon, why did he not? Why didn't he settle the volcano? That city is so much better. Volcano. Oh, I don't know exactly where you actually. Where I was. The Cree desert city is better than the 2 Didos cities. Yeah, you mean these ones, Lixus and Lahore? Come on, man, don't bully my friend over here, Salto. Look at him, man. 331 turtle dice, 223 crabs. That god of the sea saved him, man. I do want to point out, did you see how far away Cree managed to expand? And so he got so big, so many cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already. And we do have him with the 2 cities next to England. We do have him putting down more of those campuses. Aztec army is so beaten up by Mogadishu. He's basically not able to do anything over there. Like, look at these horses, man. Look at the strength of these horses, man. Mogadishu's muscles just went crazy here. We do have also Killayad starting to chop a few of his tiles here, and of course he's going for commercials now, actually. Looks like he's gonna get the extra food. He's gonna get those catapults going, and maybe this is gonna be a hybrid attack coming up against Phoenicia. And when I say hybrid attack, I'm meaning he's not gonna go full in with only one type of unit. He's gonna try to do multiple types of units, like these horses, coupled with knights, coupled with crossbows, coupled with those catapults, and try to break as much as possible Phoenicia's defense, which I gotta say at the moment is not that big. Salto with his paintbrush and voice does have a bit of a trouble to get his science up. I do believe in the next era, though, he's gonna switch to free inquiry golden age, and he's gonna get the science out of all of these Cawthons. Some of them very good ones. Over here a +4, we do have a +3 here, another +3, another +3. So there's a lot of science potential, especially with the double card. Looking at over here, tithub, he's starting to get his extra settlers going. I do see one already trained up from the north, going for the one on the I'll say next to the rice tiles on the Wonder Sahara El Beida, which I gotta say, this feels like it's more for points rather than anything else, like for era score points. And now that we're 8 turns away from getting into the medieval era, all of the players are trying to ramp up their era score acquirement so they can make it to the next golden age. Now we do need to see who's actually going to get those necessary points. We've actually seen quite a few players be extremely successful even in the last turn, managed to get so many points at the same time. So I'm not that worried about it right now. Looks like Trololo is starting to improve his swordsman as well. There is, I gotta say, something over here on Aztec, and I guess a lot of you do know, but I want to point it out. It does benefit from 50% production towards land melee units. The biggest issue is the movement of the swordsman is actually, of course, half than the horse, sometimes even more. So it is a bit of a problem here for I would say Aztec to try to put out a lot of units going against Cree. They will just take so long to get there, you know. They're heavy, they're slow, they're hard to move, while getting horses out, getting something like heavy chariots to upgrade into knights is going to be much effective for him to go and output an attack. I'm still favoring the melee units. I'm still favoring the units just for the sake of easiness over there. We do have some more traders coming up from Trololo. He's getting another settler to the south, but he's not even close to the Cree number of cities. And we do need to see how fast Cree can actually get to stirrups here. Looking at the tech side, he's going to discover machinery next turn. So all of these archers will get the option to upgrade into crossbows. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them that I can see. While he did finish 2 of these catapults, he's also going to get 3 knights with 2 horses to go against his opponent. Now, finally putting down an encampment coming up from Mascot, is going to finish in 3 turns. It's output there to the east side, while Artakakup is working on another one of those catapults. I don't think he's actually going to get, oh, let me see, great people. Aztec going for a general here, 4.6. We got Egypt on 1.1 and nobody else making points. This is what I wanted to know, if Cree is actually using the +2 general points card per turn. It would have been quite valuable over here for him to just get a single I would say a single project in and not 2, or wait a little bit longer. But anyway, it is what it is. We do have, by the way, Scotland also setting up his industrial placements here. He does have some theater squares being planned out, and I do see he's gonna get extremely good production between Stirling, Edinburgh, and Cullen. With those industrial zones being hit by multiple aqueducts, they're gonna get the extra GCC from the Government Plaza and other districts around them. All in all, giving Ranash here quite a bit of an advantage going into the next era. Now we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna manage to get everything going, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be nicely in time. He didn't actually give the space for Phoenicia to settle another city here. He got a city in Montrose. And now I do see he's starting to trade from Scone to directly to Byblos. Why Byblos though? Why not the captain? Oh, never mind. He actually has 3 trades already going on the seas here, giving him a good, healthy 96 gold per turn. He's already on 41 science with 64 culture. Let me put up on the screen here how many city-states do we have in the game. We do have Caguana with Kumasi coming up for the culture benefits. Kumasi is going to be in the south of Cree, and I do see Caguana is over here. I'm not that convinced anybody actually found this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure left team doesn't know about it, and neither did the right team get the scouting going, nor do they know about the other one. They don't know about Kumasi either. Kumasi is over here in the fog, and they just don't know about it. We do have on the other side some commercial city-states, Cahokia with Zanzibar, Bandar Brunei, Mogadishu. Zanzibar being extremely important for Ranash. You do see he did manage to seize it. It's to the north, and oh my god, this is the perfect storm for him. Oh my god. So Temple of Artemis, he got his golf courses, he got a city parks, and he's gonna have Zanzibar. Like, if he's not staying on +6 amenities all of the game, I don't know what to say, honestly. Like, this should be easy peasy +6 amenities all over the place. And since we didn't have that many times actually Scotland being played out, I do want to point out why I am so amazed about this. The happy cities receive an additional +5% and an additional +5 production. You do also have ecstatic cities double all of these amounts, so he's gonna get 10% and 10 production when he's gonna hit those. That's very important, especially when you do get in the industrial zones and the campuses and so on. There's so much science to have. So for example, on this Moksha city, Stirling, that's 22.7 science, 35.5 culture, 26 production from that one city. Very important, very important. Now we do have in the south actually Xpli trying to figure out exactly what's going on there in the Scottish cities. He does have his own 40 science with 50 culture, and we do have him putting down more of these campuses, getting all of his cities with ancestral hall builders, and managing to successfully couple those strategies going, again opening up feudalism before he's getting his extra cities to get those builders. At the same time he's putting down the cities and of course making the settlers much faster. Now he's gonna play a catch-up game for the next part of the game. He's on 94 science with 126 food. Now I'm pretty sure he has a very good advantage starting into this. Now we do have the horses starting to deploy against Phoenicia's units. He's poking a little bit to see how the defense looks like, and Phoenicia does have his own archers, but looking at the tech side here, he's barely getting iron working next turn, while he's also opening up divine writing too. Looking at also the era score, we do have 5 more turns to go. LDK is going to need 6 more points. We do have CaptainMorgane over the necessary points to get there. He's on 57 out of 50. He's on 41 science, 57 culture, 113 faith per turn. Very important. He's also getting his arenas, putting down more of these street carnivals and finishing up his temples. Very curious if he actually finished his religion. No, he didn't. He still can finish his religion. Now we do also need to see how many of these theater squares he's going to start to put down, not to mention fix his problem when it comes to his science. He's good right now, but he definitely can work some more. Looking at Killayad, he's 63 points out of 56, with a lot of army being deployed here, being gathered in the city of Makva. Sakahikan. He is going to get his encampment training projects going, so he can recruit one of those generals. These first generals will give them bonuses towards classical and medieval units, so both horses and of course knights will get the bonus going. Very important to actually have that extra movement and the extra +5 whenever you're going against an opponent. Especially an opponent who doesn't benefit from a general. We do have an encampment being put down from Byblos, and it looks like where is this? Wait, he got it here? I mean, all of those units will need to swim across. Kick W, man. Maybe build Golden Gate Bridge or something to get those units in a fanfare every time you train a warrior. Whoa, party people! We do have tithub on the other side, 7 points out, 48 out of 55 points, getting some more cannons for the era score points, getting his Mariano chariot archers. He should be fine. Marianos actually are 4 points each, actually are 4 points at the beginning, while we do see a few settlers also coming out from his cities. 43 science, 47 culture, 77 production. Doesn't really ring a bell here, especially when we're comparing to Cree over there, 139 production, and Xpli 112 production. Okay, crossbows are starting to come out from the Cree nation. We do have the first one upgraded here. His catapults are getting in and getting the positioning going. 3 of them to go for a 4th one coming up next, with more encampments soon finishing here. Okay. Ranash is on 100 production with 58 science and 81 culture. At the moment, still not finishing up his industrial zones. We do have the first one coming up from Edinburgh next turn, which is going to be a +6 after he finishes both of those districts. Sterling is going to get this one, which is +4 at the moment, which is going to be +7. Very nice. And I do see Cullen is going to hit his 7 pop next turn, which will allow him to put another industrial zone here. Doesn't really need to worry about his culture. He gets culture from the city parts, gets culture from his golf courses, and at the same time has Moksha in the capital. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go for a second Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. We do have also Trololo coming up with 55 points out of 59. Looks like he does need a few more points, only 4 points to go for. And right now is the moment of truth. Do we have enough gold so Poundmaker can upgrade his units? I would say yes. 211, 137, 33 and 200. I think that's enough gold for them to get going here. Now there's a decent gold accumulation by Xpli, and Killayad is also making his own gold there. He did manage to recruit a general, and I do see Hannibal Barca is going to be available for the Phoenician units to go for, while Byblos is still getting his encampment projects going. Now, next up, we do have Salto to talk about with his era score, 46 out of 49 points, just needs 3 more points to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get this golden age going. I do see he is also getting some heavy chariots, going for stirrups in 3, while Killayad is already opening up military science, military engineering, sorry, this is military engineering. Okay. Australia Science falls off though later. Well, we're gonna need to see how LDK is gonna play this a little bit later. He did get very good campuses from the beginning, and these are even without how to say, libraries in them. Plus 10 campus over there, we got a plus 6 here. He's setting up also his adjacency for his industrial zones. As you can see, a plus 8 in the city of Canberra, while he did open up the Outback station, so he's going to start spamming them all around this territory, so he gets the most out of the tiles, starting to get his ship going, getting another city here to the south, probably on the sugar tile, while he is right now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, 10 cities. He's going to be on 10 cities. Oh, finally, Paitini city. That's that took a while. That definitely took a while. He did also choose to go for city parks, so he did manage to place quite a few of them. Liang is moving in from one city to the other to try to help out as much as possible, while I do see he's being slowly converted to the Brazilian religion, Hinduism. Would be nice actually from Brazil to actually get some bonuses going for Australia as well, but I guess at the moment we're gonna have to put that in check, and we're gonna see it later on. Ranash did just go from 90 production to 122 production after he did manage to finish his industrial zones, so on both of them extremely good. As you can see, this is still a plus 5 without the aqueduct coming up from Cullen and the other industrial zone. This at the moment it's only a plus 3, but it's gonna grow to a plus 6 when this aqueduct is gonna finish. We do have him improving most of his territory here with feudalism builders everywhere, and I do see he managed to get a Casker unit out for the east side. Now let's look at the numbers once more, because we're 2 turns out, and I do want to take a look who did manage to get this going. So Victoria has a serious problem here. He's 10 points away from getting his golden age, and it doesn't look like he's gonna hit it. As for that, all she needs is harbor and lighthouse. Her cities don't need to do anything else all game long. Yeah, I guess, you know, harbor, shipyards maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure shipyards would be quite important. Mitla and Anshan are going to be very good city states to keep, and it looks like on one side we do have CaptainMorgane keeping up Mitla for them, while on the other side we got Anshan tithub being kept up there. Anshan is over here in the north, and Egypt is actually quite close. It is in firing range. While we do have Mitla in a safe position between 3 very close civilizations here. Very nice to keep as well. Okay, I mean the bonuses are not that amazing. You do get some extra growth, which is nice, but not amazing. While Anshan is very good. This is the former Babylon, if I'm not mistaken. It's +2 science for each great work of writing, +1 science for each relic and artifact. Would be quite amazing if somebody going for culture would actually benefit from it. We do have the knights coming up from Cree, and they are gonna get into the Phoenician line of defense before Phoenicia could actually get his own knights going. His pre-builds are getting bullied over here, and I do have to point out that Phoenicia did manage to recruit a great general, so at least it's going to have a +5 on these horses. Looking at the tech side here, I think actually Salto did go very quickly to get stirrups and did not get his crossbows going, which is going to be another important advantage that Cree is going to benefit from. The crossbows are doing very good damage against the Phoenician units, and even these spearmen are actually going to get 2 shot here. Actually, next turn I do believe most of the Phoenician army will crumble. He's going to need to rebuild quite a few of these heavy chariots. Oh, wait a second. These heavy chariots might actually turn into knights next turn, and he might actually get caught out of surprise here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As in, does he have iron? No. Okay, he gave his iron away. It's fine. It's fine. Is he making any iron? I guess he's not making enough iron, I would say. Yeah, only 2 per turn. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got this Byrene fleet coming up from the north to try to get into the cities to boost that strength. But we do have a lot of catapults. Killayad is very prepared for this. This is a very good attack coming up from Killayad from Cree. Also, extremely good simming goal behind all of the... Oh, when did this start up? We got Aztec. Oh my god, he's gonna do the damage. Uh-oh. Guys, I think Killayad is in trouble. There are so many units here. How much strength do these guys have? Aztec is on +6 luxury attack bonus. +6. Uh-oh. I mean, he has his own catapults going. He has his own crossbows. And I remember talking about this from the beginning. And oh my god. It's actually like Cree ignored the west side. And now you see Aztec is finding out the weakness in the defense of Cree. And like, no defenses to speak of here. He's just gonna wait. I can do this. He's just gonna slam face first into PVC advances, which yes does benefit from a builder. Yes, it might actually chop walls out if Cree actually has the walls. Yeah, there we go. He has the walls. Mogadishu's walls did go down. We do have more Aztec units getting in there, and of course that's also gonna give him how to say, a forward settle towards his opponent, a staging location, so he can output more units against his opponent, get them going much faster there, switch around and so on and so forth. Very nice, very nice. And there we go. Trololo knows the way. Got Mogadishu here. It looks like Trunk is also available for him as a general, while I'm pretty sure at the moment Killayad needs to do something. He needs to figure out how he's going to split this attack. Yes, he did manage to put a lot of power against Phoenicia, and you can see Phoenicia barely got a night out, while Cree's units are still getting into position to start to attack into the Phoenician cities. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have walls out, or maybe more units being outputted here. You can see his Phoenicia is receiving gold and material support from his allies in the form of those strategic resources, so he can output whatever he needs. Still has 2 chops in the serial PQI. Looks like he's favoring archers, while in the tech side he's about 2 turns, 3 turns maybe from crossbows. He's engineering 1 turn. He's getting 43 science. Okay, that should be enough. What happened in the era score, by the way? Did everybody get into golden? Yes, yes. Whoa, including Victoria got the 10 points. Man, we doubted Victoria for nothing. He got 10 points in so fast, so fast. Wait, did he chop out Colossus here? Oh my, okay. I mean, that's amazing. That's very nice. I still don't see Bradford putting that +4 campus. I gotta say, this is a bit irking me. This is a bit annoying. I gotta say, this is annoying me very much. But anyway, it's fine. I mean, you know, it's what it is. It's just my mind over there is like +4 campus. Okay, let's go for the B option, because yeah, you know, there's a AI in the game. Let's go for gold, and let's go for me. Remains to be seen. I agree that Scotland is a special case, but generally speaking, I just to say that Australia falling flat is not poor design, but rather how it is usually used after a caliber rusher. Yeah, and since we don't have actually careful rushing anywhere from Australia, I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on gathering that science and culture. Now, I didn't get to speak about what kind of bonuses they did manage to get from this second golden age. We do have pen, brush, and voice on John Curtin, so he keeps on acquiring that culture with his districts. He also has 123 production now, quite good. CaptainMorgane on Petro II is 58 science, 110 culture, still 98 production, but you gotta take into account that face generation as well. And he is building Chichen Itza. Oh my god, this land, bro. 13 turns from amazingness. Oh, Brazil. Imhotep. Imhotep. Why you disrespect Imhotep, bro? Anyway, I guess he's gonna get chicken eats anyway. I don't think anybody's out to get it. From what I can see, there is no competition for chicken eats at the moment. We do have Killayad with 109 science, 50 culture, starting to lose cities on the west side. He did not chop his walls out. Wait, did not chop the walls out. I guess he didn't want to handle the pressure of those catapults anyway. He knew they are very close, and of course they could shoot down the walls very, very quickly here. He's gonna give up on POSC Avasis, which is gonna end up with a border to Moscow and Pictocahana Piwin to the south. We do have Xpli also switching to a free inquiry. Oh, actually, both of them did switch to a free inquiry golden age. They're gonna have less culture, but they do have a lot more science, and maybe he is gonna try to get as soon as possible to not only muscular but also ballistics. In the tithub did go for a pen brush and voice golden age. Cleopatra here is struggling a little bit to get the points up. I gotta say that definitely wasn't the ideal spawn that you want to get in. He did make that sacrifice to go for a Temenaki, which did give him a lot of good points here of not only of production but also science. And I do see his land quality is just not there. Keeps on expanding to the east where he does have more quality going, but that's about it. Needs to be careful on the coast because there is Pedro II and John Curtin in the same sea, so doesn't want to get in there. There's quite a bit of a mess here for Egypt, a bit of a struggle. We do have Ranash, City for Science with 109 culture, second pen brush and voice golden age, getting that production going. 164, he just picked up the flag for the most productive civilization in the game, away from Pawnmaker and away from Victoria. Now we do have actually 1 point more than Victoria. Montezuma did go for a second pen brush and voice, 149 production of his own, and he's starting to get cities away from his opponent, very quickly making progress over here towards Moscow, but he does need to take that city before the walls go out or wait for the catapults to get into position. Good thing is there are multiple tiles over here to output those damages coming up from the catapults against the city walls, not to mention Pictocahana Piwin could also be taken down with only that spy style, slowly chipping away at the walls, doing the damage. Also Salto, free inquiry golden age this time with 72 science. He should be fine now. Actually, he did manage to push back his invaders. Killayad doesn't have enough strength on these units anymore, and as you can see over here, he can actually try to punish Killayad with a counter attack, which I would be surprised if he's not actually gonna go for it. I'm pretty sure these knights could be taken down here, and from what I do see, he has multiple archers that could keep on moving to the south. So they can get some more damage going there. We do have also a scrambling of the Cree nation to try to get as many knights out as possible. Unfortunately, he's not gonna have enough production here to output an army that fast before he's gonna lose at least 2 more cities. I do believe Moscow here with the possible position of the Aztec units will probably die, not to mention Pictocahana Piwin. The good thing is the walls are going up in 1 turn, and we do have the Aztec here still moving those catapults in, so it's gonna take a little while longer, which will be enough time for Cree to actually get in there. Oh, spy, oh, spy, another +3 coming up for Cree here. Oh my god, wait, he's on +6 luxury, he's gonna get another +3 and possible printing. Is he going printing? He's going military tactics now on the top 3. Oh my god, he's gonna need it. He's here, right? So he needs to get here, and I'm pretty sure he can get there. Come on, man, switch it up, Killayad. Because Trololo here, it's man, he's doing it. Anyway, the upcoming attack from Aztec could definitely be not only, how to say, muskets, especially since he does have 73 science with 86 culture. Should be a nice how to say, it should be nice to get more science here. He did choose to go for a pen, brush, and voice, so he's gonna have the culture for it as well, with 86 culture, putting it at what, 50% more than Killayad can output here. We do have more commercials from him. A very good production. Actually, he went over the Poundmaker production, especially now that he's taking away cities from Cree. It is gonna be a problem, very big problem for Cree. Miel, hello there, sir. I don't know, you spawn coastal, making it very natural to expand coastal. In quite a few cases, it's not a choice but a necessity. Depending on what you want. Oh, okay. You're still talking about Australia. I got it. You're still talking about it. It's good talk, man. Okay. Okay, very nice, very nice. Let's take a look what's going on here. While Cree did manage to how to say, get a drop on the west side, unfortunately he's going to need to push out these Aztec units, and you can see he can counterattack, especially this horse. The knight is out of reach, and now with the +3 internal bonus movements, all of these units will be a bit tougher to handle. Actually, with the bonuses, with the barding bonus, with the +10 bonus on the knights, it will be a serious problem doing everything. We do have actually Trololo trying to pillage. Is he gonna pillage? Pillage. Trololo, click on it. Pillage? No. He's not pillaging. Why is he not pillaging? Maybe it's okay. Well, he did pillage. It's fine. 50 science. Easy peasy. Park went down. We do have the catapults with the advantages for the general getting in there, and they're starting to hit the city's walls, taking them down slowly. That city is 65 strength with the 90 side, and of course Governor Victor in there. While Killayad is going to need to bring some of these ranged units to make up the mess. We do have crossbows coming up from Cree and from Aztec, and from what I do see, he's not actually getting up for more melee units. He just has these 3 men-at-arms that just got promoted, and looking at the tech side here, he just discovered that technology. We do need to see what he's going to switch to go for, but I'm pretty sure something like printing would be very, very cool indeed. He didn't get any extra amenity from PvC in Avarsis, and I don't see one in Mogadishu either, so I guess he doesn't get that extra more damage here. But Mosquito though, does he benefit? No, he only has 1, 2 Migiwaps. He did pillage that park though, and there we have it. Phoenicia starting to move his army towards the borders of Cree. He's gonna put more pressure on Killayad from the north and from the west. Both of them are attacking into him, trying to sniff out where the weakness is, while Salto is gonna do decent damage with these crossbows, especially benefiting from the great general bonus and their extra movement. The Phoenician units will need to get a little bit tougher and bigger to actually take out all of the defenses of Cree. We do have some catapults, we got some knights here, and I do believe, yeah, there we go, we got some counterattacks. Wait, Salto, hello, walk in, destroy, click, clack, no? Okay, well, I guess he doesn't see that one, and he would need to move to... Oh, he doesn't have the movement. It's only... Okay, never mind. Yeah, we do have also Sterling going for his foreign ministry, and finally he's starting to get his libraries going in multiple cities here. 90 science, 125 culture. Ranash keeps on building his campuses and getting an economy going very strong with 211 points of gold every turn. Man, I feel it right now in my heart. That economy is like... Ooh, booming over there, a strong base like boom. Now we do have the counterattack of Killayad. Looks like he is doing quite a bit of damage against Aztec, while Aztec keeps on working on the walls here of Mosquito. There is a decent amount of knights that are taking position here to try to do some damage against their opponents, while we do have men-at-arms picking up the slack from behind. I did mention earlier that we do have Aztec getting more production towards these melee units. I was expecting to see a few more, but I guess we're gonna have to put a hold on that. Now we do have also Aztec trying to go against Picto Kahana Piwi in. He's definitely gonna need another unit if he wants to breach that city's no, he's not. Actually, look at that. The knights, actually, he's doing enough damage to actually take it with 2 units here. Oh my god, like, why is there no unit here? Oh, come on, Akta Kakub needs to reinforce this, needs to take out this knight, which already has a promotion, so very hard to do. The problems here. Killayad is going down. Well, we do have already safety settles next to England, and I'm pretty sure England is going to be fine here. He has decent science, decent culture. He's fine. He's fine. It's just going to be it's not going to be a productive Cree. It's going to be a Diplo Cree. And we do have also some stronger units coming up from Ranash. I do see the courses coming up here, and I do want to take a look at Cleopatra's plan. 75 science with 59 culture. That seems like he's going to need a little bit more help here. He did start up Petra though, and he does have actually very good tiles here with the rice tiles, the 4-to-1s, giving him the necessary food. It's kind of lacking production though, to actually get that Petra faster. After he gets Petra, that's gonna be so good. Can you do Empire View on Scotland land? Empire View on Scotland land. Does Empire View work in okay, there we go. There we go. It works. Empire. There we go. Oh, you wanted to see the yields of each of these. Okay. Not only the districts, but also the yields. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Okay, let's see the biggest skirmish over here. Aztec did get his promotions going. Now he's also getting crossbows from the west side, starting to work on the line of Cree's defenses. The catapults are taking the walls down of Moscow to only 2 out of 75 fortification health. They didn't bring them down entirely, and I'm pretty sure Pihtohahana Piwi in might be in for its life here. We do have another man at arms getting in there, and the knights shoot with the horse should actually do enough damage. Wouldn't be surprised if PWC Avasis. Oh, there we go. Finally, Killayad. Okay, I thought that actually remained without movement. I don't know why I thought that, but I did see it pop out over there. And yeah, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Trololo just pillaged the city park. Oh, that. Okay, wasn't enough, but very close to enough. 3 out of 200 points. From that city to go down. Looks like Killayad here, even with amazing production, is having a hard time defending the north after he outputted a lot of units to there, and of course got surprised from Aztec. Very important to note here, if he would have had some army to stop or delay the attack of Aztec to the west side, he would have been fine here, but Aztec just went in with +6 amenities and started shooting down cities left, right and center. We do have also Trololo trying to sim all behind this, trying to get another encampment from Tenochtitlan while he's getting these campuses going. Non-freshwater city of Nuke will require a bit more housing, but I guess it's fine. He is starting to acquire the cities of his opponent, of Cree, and of course that's going to give him more city counts in total. We do have also England started up his swordsman. I do see he's finishing up Mausoleum Hardy Carnassus from Bradford in 2 turns, giving him quite a few extra yields over here on the tiles. And I do have to ask, who did manage to get Auckland? Auckland is Salto. That is Phoenician Empire. Just got an extra point of production on all of these coastal resources and tiles. It would be quite important for him to actually try to get to shipyards as quickly as possible for more tiles, more good tiles to use. I do see he's putting up quite a bit of a fight here in the south, but now with the Cree trebuchets starting to fire there, there are going to be stronger units to attack in against. Looking at also the yields over here, Victoria did manage to get the first science out of the game with 182 science, 59 culture. He's in a free inquiry, so a lot of that science is coming up from his Royal Navy dockyards, but I'm pretty sure he has a lot of potential anyway of science generation. We do have LDK 131 and 90, while he is gonna struggle to actually output units against an opponent. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna manage to do everything there. We do have, muskets coming up from Aztec, which will start pouring from his cities. We do have, as you can see, 3 of them actually upgraded here, while he's going to start needing to put them on the front line. Now the catapults are starting to go through the garrison health of Moscow directly because the walls are down. We still need to see if Aztec here is going to position his troops, especially the crossbows and I want to say the ranged units to attack into these defending armies of Cree, so he can deal the most damage that he can against his opponent. He does have promotions on quite a few of them, while Cree does not have enough experience to upgrade his. And we do have also crossbows coming up from the main cities of Cree, so he can get some shots on return here. Definitely they're not on the same power level of these Aztec units, especially with +7 luxury resource. He just got the spice. The spice. Oh my god. Aztec just got a +6. Can he put... Oh, he can put another city on tobacco. Get ivory, get tobacco, another +2 points. Oh my god, you gotta get a city here, bro. You gotta get a city there. Successful pre-tank pushes, always get me excited. Yeah, I know, right? I know. The correct, nailing the correct timings before your opponent can actually be ready. Very important. I do have to point out, by the way, England does have a unit that can be used extremely efficiently against his opponent. That's the red coat, which does get a +5 against opponents on another continent than his original continent. So London is on the green one. Anybody that's going to be on another continent is going to feel the wrath of those units. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to get a sneak attack going against Robert the Bruce with a possible D-Day here directly to the south of Edinburgh or Roxburgh. That's going to be extreme. That's going to be a possibility for him. Xpli here. Let me see his text. He's going military. Okay. Training, okay, diplomatic service, and you see, yeah, I see them pre-building. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pre-builds. What he's not gonna get is the core ability. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be able to actually get the nationalism in time. He does need to go through enlightenment and then to nationalism. It feels like it's a bit too much to go for. But anyway, it's still going to be powerful. Moscow 2 is almost down. It looks like more Cree Knights are biting the dust here. And we do have replacement Aztec units taking up the flag to go against his opponent here. He does need to be careful with the rebellions and not let these cities rebel, especially since he's so close to the Cree powerful and much populated cities. They're receiving a lot of loyalty pressure. Yeah, Scotland is not ready. Like Scotland is barely working with his shovel to, you know, get foreign ministry, campuses going, universities going. Looking at the tech side here, he's going also top. Oh my god. Will Ranash grid out industrialization? Is this what's happening here? Will Ranash get industrialization before everything else? Because he's going buttress. Like with this spawn, there's like really no reason for you to go buttress. Except, of course, industrialization. Wait. I just found out about the information here about the game on Saturday. Okay, this might be the game. CC Plus going against Team Enemy. Oh. Let me actually get this casting call going. Actually, let me think about it. Successful pre-tank. Okay, I think I actually caught up with the chat there. And let's take a look what's going on. Moscow did get taken over. Trololo is pushing on towards the capital city of Cree. And you do see that Cree is starting to run out of units here in the north and in the southwest. He just doesn't have enough production to output everything he needs. He just lost one of his encampments as well, and Aztec is starting to push in with Oligarchy Legacy and +3 Intel and +7 Luxury Attack bonus. That's a lot of extra bonuses coming up from these units. That the Musketeer is a 71 strength, even if it is not fully healed up. This one, for example, is 76. We do need to see if Aztec is going to manage to get that city in the south, so he can get an extra 2 amenities here from the ivory tile and the tobacco. While at the moment I don't see him building that. He should. Oh my god, just get it from the capital, bro. Just get a city from the capital. +2 points, man. Come on, let's go. Secure the win. We do have more pre-builds coming up from Xpli. He's getting his foreign ministry going from London, and I do see he's putting down encampments. He did not actually get a general. I don't believe he's making points. No, he's not. So he's not going to have a general for the Redcoats. But honestly, the Redcoats are powerful as they are anyway. It's still better to have a general for any kind of attack you have. It's gonna be quite expensive though. Medieval Renaissance, I believe you need industrial, so that's quite an issue over here for him to get up enough points. I guess Birmingham getting encampments. We do have Xpli going for mass production. Okay, so he's taking it slower. Okay. At least mass production is going to allow him to get the shipyards here. 207. Oh my god, look at Ranash just going crazy here. 273 production. Guys. I think Scotland is going to be fine. I have a feeling Scotland is just going to poop out an army in just one turn, and that's it. Look at his production going. 137 science, 162 culture, and 273 production. His gunpowder in 2 turns. He should be 2-turning muskets as well, if I'm not mistaken, from his cities, or even 1-turning them. And we do need to see when he's going to get that core ability right now. Actually, does he have the core ability? Because he's on civil engineering already. Kick W, bro. Kick W. Anyway, looking at the war here, looks like slowly Aztec is pushing in, trying to get the position on the capital city of Cree, while Cree did reinforce it with one trebuchet from the north. It looks like he's losing Makfasakahikan to the concentrated power of those Phoenician crossbows. Slowly, those crossbows are eating alive those knights, and nothing will remain. Now we do need to see if Salto is going to bring with him some catapults, so he can actually deal with the walls coming up in Makfasakahikan in 2 turns, which I'm pretty sure he's seeing. You can actually see the animation starting like to build the walls here every turn. You're going to see additional bricks being added and so on. Or I should say stones. Are they stones? I think they're stones, right? They're not actually bricks. Anyway, we do have Aztec with 81 power on these musketmen starting to get in there, and he's also upgrading into trebuchets, making this much easier to actually deal with the wall defense here. We can see the, well, I can't see how much they do against walls, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot. Also pushing in from the south, his own knights are doing an insane amount of damage against the Cree knights because of all of those bonuses, and the promotion, the +10 promotion actually allows him to punch through the defenses of that Cree even if it is fortified. We do have Aztec trying to sim all of this behind. 119 science, 116 culture, acquiring more and more strength as he goes into the Cree land. He's starting to acquire those extra amenities, extremely important for him to actually make use of. Mikisivwachik is getting his ancient walls up, and Trololo is bringing siege towers to the fight. He's gonna want to deal with the walls as quickly as possible. On this side though, Chichen Itza coming online in 2 turns. Guy, okay, I guess we can he get to 200 production just from Chichen Itza? We got CaptainMorgane here, 136 science, 183 culture. He did switch to pen, brush, and voice. And looking at Chichen Itza, it has so many tiles that will benefit from this. The culture and the production will be real here. We got some early moves coming up from both Cree and Aztec. Both of them are trying to attack the units as fast as possible so they can get some advantages there. I do see Trololo still has 2 of these crossbows that could move in and start to attack the remaining units of Cree, while at the moment he's still adding more of these promotions to them. We do need to see how fast he's going to manage to get everything going. Here in the south, it looks like Cree did remove his knight from that one tile, and it will make it a little bit harder for Cree to get in there, but he's still going to get to pillage on this campus and the mine, I guess. Yeah, there we go. 54 science, 108 gold. Pretty good, you know. It's getting more science every turn. He's building up those libraries in the cities. Very, very nice. And this is going to be... Okay, guys, how much production? Can we count this? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, okay, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29. How much production? You get 1 point of production extra and 2 points of culture, or is it 1 point of culture? It's gonna be on 190. Yeah, makes sense. So very close, very close, very close. 1-1. Okay. Chicken only works in the cities build now. I think they changed that in BBG. I believe it actually works on all reinforced tiles now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah. It's empire-wide bonus. Oh, I see Killayad is actually cutting his losses and repositioning his army towards Mr. Vasis and Taruga, I guess. We do have also the prepared armies of Xpli to the north. He's getting military engineering next turn. He's going to start to acquire that niter and also go on the bottom tree. It's going to take a while actually to get to military science, but you know, it is what it is. Let's see it, guys. Oh, the culture is real. Look at him go, man. 194. Oh, so close to 200 production. 140 science, 226 culture coming up from Brazil. Doesn't really have an opponent to worry about unless you actually take into account Scotland to the northwest past these mountains, and of course he is gonna have to the northeast tithub, but again doesn't really need to worry about him. We do see Brazil will probably get Grandmaster Chapel over here to use all of that faith pattern to buy out units. And we do have him starting up his university production with libraries. He's going to need to be careful about the Egyptian push here. We might see Egypt manage to get into the city of Recife, which is going to pose a problem. The courses are going to be quite strong. He doesn't have that many pre-builds. Actually, he has only one single warrior to the north, which at least is going to see the danger coming, but it might actually be a bit too late there. Yeah, we do have already Mika Civ6 being taken care of. The city is down to a third, two-thirds of his protection here. And we do have the Musket Men dealing significant damage against the city center, while the Knights started to pillage everything in the lands of Cree. We also have Aktakakub that is going to be attacked by bombards, dealing massive damage. This is major wall damage going against this. Wait, why is the versus skewed to the left? Do you see this versus is actually skewed to the left? Wow, kick W. Anyway, we do have Trololo that needs to get in there with those bombards. I believe he still has a general for them. Yeah, he still has. He's on 8 luxury attack bonus right now. I'm actually curious where is he getting that 8th one, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 6 turns for Terracotta Army coming up from Tayo, so he gets an extra promotion on all of these units. And looking at the north over here, looks like Scotland is starting to output a few crossbows. He is one-turning getting camo from his capital, getting up for industrial zones and trying to build the Statue of Liberty, so he gets some extra points over here. LDK was the first one to get the Diplo points, while 100% faith was chosen for this era. We do have also Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot. I don't really believe that's that impactful here. It was only Brazil that actually had faith, and yeah, I guess he chose to go for Pembrasian voice anyway, so it didn't really affect him at all. Okay, so capital city of Mikisi is going down. We did have 2 bombard shots taking down the walls, while these musketmen are gonna do the remaining damage. That's also one of the spies taken away, and that might be exactly the spy that's giving him the extra bonuses of damage, extra intel. In the meantime, Trololo did manage to get 2 nationalism. He's gonna start coding up his. Did he just? No, he upgraded. Okay, I honestly I thought he just bought a field cannon, and I was like, wait, really? Did he just spend so much gold? Do they have like gold pouring out of their pockets over ding, 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 ding? You know, like it's just coming out. Do you know? I guess some of you actually play Diablo. You know, in Diablo, there's like little goblin that's running around over there, and it's gold coming out of his pockets. He's just dropping it, or out of his bag. And basically, that's it. You know, I was imagining that for a second over here, and I was like, whoa! Diablo 2 mechanics in Civ6. How is this possible? Can I meet also people chop most of the rainforest for mines anyway? Now he needs zoos. Yes, oh my god, yes, please, zoos over here everywhere. Getting that extra science and the amenity bonus, very, very cool. Also got Colosseum to the south of Porto Alegre. Looks like he's gonna get at least 4 cities over there with the bonus. While he's gonna, well, allow Australia over here to also get his people to you know, visit the Colosseum and stuff, just create more tourism. Now we do have universities coming online here from LDK, almost getting to 200 science mark and 105 culture. It looks like unfortunately they might lose a player, and this is going to be a serious challenge for them to come back into the game here, especially since they're gonna try to get that attack going against Ranash. If they do manage to get this attack going, it's gonna be extremely good. Xpli here, it did just sign his not sign, how do you call it? It did just reveal his intentions with the encampment being put on the other side of the coast. This definitely gives Ranash an idea. Oh, maybe this guy actually wants to get units on my borders. Maybe I should build an army. And that's exactly what's happening. We do have field cannons coming out from Cullen, from Stirling. We got universities, Edinburgh, Montrose, and I do see he's getting more production every turn here, coming up on 290 production this turn, almost 200 science, almost 200 culture. We still need to see how Xpli is gonna get it. Oh, military science did just get upgraded. No, it's actually, he needs it next turn. So next turn we're gonna have the option for these units to turn into redcoats. I do have to point out with field cannons coming on the other side, they might actually get extremely problematic. It might actually be extremely problematic over here to attack this coast. The element of surprise was extremely valuable for Xpli to keep, so he can pull off an attack on Scotland, because there's way too much production on Scotland. I don't think he knows this. We know this. I don't think he knows this, but still. Okay, another city goes down. Actually, 2 cities go down. Phoenicia did manage to make quick work of Makfasaka. He can't, taking out another one of those spies, while Aktakakub lost its walls. And now we do see these muskets are very well trained and do manage to do significant damage against the city's defenses. He's gonna manage to take that city out before it can output another musket here, while all of the Cree units are running for their lives towards the English nation. England, protect us from the scourge. We do have Aztec getting his Knight Course and Cuirassiers going. I think he's actually going to follow this up with an attack on the last remaining Cree cities. He just needs to keep on going. And I gotta point out, Aztec actually created road networks towards his opponent. Towards his ally, right? Towards his ally. So now his cities are actually gonna be highways towards Victoria. Oh no, this can't get worse. Wait, can it get worse? I guess we're gonna have to figure it out at some point. I think it's Giga Chat. Yes, Mark, indeed. Good evening, sir. I'm Gustoslav. Also, look at the Cree's Admiral General trapped there forever. Oh, you mean these ones? Yeah, the great admirals are just gonna sit here. They're not going anywhere. Okay, when Redcoats. I gotta point out, if you wanna kill units, it's much better to take them out in the water. They have adjusted base strength when embarked. So if there will be over here Scotland putting these field cannons on the beaches. Oh my god, he's gonna do so much damage against these units before they even land. It's gonna be quite a problem over there. Quite a problem. We do have him focusing down the encampment though. At the moment, he's not actually figuring out fully what's happening, or at least he's not really focusing down the field cannons to be on the coast ready for any kind of invasion. I do believe Xpli should have actually finished the red coat technology. He just needs a lot of gold, and he does have a lot of gold actually. Okay, now we can see the red coat starting to take shape here. 70 melee strength. They do deal 84 against that field cannon. This is without a general, and he does have a few of these encampments. Unfortunately, oh, it's gonna take a while until he actually gets... Okay, he just finished a project. He needs at least, I think, 3 projects, or if not 2 projects. But I think 3 is actually to be safe there to get enough points. Okay, Cree is upgrading his own units. Aztec is upgrading his own units and starting to move towards the remaining lands of Cree. You can see these cuirassier corps do massive amounts of damage against the knights, and also those crossbows. They do one-shot the crossbows, plus 9 luxury attack bonus on them. I'm still waiting to see another one of these settles, man. I want to see a settle here. Please make a settle here. Oh please. Oh, look at this. One settle on the horse, he gets 3 amenities. Come on, man. You gotta get the pigs, you gotta get the elephants, and you gotta get the tobacco, bro. Terracotta Army also finishing up in 2 turns, giving him not only some free heals from the promotion, but also some extra bonuses from the promotion. He did go for the route for the combat strength against damaged units, and of course the barding for the defense against the ranged attacks. His bombards are also starting to get some promotions here, and they're gonna be more efficient attacking into units, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna start moving his field cannons on the front line as well. These guys are extremely dangerous. The field cannon course, level 1 field cannon course with all of the Aztec bonuses. Oh, let's go. We do have some more muskets coming up from Mr. Avastis, but I did show you the damage points from these field cannon cords against the muskets. 89 versus 69. Doesn't feel like, you know, it's on par there. Okay, let's see. Red coats, red coats. Oh my god, look at this. Look, this is what I was talking about. You see the field cannon cores? They can one-shot these red coats before they get in, and I gotta point out they can't really the red coats can't actually go on cliffs, so they do need to go on beaches, which at the moment looks like Scotland is trying to put a lid on. Unfortunately, Scotland didn't have enough field cannons to actually make the difference here, and he doesn't have a general for his units either, so these field cannons cannot move and shoot at the same time. They don't need to wait a turn to get that going, and Xpli here might actually get the first ones on the beaches on Roxburgh to the south, while he has multiple ones in tow. Mud fights, mud fights, mud fights. We got Ranash here struggling to see what he can do against his opponent. It's light infantry. Vlad K, good evening, sir. It's stronger. It's like the next level of a musketman. Okay, crossbows. Cree Corsair is gonna die. We got Aztec moving, and even Phoenicia coming in to reap the benefits of the last remaining Cree cities. Cree is trying to get another safety settler out from Taruga, and of course that's another 100 points that they could benefit on their side if they just liberate the city of Taruga. I think he needs to be faster on getting the move on that settler, because oh man, it will take a while to get on these islands. And also England might have a problem of his own, needing to defend against the power of Aztec, especially since Aztec did manage to keep up getting stats in his empire. 167 science, 153 culture. He did not just fall into war here. He knew exactly what he was doing. We got more of these universities coming online here in encampments also from Tlacopan. I'm pretty sure he's preparing this infrastructure for the oil generation from the military academies, and also of course those tanks. He's gonna want to hard build as many of those tank armies as possible to manage to breach the defenses and take over the English Empire when he needs to. Now we do have the field cannon corps starting to get position. Xpli will need to do some shenanigans here to get in there. And looking at the cities over here of Scotland, he's, oh my god, look at the one shots, man. Ooh, that boy got it. Yeah, he got it, man. Oh, not the one on the beaches, man. Well, I guess at least the field cannon corps do some damage. It's not amazing damage, some damage over there against the redcoats. I'm pretty sure these redcoats are just going for the cities, then gonna probably ignore these field cannons and go for the city center. We do have 2 turns for the cuirassiers to come out from Stirling, and fortunately enough for Scotland, neither of them do have a general, so these redcoats don't actually move that far, and there are only 2 movement when they're on the land. A bit of a problem, but you know, it is what it is. Actually, wait a second, the musket dies attacking into the redcoat? Okay, yeah, that happened. Okay, we got the Aztec also moving in. Looking at the tech side here, he's 2 turns away from getting his own military science, which will unlock line infantry and at the same time unlock calves. I don't actually see him pre-building any more here, and still there's no. Does he not know about this land to the south? Yes, he does. Yes, he does know. Oh my god, wait, 4 amenities. He could get 4 amenities from one single city. Oh, come on, man. This is just getting better every time I watch it. Oh, the horse, man. The horse. The horse, the honey, the pigs, the ivory tile, the tobacco. You can imagine how strong Aztec is going to be late game. Like late game bombers from Aztec are going to be unbeatable. Let's take a look at the lands of Australia. He's trying as much as possible to get his stats up. 300 science, 134 culture, 326 production as well. Looks like LDK is doing well to keep his people happy and productive over here. He's getting his theater squares as also as entertainment complexes, and of course, next to him, we do have Pedro II with 185 cents, 229 production. Pedro, though, is encountering a problem in the form of these Egyptian coursers. They did manage to sneak into his borders, while I don't see that many defensive units, nor do I see Brazil actually getting Grandmaster Chapel yet. He is next and gonna get the advantage of buying out units with faith, which he did build up quite a bit. He's only 1148 faith in the bank. He's gonna get another 100 this turn. He's gonna have quite a bit over there. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, racing going on again on the streets over there. Vroom, vroom. Okay, we got Cree coming up with settler. Look, I'm thinking he's gonna wanna go here, but that's still gonna be like 7 turns out from actually settling, while I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna do a lot of damage fast here. Well, I guess there are a few more units coming out. He's gonna get walls in Taruga. It takes a while until Aztec will get his units to attack the walls there, with the bombard corps coming in, field cannon corps coming in. So it might be that 7 turns is just enough time. To the north here, it looks like the mud fight is real. We do have England getting the disembarkment going against Roxburgh, and I do see Ranash managing to output enough damage against his opponent here. It looks like Xpli is gonna have a bit of an issue. So many field cannons are taking their shots on the redcoats that he's not gonna get. Oh, he did manage to get enough promotions. 1 point closer. Roxburgh did also want 10 walls here, so he's gonna get the protection of that until the siege tower gets in. Oh wait, that's a 150 fortification. Oh, that's James of St. George. That's very nice. Wait, siege tower can actually do this, right? I believe it's, or is it not? Siege tower, ignore walls in immediate does not affect if Renaissance walls. Okay, Renaissance walls are the next one, so I guess this one, James of St. George, builds you the ancient walls and the medieval ones. Renaissance should be what, 225 points if I'm not mistaken. Also, Machiavelli makes a good point here. England doesn't really have enough time to attack. He would definitely need to defend himself on the west side, or at least start to build up a defense on the west side. The Redcoats should hold the line for quite some time here, and we're going to need to see how fast Aztec can output the damage against the last remaining cities of Cree. If he is going to manage to break the Cree defenses before first settler, the settler of Killayad, makes it to a safe position, and second, before England is going to manage to get an army going on the west side. England still wants to get a bit more production going here, and we are 2 turns away from the next era. It does seem to be quite a bit of an issue over here for them. We do have England. That redcoat is still alive. It's alive. No, it's dead. Never mind. It's fine. We did have this one actually replacing it, and it looks like this one has a promotion, but it didn't get attacked. So at the moment, it looks like the redcoats cannot take any cities. So they're just gonna end up dying against these field cannons. Did he upgrade or buy? Whatever. Okay, more redcoats coming in here. Edinburgh does not have walls, but it does have multiple cuirassiers coming up to fight here from multiple sides. These guys will sacrifice a lot of their strength to actually go and attack the redcoats. And I think it's extremely lucky for Ranash that Xpli did not have a general, and I don't think it was by design. He just didn't have time to get those encampments going, and he would have needed to wait a little bit too long. Scotland was getting way too fast, and I do also believe they're trying to get an advantage for the later stages of the game, since they might actually lose Killayad over here. Losing a player will be a problem for them. We do have Salto with 170 science, 72 culture. It looks like there is an attack on Rakia Death actually from CaptainMorgane. He's using the Minas Geraeth to attack the Egyptian capital, while he did manage to deal with the threats from the north of Recife. Egyptian corsairs didn't manage to retreat over here. I do see Sheret is too far away from the coast to be attacked, and I do see there is a Brazilian corsair starting to move in towards the Egyptian capital, so he can get that capital away from him. It will delete the Government Plaza, not allowing him to benefit from audience chamber nor foreign ministry after this. While I do see Egypt does have quite a few cities over here. They are tightly packed away from the coast. Okay, it's fine. I guess CaptainMorgane is gonna have to make do with only one city takeover, and that's it. Looking at the lands of Australia, he's starting to get his arenas out for more amenities. He's right now on 0 amenities, so this keeps his people content. He would need a lot more to make it further. We do have a lot of these shipyards coming online from him. He's already on 364 production. That's pretty good compared to everybody else in the game over here. Only 2 of them are actually a bit more productive, Ranash and Salto. Salto, a bit of a surprise here, so much production he did manage to get. I guess he is benefiting from Auckland bonuses with all of this production going. He is finishing up his shipyard. As you can actually see, the Cotton got an extrusion over here to the northeast. That's the shipyard. That's how it looks. And of course, I do see he kept on settling to the northwest over there, getting some industrial zones also. This is going to be very important to get the factory in there, giving the bonus to all of the cities around it. Okay, we do have the pushback of the Scottish armies going to push back the English nation over here, getting more field cannons on the defense, getting those cuirassiers to work for him, and of course managing to deal the counterattack on Roxport while he is managing to push back the units from Edinburgh. Now we do need to see if there's actually going to be any kind of follow-up here. I don't think it's going to be that easy, but I'm pretty sure Scotland can actually get balloons with artilleries to shoot down Newcastle upon Tyne, and just walking with a unit a little bit afterwards, he should get enough range on all of this coast over here. to allow him to put that attack against at least that city, and then everything follows, especially since I'm pretty sure England is going to need to follow up this defense on the west side, since Aztec is knocking on his doorstep. We do have Aztec cuirassier corps starting to get in the city of Mr. Vasis. Most of the armies of Cree did get packed next to Taruga, is trying to get cuirassiers to defend that coast, and I'm pretty sure the field cannons are going to make quick work of these cuirassiers when they get there. The biggest issue will be that expression, when they get there. Even if they are level 2s with a terracotta army, field cannon corps over here do not move that fast. They only have 2 movement speed, and I am not seeing a general here for them. He did have a general. Oh, he does have a general. It's Gustavus Adolphus, just needs to get in there. I think he just recruited it and pushed it on Aktakakub. That's the closest city he had available. We do have the infrastructure getting built up, the armories and the stables. I do see universities, I do see encampments coming in online here, and slowly getting that extra science going for him. The bigger the army will get here, I think Aztec is just gonna keep on attacking. He's not actually incurring any losses here, especially going against Cree's army, which doesn't seem it's fit to fight. While we do see, of course, him getting the walls up in Mistavasis and Taruga, it's just gonna be a little while longer, and those walls will crumble. Okay, looking at the English attacks here, it looks like the Redcoats do have promotions, while England did miss a few promotions. He's also trying to get a few pillages going to stop the production of his opponent, for example, in the industrial zones. And then we do have all of these line of field cannons getting the points to attack back. Okay, universities coming up from Brazil is just 1 turn away from actually getting to disembark this corsair and attack the city of Rakedet. You can see the corsair at the moment doesn't have enough damage. We can actually see tithub is pre-building an army over here to the north with heavy chariots. Maybe he is looking to take back his capital afterwards. This is a risk, a calculated risk for Brazil. What I do believe he's going to do quite well to actually take away that capital city, and of course take away the government plaza. It's going to be a little while longer until Egypt is going to get back his footing and get back into the game here. We do need to see how Australia is going to want to play this out later on, since he does have a decent amount of distance between him and Cree. I'm only thinking at this point about nukes here. It's not going to be easy to actually punch through, but he can settle a city on the right tile, for example, and get access to this one. After he kills Chempoala, he can access to this pond, which will give him a nuclear power over all of these cities. Now, it's that decent amount of infrastructure, like it's going to be achievable infrastructure, doubtful. Even if we do have LDK getting 358 science, 116 culture, it's going to take a long time until he's actually going to get the nukes unlocked. Sanitation, nationalism in 1. Usually you want to have fascism alongside that. You do need to go towards either advanced flight or go towards telecommunications for the nuclear submarine. An alternative would actually be to get the missile silo, but also requires you to actually have a force settled there and not a unit, so you can put down those missile silos. Not easy, not easy. We do have the field cannons actually that can output a decent amount of damage against these units of Mr. Vasis. And okay, let me actually take a look what's going on here. No buildings and preserves. Yeah, and I'm going for me. Hinduism preserves me. Okay, it's fine. Who did manage to get the golden age here? LDK Dark Age, we got normal age on CaptainMorgane. Didn't actually get to stay in a golden. That might be a problem for him. Killayad Dark Age. Okay, Xpli normal age. None of them did go for a golden. Well, that's the same that happened on the other team as well. We do have tithub normal age, Ranash Dark Age, Trololo normal age, and Salto on Dark Age. Okay, I guess it's fine. Finally, England, I see, got his red coat course. Hey, good evening, Natro. How are you doing, sir? Hello, hello. Are you guys ready, by the way, for the duel of the century? Let's see. Let's see. I'm really curious. Let's get a poll going over here. Who will you favor in the duel of the year? Ed Beach or Carl Harrison, the one and only Barbarian? Okay, let's go, guys. Who are you favoring over here? Put your mouth where your heart is. Where is it? Is it on Ed Beach or Carl Harrison? Come on, guys. Let's see it. Who are these guys even? I think Ed Beach is the lead designer, and I believe Carl Harrison is one of the producers, if I'm not mistaken, or I think producer. I'm not sure of his title, but I know he was leading the testing team at some point, lead tester or something. They're from 5-Axis, man. They're doing this game we love. They're working on it 24/7. They're working on it. We do have Brazil still doing the damage here. Looks like his Corsair will have the opportunity to go in there. And we do need to take a look at what's happened here. In Hinduism actually condemned. Encampments 100% production towards these buildings. And John Curtin did get another wave of Diplo points. Let me actually see. Is it viable? No, actually. We did have a Statue of Liberty finished somewhere else. LDK is 8 out of 20 points. So yeah, that's not going to happen. For something, I don't know, there was MMA or something like that. Man, it looks like MMA. I gotta say, the picture coming out, it looks like MMA fighters, man. And actually, if you guys saw the picture on Twitter, well, except the fact that Twitter actually changed their pictures in, oh my god, where's this going? Share, copy link via tweet. There we go. There we go. This is the announcement of their how to say of their battle over there. Yes, Scotland did get statue over here in Scone. And I do see now he's pushing back most of the remaining English units. He got a very good number of field cannons that are helping him do this. While he's losing a few villages here and there, it doesn't look like Ranash is going to be that hit about this. We do have England also repositioning some of his units to help out with the defense against Aztec. While you do see Aztec is starting to run down the walls on Mr. Vasis and slowly getting those points of damage in. We do have Trololo getting his field cannons, and I do see an encampment is blocking his way from moving on forward. The field cannons do a decent amount of damage from what I can see on the field cannon. On the encampment, it's 71 defense, and it's going to take quite a bit chunk out of it with 77 possible attack strength from the field cannon cores. There is also a bombard allowing him to do more damage, significantly more damage against that city defense. I do have to say that Cree's settler is going to be safe over here to the south of Leeds, and we do have Squadrons coming out from the city of Stoke-upon-Trent and Leeds, allowing England to actually get some frigates over there, or maybe possible battleships to stop him from stop the Aztec units dead in their tracks. Now it's still going to be hard going into this since Aztec doesn't actually have an economy anymore. It is going to be on the 3 players to actually make everything they need so they can get this game. This is a massive turnaround, by the way. At the beginning, I'm pretty sure a lot of you did actually favor Last State Company. Let's see, Last State Company was favored 59% over here at the beginning, Lucky Nuke with only 41. What Aztec is doing at this point is tilting the expectations of this game towards, of course, the other side. Lucky Nuke might actually get this win. We do need to see how LDK is going to come up to the fight here. I'm pretty sure this wasn't ideal for him. He would have definitely preferred to fight a little bit on the water there with some caravels getting a timing attack against his opponents. It looks like he did not get that opportunity, and now he is having massive amounts of science, massive amounts of production, 444 production coming upon him. He did actually get the most production in the game at the moment, with outback stations being built everywhere, with those shipyards, with those industrial zones in the capital. Is doing very well here. Taking a look here, we do have Rakete taken away from Egypt. Egypt does have a lot of heavy chariots to defend himself there, or at least, well, wait for them to upgrade. In W, and W is going to finish his Petra. Finally, after 40 turns, we do have a Petra in that city of IW and W. Knights coming up from Swenet, and that actually means the heavy chariots don't have the available upgrade button for those Cuirassiers. A bit of a problem here. Where is he on the tech side? Tithub, 1 turn away. It's fine. 1 turn away from ballistics is fine. He's gonna get his Cuirassier cores, and it's gonna be good. A massive explosion of encampments is happening in the Brazilian lands. We do have 3 of them being placed down, and I do see he's starting to get his own knights out, getting up for war in the next era. And I do, of course, need to see, we're going to need to see who's he gonna go against. The easiest target, the juiciest target would also be Egypt over here to the northeast. If he can punch through with a few tank armies against Egypt with fascism, this would be extremely valuable. CaptainMorgane does have a lot of advantage against his opponent. He's on 212 science with 226 culture, while Tithub is only 65 and 35. You can imagine Aztec company is trying to get as many advantages as possible, since Aztec attacks are bearing down on them. We do have also to see how Ranash is going to get back up and try to do some more shenanigans over here against his opponents. Looks like at the moment he's getting his production number 419. He doesn't have the same level of science LDK, and he was forced to actually give up on going for labs really quickly. I do have to point out it will take him a little while to actually get to labs, which is going to be quite important for him to get back into the science game, especially compared to LDK, which is already going there. Let's take a look what's going on here. Okay, another Cree city has gone, and we do have the encampment taken away from him soon. It looks like that city was razed to the ground, and I'm pretty sure Cree is going to get the city safely here. Now we're going to need to see if the armies of Aztec are going to have the same power to attack into the cities of England. England is lower in science because he did manage to lose his free including golden age. Of course, we switched the era, so now he's actually lower than the science of Aztec, to 199 versus Aztec's 240. Let's quickly take a look and see who actually did manage to recruit Hypatia. Sorry, not Hypatia, Newton. We do have the happy scientist Ibn Khaldun on Australia, while I do see Newton did get picked up by Australia as well. So no surprise there, LDK does have a bit of an extra advantage from Newton, and he's making as much of an advantage from it as possible. He's also trying to get his cities to a happier level, so he outputs better stats from all of them, trying to get the Ferris wheels going, and I do see some zoos also coming up in Brisbane. Take a look what's going on here. Oh, okay, never mind. Whenever I see that pause on the screen, my heart jumps a little bit. Okay, field cannon. Oh my god, man, this field cannon just needs to sit on the iron tile and shoot, and that's it. He's one-shotting Cuirassiers. Plus 10 luxury attack bonus, by the way. Did he improve something else here and we didn't catch it? Oh, he got a city here. Tepex Span. He got a city. No, that's actually... Oh, that was the Mercury. Okay, that's the extra one that he needed. Okay, very nice, very nice. He didn't have that one. Still needs to get a city here. And oh my god, we didn't see this. He has a 4th continent to go for. Well, I guess a 3rd one. 1, 2, 3. 3 continents worth of amenities here for him. Unbelievable. Wait, no, it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aztec on all 4 continents, guys. I honestly didn't check that one. Tickle. Yeah. Well, we do have Aztec that needs to move to the south, and it looks like he is getting stronger units. He's scoring up as many as possible, and he is starting to get in there. Aztec does not have the same damage on defense as he has on the offense, but as you can see here, he is not getting attacked with that many units to have a problem. We do have multiple English frigates starting to come online here from Birmingham, and from what I do see, of course, England will actually need to get to his battleships if he wants to get all of these going with enough damage. We don't actually have that much damage from the frigates onto this cuirassier. It's just a matter of time until it goes down. There is a +6 intel on the cuirassiers, also on the cities of or I should say on the units of England, making them that while stronger. The field cannon corps, for example, with the general bonus, with the +10 attack damage, with everything on them, they can one-shot the redcoats, and that just make a difference, guys. How much damage these units of Scotland did against the redcoats, and how efficient these Aztec units of the same kind. They're the same kind. They're just cored up with 2 promotions and with a +10 luxury attack bonus, the general and everything on them. They can one-shot the redcoats. Also, this redcoat is not on another continent, it's on his own continent. Not really ideal for defending. What I don't see is actually Aztec making more units, and I guess now he's gonna need to get his production going into possible pre-built tanks. We do have him getting his military academies in multiple cities, and I do see he's starting to output cuirassier corps from everywhere. So there's gonna be a line of units starting to move from the west to the east towards the front line. He's also getting encampments there, and with more of these military academies. We do have Montezuma 2 turns away from refining, and the mobilization is also come out in 3 turns, allowing him to get 3-star units. Getting those armies is going to be extremely important. Oli, thank you so much for the prime and much appreciated for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. We do have Mark Zak. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We do need to see also how Brazil is going to try to do this, because he is the ally of England, and he is the ally also of Cree, while all of his while there is a possibility that 2 of his allies will die over here. He's going to need to pick up the flag of responsibility to get his team to a winning position. Now, how this is going to go on, that's going to be a problem, because Brazil, yes, he does have a bit of production. It's not even close to what, for example, Robert the Bruce can output, even if we take into account the phase generation, and that is actually one of the Brazilian problems. Now, we do have LDK here with also 500 production next to him, and Xpli is 500 production as well. So all in all, it doesn't look like Brazil is going to have enough production available for him to output fast tanks against his opponents, so he can withstand the upcoming attack or even do something about it, especially when Ranash is going to get going with his armies. And you can see he's also putting down these encampments, still trying to take away the diplo points from his opponents and getting more production going. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 encampments in his whole empire. I'm pretty sure military academies will need to be built there before he's gonna do any moves, but that is the strategy to go for. Can Brazil do carnival project to Philippe Chadet? That's actually a very nice question. I would, I mean, I guess he could do, but that's a lot of loyalty there. He's actually it's 70.4 above, not that big of a loyalty. I guess he could try. He's doing it. Theater Square. Oh, no, he's not actually. Theater Square Festival is no, not that one. Not that one. He needs Bread and Circus. Bread and what is it? Bread and Bread and Circus. Yeah, okay, nailed it. We do have Egyptian Cav course trying to get back Rakedet. You can see that city is getting walls in 2 turns. Probably not gonna get going, but again, Brazil is just gonna take it down again. Egypt doesn't have that many chances of keeping this city, but I gotta say it would have been amazing if one of his allies would have managed to get a unit here, so he can liberate the city of Rakedet every time it gets taken away from him. You can't raise capitals, so yeah, you know, makes sense. We do have multiple cuirassier corps also finishing up from Aztec. He did breach the initial defenses of Taruga, while yes, he did lose one of his muskets on there. We do see the redcoats are going to take quite a beating from the field cannons. And finally, these frigate fleets are getting in there and trying to stop this from happening. It's gonna take a while. He didn't wait. It didn't wait for refining. Oh man, these field cannons, bro. They do more damage against the frigate. This is not something that we usually see, by the way. The field cannons do have a penalty attacking into the frigates of -17, and they still do more damage against them. Wow. Okay. Now this is just the tip of the attack of Aztec. This honestly, this is just the tip, because the follow attack, the real attack, is going to come up with tankers and artilleries, and you can see how massive an army Trololo is building over here. He knows that he's going to need to keep on pressuring his opponent, so he beats him down. Now we're going to need to see how fast this is going to be, and if Xpli over here is going to manage to get everything going. I do not believe actually England will get this going, mostly because of mostly because of his resources and his lack of these encampments. It's going to take a long time until he actually builds up his encampments. He's not going to have a general, or it's very unlikely that he's going to have a general for the modern era, and I'm pretty sure even battleships are going to do very little against those tanks when they're properly upgraded. And you gotta take into account the Aztec bonuses, +10, plus possible 13, 14 actually. With these 4 resources over here, it's going to be insanely strong. We are seeing actually Aztec getting another one of these resources here on the wine tile. He's going to get another point in. It's all that he's missing is one more of those settlers, so he can put it over here on the horse. With 4 more amenities, he's gonna be stomping any kind of army coming against him. Now that doesn't actually work on defense, but still those tanks are strong enough to withstand quite a few attacks. Does Aztec benefit from the bonus of toy? That's actually a good question. Did we have actually toys picked up? No, we did not. Or maybe I don't see them. If you see them, tell me, but I don't see them. No. He will get it. Yes, he will get it. If he gets it, as in if he actually gets that general, that merchant, yes, he will get it. Oh, Aztec did lose one of his field cannons. We got a counterattack here from the boats of England with the Cree cuirassier corps. It wasn't enough time for Aztec to recover, and it looks like one of his field cannon corps did get taken down, but the infrastructure is done. Now the roads will lead to London. This is going to be a massive problem. Ragelet did get taken, and it looks like now it is going to be a 300 fortification health. That makes this Egyptian attack null. Unfortunately, there's not enough strength on these Egyptian units, nor is on these field cannons to take out steel walls. Brazil will actually need to get some more going here, and we're going to need to see what kind of unit he's going to want to get. There is a problem with their economy, a little bit of a problem with their economy as well. If Xpli is going to get attacked, he only has 120 per gold per turn, and he's going to need to put a lot of it into his unit so he can deal the damage and push Aztec back or withstand this upcoming attack. While LDK is on 193, we do have Pedro II barely getting 67 gold a turn. On the other side, there's a totally different story. We got Dido here, 319 points, able to trade coastally, cap to cap, between him and Scotland, giving also Scotland this 225 gold points. He should, yeah, Dido has the same GPD as the whole other team. Yeah, kick. Yeah, that's massive, man. That's massive. Okay, now England is starting up his cuirassier production here. He knows that he's gonna need tanks soon on the west side. He's also getting, oh my god, he's trying to get both. Or is he gonna try to stop these units at the mountains here? I mean, that's not gonna stop them. Oh man, oh man. Okay, I guess that fight it is. We're going to need to see how fast Aztec is gonna get. 3 turns combustion here. Xpli will I need to build aerodromes quickly and then get the planes going in there. I'm pretty sure he's not a viable option for him to buy some, while he does have 2 tiles that he needs to block. I'm pretty sure those tanks will come very, very quickly here. They do move fast and they do have a road to move on. Let's see, how many pre-builds do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, 6 tank cores. These are not tank armies though. Tank cores. I guess he's gonna hard build a few as well. Okay, it looks like also the English battleships did manage to push back the Aztec units here properly, and they did not get in. I'm also sure that Aztec with upcoming artilleries is going to make quite a bit of damage over there on these English units. Now Aztec also has the ability to directly build armies out of his cities, especially the ones that do have the military academies in them. We're going to need to see how many of them he's going to get. I see some cav armies also getting into production screen of Aztec. So I'm thinking he's starting to pre-build helicopters as well. Cempoala just doesn't have enough damage points. I see Aztec will need to get the wine there, and looking at what's happening here in the Egyptians land, it's nothing important. Let's take a look at how the sim looks like here for Scotland. Okay, an entertainment complex. I do see military academies coming around, and yeah, he is getting up for war. We might actually see a war between Scotland and Brazil at some point. He just got a cuirassier corps there. Notice that Brazil only benefits from knights and calves, not really the best unit to deal with that Scottish unit. On Australia, we do have 456 science, and I'm pretty sure he's going top 3 here. We do have him also finishing up Venetian Arsenal. Actually, he stopped at some point. Steam Power 110, Scorched Earth in 2. He's getting more gold from the banks. He knows that he's going to need to upkeep a lot. He did discover research labs. Look at that. He's actually building quite a few of them. And I do see making projects for research labs. He wants this one, the grants 1 diplo point. Okay, I guess there is a possibility for them, for both of them, to actually win this diplo if one player takes out. But I guess Cree is not going to go out that quickly. Pretty sure he's not going to go out that quickly. Okay. Some English boats are making their way on the coast. We do have artilleries starting to show up, being upgraded in the Aztec cities. I do have to point out these artilleries will do massive amounts of damage against the battleships of England if they do get a position there. And I guess that will be the problem if they do get the position there. Now, did everybody just drop here? Because we had tithub drop and boom! Yeah, I think my game crashed as well. No! Never mind. We're getting in, boys. Armies for Monty when? He already has armies. It's just a matter of time until he gets enough units to put them up on the front line there. So Cree's queue is full with settlers. I'm hoping. Also, Lizarding Wizard, hello there, sir. Good evening. You have missed a lot, actually, a lot of action. The best chicken itza ever we've seen. The best one that we've seen yet. Aztec managing to break through Cree's defenses while Cree was busy on another side trying to take out Dido. He got attacked in the back. D-Day disembarkment between England, the Redcoats going against one of the best spawns we've had with Scotland. Oh my god, actually best spawns, not best spawns, but best stats that we've seen from Scotland in quite some time. Oh yeah, red coats, man, red coats. Oh wait, I have 0 MS. No. Hello there, two left hands. We're watching a game from the CivFR Squadrons. We just had a relobby because, you know, massive crashes going around. And we're waiting to get back into the game. We did have quite a bit of an upcoming fight here from Montezuma that is probably gonna have plus 14 on his side. He's gonna be so massive. He just needs to get an extra settler and he's gonna be so massive. He's already massive. He already has plus 10. I can only imagine. I think he's on plus 11 if I'm not mistaken, but anyway, you can imagine how strong he will be on plus 14, plus 15. He has 4 continents worth of amenities, guys, plus the merchant, plus coastal resources. It's just so big, so big, so big. Just waiting for the Xpli. Okay, going in. Okay, so this is what was coming up with Aztec coming up with these Cuirassier cores after he did take the main cities of Cree. As you can see, he's starting to pre-build these Cuirassier cores, get some artillery armies on the way here, and started pre-building also cav armies, so he can actually upgrade into later on helicopters. It takes him a while to actually get onto the front line here towards Cree, but towards the last remaining cities of Cree, and at the same time the English border, but it is on his to-do list. We did have Brazil managing to capture the capital city of Egypt. I do see finally the Scottish armies did manage to foil the plan of England. He did manage to push him back into the waters here, and England is not planning on an upcoming attack, especially since he is quite busy defending against the Phoenician armies and the upcoming attack from Aztec. We do have campus research projects coming up from a decent amount of cities from Scotland. They are both him and Australia are actually fighting for this diplo point. Both of them are trying to get there, and as you can see, campus research projects coming all around here. Research labs coming online here from Australia. I do think we're gonna see also Ranash go for the research lab soon. He's opening up flight in 1, and we do have Trololo getting his combustion in also 1 turn. Ranash, I gotta point out, even if he's trying to do something with planes here, the battleships will have anti-air support, so that is gonna be quite a problem for him to push his way against the units of England, but still he can pillage from a how to say, pillage with the bombers there, still giving him a few advantages, not as good as actually taking cities. I was expecting him to do a bit more towards, to go a little bit more towards artilleries, and of course flight also opens up his ability to build a balloon, which will give an extra range strength to those artilleries. Very, very important to have. Have you ever seen a max bonus Aztec in a tournament? Yes, yes, we actually did have a max. I think in the wildcard tournament, if I'm not mistaken, we did have a maxed out Aztec. Okay, a military camp is coming from Birmingham. I do see Casa de Constatación being built in London, which will have, I guess, 3 cities over here with bonuses if he actually gets in some of his governors. But that's about it. Looking at Dido, he kept on building up his infrastructure, and he's gonna get the rule value also in the city of Tyre. He does manage to get to 554 production, getting very, very close to the production of LDK there. And of course, you do see the upcoming factories and more industrial zones being built. He does require a few more of these amenities to get his people happier. And I'm pretty sure he's also need to he's gonna also need to do something about war here. He might be the one going for I would say the bombs, the nuclear bombs later on in the game. It doesn't look like he has any other infrastructure going around for him, like not that massive amounts, not that many of these encampments, so we don't have an infrastructure built for tanks. This looks like planes. We do also have Pedro II coming up with all of this amazing land with the extra culture and the production he's getting from all of these rainforest tiles. He's gonna need to show us if he can output tanks as well. The production unfortunately is not there. Even with this amazing land, it's just not there. He would need to place lumber mills on all of these rainforest tiles to actually make them that worth. And as you can see over here, he's only on 348 production, while almost everybody else is on over 400. Yeah, plus 16 is crazy, man. It is crazy. It is crazy. And this is what happens when Aztec high rolls. To be fair, I've seen Aztec unfortunately die even with plus 6 damage. Oh, finally we got the first tanks coming around. Well, let's see the gold situation. It definitely feels like Montezuma will require a lot of gold here. He does have around 1,000. Yeah, there we go, 1,039 on him. He's gonna get 1,300 with tithub's gold, and he's gonna start upgrading all of these tanks. I do want to check the battleship damage against these tanks. Yeah, tickle. He's doing some with the fleet, but it's definitely not enough. And look at the artillery. He just showed him the cat over here. One single artillery almost took out the battleship of England, forcing it to retreat back to his own waters there. Depends on the map size. Standard is 4 continents and plus 16. Yeah. Yes. Nothing amazing happening here. It looks like Brazil, even if he did manage to go against Egypt, took his capital away. Can't really keep it, nor he can actually push through the other cities of Egypt here easily. He doesn't have that big of an army, and now he's actually getting his artillery corps. It takes him a while to build everything up, especially without that many camels. He did put a few of them, but first, of course, he needs to build up the infrastructure in them, getting the barracks or stable, going for the armory, going for the military academies, and then start to output units. And now he's getting his Queen course. I see some calves going around there. He's trying to get this going. Trololo did just found the relic. Okay, sure. Man, Trololo over here is gonna get these tanks. Oh my god, he's one-shotting the units of England. He's doing it. Oh, he's doing it. I think Xpli is gonna have a bit of how to say you know that redness, I don't know how to call it, that redness that stays on your face when you get slapped. That's basically what's gonna happen over here. Oh my god, Trololo, bro, I'm so sorry for these tanks coming again. Oh, he's getting out of there. He saw the tanks. Come on, get out. Jose de San Martin. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys, man. Oh man. It gets even worse, even more in Dane if you think about the next best war bonus in that line, and that is CCR plus 10 only on attacks. Well, wait, isn't CCR plus 5? Are you talking about? Yeah, we do have actually the English battleships starting to get the position to shell the cities of Roxburgh, which I'm pretty sure are going to start building up artilleries from what I do see. We do have some coming up from air, some coming up from Roxburgh, and we do have a few aerodromes already finished, one in air and one in Roxburgh as well. We do need to see how fast these planes are going to come out, and of course I still am not favoring these battleships over the artilleries. I'm pretty sure the artilleries with the balloon will make quick work of them, and they will get the position on the city of Newcastle upon time. It's just a matter of time. We do have most of the Aztec fleet starting to move on the English units, and he's starting to bang on the doorstep of Tarouga. There isn't much that these battleships can do, especially with the Aztec artilleries coming in tow here. He will start to two-shot these English battleships, and it's just a matter of time until these units actually succumb to the firepower of the artilleries. On return, you do see the battleships don't do nearly enough damage to take down these artilleries efficiently enough, and we do have more artillery armies coming directly from the cities being trained right now in the cities of Aztec, while he's building up his cav armies so he can get the tanks. Wait, bro. Pause. Why did you please stop pausing? There's somebody put down Great Path or took a city, and I'm not sure which it is. Okay, Venetian also finishing in Canberra. I do have to point out there's no way for Australia yet to actually get a navy on the east side, but he can get a navy from Sydney and Toowoomba. His capital cities, his 5 cities over here are going to be locked in place, not able to output any kind of military on the east side. It will be very hard for him to actually go against Aztec from the coast. Yes, later on he could nuke from this coast to Tlacopan, Tenochtitlan, and so on. He could take over the capital city of Aztec, but still that's actually going to need quite a bit of an effort here, and I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna try to defend himself there. He did stay away from the coast as much as possible, pushing his advantages towards the east side, towards the Cree, rather than the west. Okay, we do have these battleships trying to do some damage here. They're not doing that much. I do want to also take a look on Trololo. He's 4 turns away from getting his helicopters, and I do hope he's actually going on the road to get fascism. He's on mass media in 7 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need fascism for that war department. He needs to heal up his units whenever he gets an attack going. But it looks like there's these units are going to slowly tear apart the English defense. Go against the rest remaining city of Cree, and maybe even against Kinosu Sakahi Khan. And I'm also sure, just like chat was mentioning earlier, Cree should actually get more cities here. Just keep on getting cities. Excuse me, he can transform either get a Panama Canal or get a non-water city and build 2 canals. Whoa, 2 canals. Can you imagine that? You mean here? This one, 2 canals. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while. Well, I guess he's gonna try to do something, but with Phoenician arsenal he's still gonna get a lot of production towards Toowoomba and Sydney. I do see he's getting also Oxford universities coming up from Toowoomba, and stock exchanges for the extra gold. Still not nearly enough gold to handle the economy of his opponents over here. I'm curious when they're going to start to fully build out units, and especially over here England is going to need a lot of them if they're going to manage to actually do what it takes to upgrade their units. Where is the balloon of Aztec? How fast is... Oh, okay, Aztec is not going to go balloons. He's just going synthetic materials here. Okay, it's fine. Can I have armies? Can I have armies? Can I have armies? Man, these infantries don't stand a chance, bro. 118 points of damage from these tank cores. Well, I guess now the pipeline is there. Come on, get in. Get in, Aztec. Get in. Choo choo. No. Oh my god, no. Get in, bro. He really needs to deal with the planes here, and unfortunately he doesn't have planes of his own right now. He's gonna get helicopters though, and it's actually gonna be quite dangerous for them in the water, but I'm pretty sure he can just go around the battleships. Just last move, first move here, and we do see them starting to get the points of adjacency here next to the city of Taroga. He does need to get in and take out more tiles so he can get that, and of course not actually leave this choke uninterrupted. We do have biplanes coming out from Scotland. He's getting his artillery armies going. Mahabari Temple coming out from Edinburgh in 110. That will give him more Diplo points. Robert the Bruce is on 10 out of 20 points. And of course, we do have the upcoming Congress in 8 turns. They are struggling to get away the points available for Poundmaker. We do have a lot of points coming out from Poundmaker and LDK, 240 each. We do have the 234 Xpli, and the CaptainMorgane is on 185, so they do have a serious chance of actually taking over the next Congress. Brazil is coming up with his own tanks to attack into the Egyptian defense of Sheret, while we do have artillery corps and tank armies coming up on the offense here. He's also building up some more cavs. Maybe he wants to do a little bit of damage on the west side here. He's kind of stuck between Scotland and his opponent, and I'm pretty sure Scotland here can get some planes against Brazil if he wants to. We do not have... Okay, no, we do actually. For some reason, I was remembering that Ranash doesn't have a lot of culture, but actually he's on 201 culture. He's also on 739 production. Wow, that's big. That is big. We got hangars coming out from his cities. A lot of these planes are getting upgrades here. We're gonna get the biplanes going. Did he just buy a hang? Oh no, he just put it down. I don't know what he got, but he got something over here in Roxburgh. Okay, let's see how this is going to play out. Very important how Aztec is going to play out the next turns over here. If he's going to get blocked by biplanes, it's going to be quite a problem. We should have the second biplane coming up from Stoke-upon-Trent available to stay on the infantry corps. That will only allow a single corridor for these tank corps to push through, and Trololo needs to be extremely, I would say, careful how he's gonna do the damage against his... Okay, there we go. He was careful. Second biplane didn't get upgraded. Killayad does have another settler moving away from Taruga. Very important. We do have the infantry corps also might take a beating here. Artillery corps are also getting the position to the northwest of Taruga, and they might actually push back the English battleships here. There is a position on the 2-1 where it can hit those battleships. What? Yeah. Oh, wait, that was a tank that died. Whoa. That's a lot of damage coming up from these battleships. He needs to take care of them. Now, what are his upcoming units? Artillery armies, come on, let's go, bro. Let's go. He doesn't. I do have to point out something. Usually at this point in time, we actually see railroads coming up from the players, so they do manage to get the unit movement much faster to the front line, especially since this is like, you know, third of the map over here in which Aztec Empire sprawls. We do need to see how fast he's actually going to get the reinforcements. Yeah, 4 turns, 5 turns to get the units out. Anyway, we do have more cavs coming online here. The cav armies did get to finish, and I'm pretty sure he's discovering the synthetic materials that will go next turn, while he's going to get to army up more of those. I still don't see a city on the majors. Oh man, on this tile, I would really love a city on the horse tile. I'm going to keep on talking until it happens, man. Okay, Taruga over here is going to get overwhelmed by the defenses, by the offense of these tank corps, and we do have a level 2 spy in there, giving him the extra +6 intel on bonus movements. The artillery corps are also getting the position, while I don't see them boosted by a general, especially that one. We do need to see when he's gonna get there. I do also notice he did get up to +11 a luxury attack bonus, and this is just... I mean, I guess Cree is gonna notice how much damage these guys do when he's gonna get attacked. What happened to Australia science? Ooh, 651 science. Oh, Taruga, what happened to you, bro? I think Taruga's gonna die. Oh, he gonna die. Labs accident? Whoa. Yeah, it was the Hulk. LDK just transformed into the Hulk. Oh, and a major liberation pushing out the biplane from it. You can see Aztec going in there. I'm actually curious if he's going to take back Taruga or not. We do have England with his own tanks, not even close to the same strength of the tanks of Aztec, especially with all of the extra attack bonuses they do benefit from. Extra promotions as well. We do have the planes managing to destroy one of those tanks. Oh, with massive machine guns coming out from those biplanes. We do have... Also Aztec needing to get his next units going. A bit of a problem with his production though. He's 16 turning a helicopter army. Oh my god, that's very slow. That is very slow. Looking at Trololo, he does have 481 production, but a lot of it's being split from a lot of cities, and he kept on waiting for quite a bit of time. He doesn't really have everything he needs over here to put the damage against England. This might require some surgical strikes from Scotland. We do need to see if Scotland over here is going to get, what is he getting? Biplanes? Okay, he's getting fighters. He definitely needs bombers. And he's getting a lot of these aerodromes down. I do see Brazil is actually putting a lot of these calves to the west side here, which I don't think is that big of a worry. They're going to turn into helicopters at some point, and they're going to try to run wild into the Scottish territory to do some damage there. We do have the tanks of Brazil also managing to push under siege the city of Sheret. He's going to need to get in his artillery corps so he can take out the city's strength. While even these tank armies are strong, they don't do that much damage, especially against the steel walls that Egypt is benefiting from. Looking at the economy though, we do have Xpli losing most of his gold per turn, especially since he did upgrade a lot of these battleships and started to get tanks. Looks like Tarouga did also get deleted. We do have Xpli to get a bit more gold per turn, while LDK at the moment doesn't have a standing army to work. He's starting to get bombers out, and he's gonna need to figure out exactly where he wants to go, and I guess he already figured out where he wants to go. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna apply that power against his opponent. We do need to see also if he's going to get aircraft carriers in the water from Sydney. Looking at the tech side here, he's going back on the bottom three. He's getting steel, he's getting mobilization in 1. Oxford University also coming up from 2 Womba. While we do need to see if he's going to go for oh my god, this drought, bro. If he's going to go for nukes. I would really love to see nukes. Is this gonna be one of those lucky nuke times? Or is this gonna be the stick? Jarek, hello there sir, good evening. If you're lucky enough with +6 campus and massive force, sheep tiles, use snowball. Yeah. What's the reach of the bombers? 10 tiles. Can you place jet bombers on carriers? Yes, you can. Is it then better than nuke subs for deploying nukes? Not really. The carrier is actually quite, how to say, quite weak. And I believe you can. Actually, that's a good question. I believe you can get jet bombers on aircraft carriers. It's been a while since I've seen them on aircraft carriers. So I'm wondering if that's actually just in my mind or is it true? Oh, I got more coffee. I was just meaning to get something to drink, but yeah. You can nuclear submarine, it still has higher combat strength than the jet bomber, though it's why you wouldn't use it for nukes. Okay, so I was remembering it properly there. Not so great, Hans. Good evening, sir. Hello there. And yes, jet bombers do reach 15 times. News is 12, if I remember right. Yeah, I think so also. Okay, Aztec started to go against the cities in the south here. He should actually try to put one of his tank corps on the airdrome of Stoke-upon-Trent to stop it from moving those biplanes. We do have him moving in, and it looks like one of his tank corps will probably die here. Yeah, it died. Now we do have more artilleries on the way, and finally we do have the helicopter armies getting over here in range. They're also starting to take down the English battleships from the north. The artillery army is doing massive work here. But only one remains. We do have multiple helicopter armies that do need to get in there, and they are one-shotting the tanks of England, especially trying to go inland, staying away from the battleship fleets is going to be important. These helicopter armies will also get promotions for the faster hills. Extremely important how you do the attack with them. Oh, that's another tank down there, while a new helicopter armies are taking its place. And yeah, there we go. Xpli did manage to figure out the danger he's in with that aerodrome able to be pillaged there. He just put one of his biplanes in it, and we're gonna see probably the line of tank corps getting the major beating over here in the front line. We do need to see also if we're gonna have an attack. Looks like Brazil was attacked by Scotland. We do have biplanes coming around here doing significant damage against these cav corps, and I do see the tank armies are also managing to get into the lands of Brazil quite easily. Brazil is 1 turn away from getting his helicopter, so that is gonna put him on par with these units. He just needs to get it as soon as possible. Economy being a factor. At the moment they do have more gold banked up, and I do see he does build quite a few anti-air guns, so he can defend himself properly against this attack coming up from Scotland. From the air, we will probably see a lot of air support coming around here, and we do need to see if it is going to go against the south, against England, or it is going to be put against Brazil. Brazil is also starting to pillage the lands of Egypt. Shedet is still not down. We do have the artillery corps getting in position, and it looks like it is also benefiting from the Crusade belief. Hinduism did get finished with Crusade and Watts, giving him a bit of an extra science point and faith points, while Shinto does benefit from Zen meditation, defender of the faith, and stewardship. Scotland actually did get the pantheon of religious settlements early, while I guess I don't really see the value of it, because he only settled like 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and that's it. In theory, jet bombers are better for nuclear, especially when A is bad or non-existent. If Australia can place them on carriers, of course. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest issue, right? We do have Australia with a lot of production, a lot of science. How is he going to want to play this out? He already has bombers. That's not an issue. He is already with bombers. Okay, what's going on here? They're getting in. They're trying to get in and sniff the tanks out, take them down quickly. Okay, that's a weak helicopter, by the way. It can be shot from multiple tiles. You can see the tank corps actually deals massive damage against that one helicopter. Helicopter army is totally different beast here. Artillery did also go down from Aztec. That's a bit of an issue, and we do need to see if Aztec is going to have enough strength on these units to actually do the damage, or is he just going to go pillage mania. He might just go pillage mania. The new wave of artillery is going to take a while to get in there. And we do have a new wave of also helicopter armies starting to be built from his capital. It's just unfortunately because he doesn't have railroads, it takes a lot of time moving from the west of his empire to the east of his empire. Just massive amounts of time. 10 turns or something like that to actually get onto the front line. Even with roads, he desperately needs shipyards. Shipyards. He desperately needs railroads. Whoa, where did you go, bro? And now is the time that actually Aztec needs to shift enter his unit on the airdrome. Which one is gonna go there? Not this, not this, not this, not this. Wait, am I not seeing is it a unit there and I'm not seeing it? Because I see the planes are flying over it. Is this a bug? Like some units can get in there, some units are not getting in there. I don't know. Okay. I think you can see it too, right? There are like two biplanes here, one white and one red, that are flying around that aerodrome. Like, but there's like no biplane icon. Is this a bug? Visual bug? Wait, he's not shift entering? No, you gotta shift enter in. Oh, it is. It is. He is gonna shift enter this level 1 helicopter army. On that time, we do have 80 crews coming online, and these will be stronger than the tanks. Oh no! Wait. So he can't get in there. Okay. So that is a biplane. Oh, this is so buggy. This is so weird. This is so weird. Anyway, that tank went down. Shedet is another city taken away by Brazil from Egypt, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to go against the north here. Looks like he did spot one of the Egyptian units holding a settler and moving away. Let me actually take a look if he has the vision. Yeah, he knows there's one there, and he can two-shot it with his helicopters. He just needs to get the next ones in. We do have Squadrons also pushing him from the west side with multiple biplanes. He's going to need to turn these into advanced aircraft. LDK is one turn away from nuclear fission, with Pedro going for combined arms, getting that uranium in. Totalitarianism also opening up for him in 2 turns, while Ranash is ideology in 1. We do have tithub getting his tanks in 2 turns. Ranash is going to go radio, and he still needs advanced flight for the fighters. Or bombers. Looking at what's going on here, still there's not that much of a chance of these helicopters going against Stoke upon Trent and managing to breach the defenses of that city center, nor can they actually go against the battleships. They do need the support of these artillery armies coming online here to actually take out the remaining units of England from the coast. There are quite a few battleships available for him to counter shoot here, and he's still building some more so he can properly defend. Now, with 80 crews coming online, it is going to be a lot easier for England to actually withstand the damage of these helicopter armies. We're going to need to see the damage counters when they do appear, but I do have a bit more faith into the 80 crews. I don't have that much faith into the production capabilities of England to make enough of them. That's a totally different question. Now we do have Maitland also getting settled over here on the west side, while LDK might actually just put one of those aerodromes down to the west side here, so he gets the position on dealing some defense or deploying some fighters on the west. Actually, it's kind of far away from fighters, but bombers might make it. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, jet bombers will probably make it. Check. They're not stopping. They're going for Cree in the water. We do have the helicopter armies managing to sniff out one of those Cree cities, while Cree is trying to get out of there with another one of these settlers. Now we do have Trololo getting in with at least one helicopter army, and he's gonna get another tank. He's gonna start to embark with another helicopter from the south, and it looks like right now Aztec is getting one of his helicopters. Oh my god, getting wham-bammed. Well, I guess one tank and one helicopter will need to do. By this time, I think Australia can go space. Okay, we do have Hinduism, but I guess we already knew this, right? Next time we're gonna have the Congress. Who's getting a heroic? Nobody. Actually, nobody's getting other than anything else other than heroic. Dark Age. We did have LDK in a heroic age, and he's gonna drop off quite a bit here. I guess we're gonna have to see. He's 755 production, while Ranash was also in a heroic age, benefiting from that heartbeat of steam. Now he's on 722 production. Now we do have Salto also 674, and at the moment we didn't actually cover quite a bit what Phoenicia was doing, other than his economy. He did manage to get a coastal settle here between him and Aztec. And he's starting to get his culture up. 415 science is good. This is the major factor here. 709 gold per turn is what's allowing at this point Lucky Nuke to get whatever they want. 5 turns for Manhattan project to finish in the city of Australia. He's going to start getting those bombs going. We do need to see when those nuclear bombs will come out, and we're going to see who's going to be the target. We do have possible 3 enemy positions to attack into, and I'm pretty sure one of them might be actually Scotland to the northwest, while of course still Egypt is on the table here. Not to mention we do have a possible takeover of the Phoenician Aztecian capital here, Tenochtitlan. It is there we go, aircraft carriers. We got aircraft carriers coming out from Toowoomba. He is gonna nuke the hell out of Aztec here. He's not giving up, man. He's not giving up. Okay, let's go for this. Let's go for yes, let's go for this also. They're thinking quite a bit on this whole Congress. It's very important to actually get the points on Ranash for the Diplo points. He's on 12 out of 20 at the moment, and he's going to need to get the 8 more if he actually wants to get the win. With so much Diplo favor actually on one side, we're going to need to see if they can get anything going there. Well, now with Brazil helicopter corps coming up on the defense, it's much harder for these tank armies to go into them. We do need to see if the fighters will actually do more damage. Yes, they will. They will start to do the damage against these helicopter corps from afar, and this is going to be quite important. Edfu was forced to actually not to say place over here in the non-fresh water setup in a desert because these helicopters were on him. His Cuirassier Corps was about to go down, and Egypt did not want to take a chance. We did have Brazil also getting into AWNW. We do have, after Shedet, coming up Racket Dead. From the coast, he's using the Minas Tirith to slowly dwindle the wall strength, while of course these tank armies are going to do the massive damage. Egypt is torn apart here, while Tirhab is trying to get his safety settlers as far away from his land as possible. He's settling in the north, not really with an open option to go. Well, I guess he could. Well, he could try to go to the east side. That's still quite close to Aztec, and of course Aztec benefiting from helicopters is going to be very, very quick on those units. Oh man, looks like Aztec is trying to get into Kinoso Sakahikan. Unfortunately, that city is a bit out of his reach. I'm actually very surprised Trololo is not attacking into that city center with all his might and power. He should take down the walls relatively quickly without losing that much health on the helicopter army. With the plus 12 luxury attack bonus there, we do have the medieval war started up by Killayad. He's trying to stay alive as long as he can. There is another settler in the south there that he will need to take care of, and it doesn't look like Aztec has more military hardware close by. He's going to need to make another wave of units, and unfortunately for him, it didn't seem like the first wave of units was enough. If he's going to get his units exploding here in his capital cities, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very, very upset. We do have bombers also starting to go online in the Australian aircraft carriers. Another carrier is getting online from Toowoomba, with more bombers getting into the production lines. Nukes are coming up in Fortens from Manhattan Project in Canberra. And slowly they're going to work on the Egyptian settles with Brazil, and then he's going to move on forward when he gets nukes towards Aztec here. Okay. Did Raket's capital just flip? Yeah, I think it just flipped, right? Oh, and he... never mind. I guess he refused it. Okay, we do have tanks coming up for Egypt, and these guys are going to be a bit stronger, but I do see tank armies coming up from Brazil, so he's going to have the upper hand. We do need to see how fast Edfu can go down. With only helicopters, it will take a while to chew through the... steel wall cities, steel wall defense. Now Scotland will have a bit of a challenge. We do have anti-air guns coming up from Brazil. We saw them in the build queues quite some time ago, and it looks like now he is putting them to the test as much as possible to keep away these Scottish units from ever dealing massive amounts of damage, or at least shoot something back. We do have Brazil with Crusading. Oh, right, in Manchester, other city. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. I can't wait to see the attack of LDK, which is gonna come out against Aztec. I don't think he knows everything about the lands of Aztec. No, he doesn't know exactly where Aztec capital is. He just knows about Azcapotzalco, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to send a few scouting units to see how the land looks like. Especially with bombers, you kind of need to know where you're shooting. Looking at the yield stab here. Oh, actually, wait. Let's see what happened in the Congress. Robert the Bruce loses 2 Diplo points. No, we got the relics also. Tourism from Great Works. Okay, looks like gold is going to be minus 50% until the next era. Looking at the tab over here, we do have Ranash with 13 out of 20 Diplo points. Vadim FIFA 1991, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Justice earlier was pointing out, in theory this may be true. In practice, every decent player with will bring AA, though why the combat strength matters. Yes, you can see over here we do have quite a few AAs coming online here. I don't see Scotland getting that many. We do have War Department also finishing in Sterling. That gives me an idea that he has fascism. Very important to have that extra +5 there. We do see even the anti-air guns at the moment are not doing that much because there's quite a bit of an advantage for the fighters. The anti-air guns are only what 95 strength and the fighters is 104. They don't take that much damage and they do get experience from the fight, so they can get promotions afterwards. Very important. Just like any other unit. It looks like Aztec's attack did dwindle down on the English coast. He still has this helicopter army trying to get in there. Australia did bring an aircraft carrier on the west side as well. He's building another one. Actually, that's a submarine from Maitland. So yeah, oh, he's gonna get the sub here and he's gonna nuke this place. Okay, I see what the plan is. Very important to actually have the coastal power over here, and of course Australia getting these bombers inside of the aircraft carriers is going to give him so much firepower against his opponent with those nukes. It is a matter of production though. We're going to need to see if LDK is going to have to put all of this 761 production to go into nukes, and also if he's going to have enough uranium. At the moment he does have a full stack of 25, while also Pedro did manage to discover it with 17. Killayad and Xpli though do not have that, and it would be very important for Xpli to go that way as well. He's more concerned about getting his own fighters to help him defend against possible attacks, and fighters, as you've seen, are quite efficient even against helicopters. Brazil is slowly grinding his way towards the Egyptian second capital, Akhetaten, while we do have also him managing to do a few pillages. He's going to require the support help of Australia to actually take down the wall strength of Akhetaten and all of the other units there. And slowly, as you can see, Australia is obliging with 2 bombers here. Now we do need to see the upcoming aircraft carrier get filled with bombers, and as you can see, he is starting to switch to oil power as well from some of his cities, so he lets more coal be used somewhere else. Airports coming up in Perth, because he does need the power, all of the power. War Department coming up in Rio de Janeiro, so he also has his fascism going. Very important timing for both of them. Xpli is going combined arms in 2 turns, so yeah, he is going to discover uranium here. Mobilization coming up in 1. I do have to point this out. Yeah, combined arms does give you uranium. Oh my god, guys, did you see Mandalorian today? Did any of you see Mandalorian today? I just want to know if it's good and full of surprises. If it's good and full of surprises, guys, give it a thumbs up in the chat over there. If it's not that good, just, you know, thumbs down. That's it. That's it, man. That's it. Because, oh my god, I actually I don't know how I missed it. I don't know how I missed it today. I woke up, thought about everything else other than this, and yeah, this happened. Waiting for the season to finish. Oh, you wanna binge watch it? I see TKL saying no spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. Just, that's what I said, you know, just thumbs up or thumbs down. That's it. And it's fine. I'm gonna know what I'm gonna know. I'm gonna be more excited when I watch it, you know. Even if you thumbs down, I'm still gonna be excited when I watch it, because I'm like, oh, well, maybe this is better than he thought. I don't know. Maybe he was like thinking this movie should actually be 15 out of 10 points, and it's actually 10 out of 10 anyway. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Isn't it a space western with an overarching plot? Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Okay, Akhetaten's walls go down. Fortification health is 0. We got the garrison on 60. Looks like those bombers are making a quick work of everything. One of those defenses. While of course we do have Brazilian helicopters moving in on the Egyptian parking shots. So there are some Egyptian tanks also there, but he is fighting in the mud here. Scotland tank army is going towards Edfu, trying to get I would say the protection going against his opponent. I would say for Edfu, but against Brazil, we do have also an Australian digger that I honestly I don't know what he's doing here in Fortaleza, but I guess one unit is better than no unit. Scotland still needs to put more firepower here on the east side if he actually wants to take out his opponent. I'm pretty sure nukes should be on the table. He does have a serious issue with multiple English battleships in the south here, while he does have the benefits of an artillery army. He does not have balloons. It would be so important to actually get one balloon out next to this artillery army. It will wipe the coast clean of battleships. It's so important there. We do have Australia getting that submarine here. This is not a nuclear submarine. This is just a normal one, while he did just get a new one from mainland. That's going to be a cord. He's going to armada it up, and he's going to get more damage against his opponent. He can actually sail it through the north and get the position on the capital city of Stirling, and trying to get that in is going to be very important for them. Trying to get the nukes on all 4 enemy capitals is going to be very important. The hardest one will be be the city of Tyre, but honestly, after they do manage to take Tenochtitlan and Stirling, while of course they already have one, they already have Rakedet, I'm pretty sure their opponents will be like, oh, we can't do much anymore, guys. You know what happened, bro? It's like watching a Godzilla movie. You're there for the spectacle. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's all for the spectacle, man. It's not really for the story. It's more for the spectacle. Yes, I do have to agree. The effects are amazing. Unit counters. Maybe nuking is. Let's see. Maybe nuking. No, it's. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, whoa. He can actually bomb it. Yeah. Nuking is not that big of a... You are right. You are right, sir. He can actually get it over here on the fish tile with one of those aircraft carriers and jet bomb it. And maybe that's actually the reason he's moving this aircraft carrier there, right? I was initially thinking of Stirling, but I guess Tyre is on the food course as well. On the menu. Yeah, it's on the menu, man. Outside the box thinking. Yeah, bro. Well, I do see LDK is 2 turns away from getting telecommunication. He's on 663 science, 269 culture. He should be on fascism. There we go. Yeah, he is in fascism. And I do see him also with the suffrage in 1 turn. Telecommunication is in 2. Okay. A war department coming up from Canberra. 6 turning a nuke here from Hobart. 5 turning 1 from Melbourne. Actually, I think that's 6 turns because I see a little bit of an advantage there. A little bit of an, I would say, work done there. We got Brisbane with 8 turns, and I guess that's about the time that we're going to need to see the nukes flying. He is starting to put as many of those as possible in his cities here, while he's going to need to receive that uranium from his allies. Xpli is starting to gather his own uranium. We do have CaptainMorgane getting his own uranium. I'm pretty sure the production is just much better on Australia to just give him enough of as much as he needs to get those points going. We did have the Scottish artilleries starting to move out. Still no balloon, even though I'm pretty sure Scotland does have the technology because he has a flight. I don't see a balloon here. Now we do need to see also if Scotland is going to be successful to keep out Egypt from settling, to keep out Brazil from ever taking the settlers of Egypt. We do have actually Akhenaten about to be taken down. Brazil is moving in to take out the upcoming units. Swenet is going to be on the chopping block here soon. There is a helicopter. There is no helicopter actually that could take that city. It's only Akhenaten that's going to go down this turn possibly. Okay, Australia started bombing Roxburgh while Scotland does benefit from jet bombers. He might do some counterattack over here if he actually sees the jet bomber. That's the biggest issue, or I should say the aircraft carrier. As you can see on tithub vision, that aircraft carrier is just out of vision over there. We still have normal bombers, no jet bombers yet from LDK, but that's that's just a matter of time. It's gonna go back for stealth technology after he gets telecommunications, and I'm pretty sure he was putting some marines in the water here in the south as well. There we go, we got a submarine armada that's gonna get upgraded, and soon enough when he's gonna get telecommunications, boom, nuclear submarine armada online. We got some flood barriers also getting in the cities of London, and necessary to actually get those. Wait, no, it's not. That's actually quite a waste of production there. It's only the city of London. The city doesn't get flooded anyway, so who cares? This one, yeah, protect the dice tile. This one though, in Bradford, oh my god, he's gonna lose all of these? Or did he finish them? No, he didn't. Oh, he did. No, he did. That's actually protected right now. Okay, very nice. What? No, I see scaffolding here. This is not finished. You see the scaffolding? This shouldn't have scaffolding. Oh no, he's gonna lose all of these tiles, including the aerodrome. That's gonna be a one-tile city over here soon on Bradford. It's gonna be so sad. Research Sams, yeah, Scotland should really build a not army. Consider the incoming nukes. Maybe he should get into communism for another. They have running over the city to see the building list. Yeah, there are no flood barriers here. He only has greenery, and that's it. Not even a monument. Wow. Not building monuments 2023. Okay. I see how it is. Swanet is being put under siege. Apu is also taken down here. So we might actually see 3 cities taken away from Egypt. It looks like with more of these aircraft carriers arriving on the scene with bombers inside of them. You can actually see how fast Brazil is going to manage to go through the Egyptian cities. There is a city, Sena, to the north, very, very far in the north, which at the moment it's safe. But we're going to need to see if Brazil is going to manage to take it over with those helicopters. There's not going to be a lot of stats left remaining for tithub to use, even though he's trying to get combined arms in 3 turns. He's trying to get there to help out his teammate get more nukes going. He gonna nuke the map here. We do have CES also quite close to the Brazilian north at full NW, and of course another city here from tithub that's gonna get placed soon. There's a settler. I guess he's trying to get out of there. Is this gonna be fast enough? I think so, actually. With Sena so far away, yeah, it might be far enough. Australia, nukes in 3 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns. Oh my god, look at this. Yes. Nukes. And we do have him actually getting his flood barriers going. Toowoomba is getting hit by those floods, and unfortunately it takes a bit too much to get those going. I guess he waited a little bit. Yeah, he waited a lot actually. This is coastal lowland, 2 meters of flood. That is a bit too much. Those tiles are gone. You can't build the flood barriers anymore properly, I mean, in a proper time. Any more movement from Aztec though? Okay, he rebuilt more helicopters. Now, of course, you do see England did manage to plug the chokes with the fighters, trying to keep as much as possible Aztec from going in. There is not really easy possibility for these helicopters to go into the water, and we do have Aztec getting some anti-air guns with him, trying to protect himself. He still is favoring the east instead of the west here, and of course, we do have some aerodromes coming up from his cities. We might actually see some deployed fighters on the west side trying to deal with the aircraft carriers, which I'm pretty sure Australia is gonna try to nuke to smithereens. Oh, Tenochtitlan just getting an industrial zone. Oh my god, it needed 16 pop to actually get one. That's a problem. Actually, that production over here on Trololo 574 doesn't seem to be on par with LDK's 852 or even Salto's 800. Yeah, but I guess they are allies there. We do have Xpli on 579. He could keep on trading punches if it was just England. The problem is it's not just England anymore. Australia is coming in with multiple advantages here. And we do need to see when those nukes are going to start flying. I'm pretty sure the nuclear submarine is going to have his way here with the Scottish defenses. I'm also pretty sure Brazil will need to prepare multiple helicopters so he can get in and take over cities here from Scotland. We do need to see also how Egypt is going to go down. Looks like now there are enough cities to pressure the loyalty. Neken and Buto are going to come up next on the east side. And I do see tithub realizing the danger he's in. He keeps on building settlers and sends them far away. He just needs to stay alive, man. Stay alive, bro. Stay alive. Stay alive. Try hovering. Okay, oh joy, once in 6 years I finally see someone but myself build aircraft carriers. Yeah, LDK, man, LDK. I mean, honestly, I can't wait for the next season of the CivFR Squadrons to see these guys, Last Day Company, actually trade punches with the first teams in the Division 1. I can't wait to see what they do against Back Petre, Feritos de la Vega, what they do against Ulysse. There's going to be quite a bit of time for both teams to actually get a lot of experience on their side. And of course, every time this happens, you see there's quite a bit of an upset over there. Change of metas, thinking out of the box strategies and stuff like that. It's amazing. Okay, England did manage to get some destroyers going. It's going to be harder for these fighters to attack into them. As you can see, the destroyers do benefit from a lot of defense, especially with the bolstered air defense from Governor Victor. The plus 25 points over there is basically nullifying all of the advantages that Scotland had. And unfortunately, we still don't have artillery. Man, this city would have been gone a long time if only artillery balloons. Artillery balloons, man. Honestly, I don't know how Newcastle upon Tyne is staying alive. Redmire, pretty cool to see late game warfare games. Yep, it is, and we're gonna see quite a bit of it soon. Australia here is just getting his nukes ready, and we do have already a first one coming online here. I'm not sure if he's gonna nuke or not, but I guess we're gonna have to see. Would be quite an interesting show if we were gonna have him delete the fighters, initial fighters defending the city of Air here. To the southeast. I'm pretty sure he can actually push it through with the nuclear submarine armada. Okay, he's moving into the west with the nuke sub. He's positioning. Is this gonna be a way in? I'm not sure how the AA worked in C5 actually. I don't remember. I know, remember. Seeing your opponent with 600 plus science and doing nothing with that looks like a misplay to me. He got helicopters. I wish Aztec attacked Australia or not Cree and England. Yeah, Australia was very far away though. Like the only way he could have gotten into the Australian line of defense was with a navy, and I don't think that was a possibility for him. Okay, Manchester getting attacked by Scotland. That's kind of a waste here. That city is defended by a battleship armada. Multiple helicopter corps are standing around. Unless he plans on nuking it, it's gonna be an issue. I mean, he's not gonna get through. I mean, that's the problem. Okay, more nukes coming around here. Canberra and Hobart. How many nukes can be outputted here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna get the 3 next turn, right? Let's see. He has 1 in the bank now with another 2 coming up next turn. And then after that, he's gonna keep on building. Brazil is also trying to get rock bands going from his side. He kept his cool, got his holy sites down. And looking at the culture victory over here, he's still very far away from getting anywhere close. Wait, did I hear a nuke? I hear a nuke. Woo-wee! First nuke going out. Cullen is gonna be on the wrong end of that nuclear bomb, and we do have it deleted from the game over here. The city's garrison health and fortification are down to 0. Multiple tiles have been affected, while Scotland will need to do something. England is gonna try to get in with those helicopters to take away that city center, and we do have more nukes coming around here. The nuclear submarine armada keeps on putting out the damage. He's gonna take out one of the jet bombers in Roxburgh. Boom, 1 city goes down. Boom, 2 cities go down. England is not gonna mess with this. He's just gonna delete his opponent's armies and cities. Oh wow, this is I guess guys, I guess Scotland just died. Well, Ripperoni, man. We got the spaceports coming up from Tide. Oh, I mean, are you going nukes? Are you going space, bro? Oh, Salto is gonna take you so long to get to space, bro. It's like, oh my god, that's more likely that you're gonna get nuked. I guess that is a very productive city, right? It's 270. Ooh, 275 production. I mean, likey. Okay, another helicopter will need to move towards Edinburgh. It looks like it just needs the extra movement there. It does have a promotion available also. While we do need to see Australia getting his aircraft carriers to... wait, first of all, he needs to upgrade to jet bombers. Where is he on jet bombers? Australia, hello, guided systems in 2. Did he get jet bombers? I don't think so. Wait, where is his aircraft carrier? Hello? Where did it go? Wasn't there an aircraft? I'm pretty sure there was an aircraft carrier here. Did it just die? Or did it go back? Did it die? Man, I must not be seeing things or something, because there's certainly an aircraft carrier missing. Did I miss it when it redeployed somewhere else? Did it get deleted? I don't know where it went, honestly. I was expecting it to arrive over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw it move to the west side. Maybe it got into the vision of this of these spies, and it got attacked by the Scottish bombers or something. I have no idea what happened to it. Anyway. Oh, that died. Okay, next up on the chopping block, Ranash is nuclear fission 110, Salto is nuclear fission 110. We do need to see if he's still gonna have enough production to go for this. He dropped in science considerably to 337 and 188 culture. He only has 625 production there, and it looks like he might lose another one of his main cities. This was his production heart over here with the 3 major industrial zones we talked about from the beginning. On the cities of Egypt, we do have the total takeover here, with most of the cities have already died, while Edfu, yes, is alive. We do have another city in the north, but basically the Egyptian empire is out of the game here. We do have multiple Brazilian helicopters trying to go in towards Aztec here, trying to get some pillages going into the Aztec land and try to see explore. We do have the aircraft carriers also getting the position, while Brazil is bringing up his Minas Gerais armadas. We still have a few aircraft carriers deployed to the north towards the Egyptian capital. He's going to need to redeploy them towards the east side so he gets the drop on the Aztec cities. Looking at the army tab here, we don't have any nukes this turn from LDK, while he's building up a spaceport from Melbourne. He's also getting rock pants playing in his territory, very developed territory, I might add. It looks like Brisbane, Sydney, we do have Canberra and the Hobart working on those nukes. We do need to see if it's going to be in time. Rockhampton working on some of those, and I still can't believe we missed that aircraft carrier. Did it die? Like, that's my only explanation here. It died somewhere. It got shut down, and I guess that's one of the reasons a lot of the players just don't play with aircraft carriers, because they are kind of squishy. I thought there was 2 on the water south of Egypt. There are 2 here, but there was one. I'm certain there was at least one with 2 bombers in it next to Bradford. I don't know what happened to it. That's what I'm searching. Like, there was certainly one here. He could have moved it to the east. He could have moved it to the south. He could have done something with it, but there's like nothing here. I don't know what it is. I'm very confused about this. What's the vision of Ranash? Okay, oh, I see. He's seeing. You see, he's seeing this canal, right? So if the aircraft carrier got around here, it could have been attacked by jet bombers, and it died really quickly. That's what I'm pretty sure it died here. Pretty sure it died. How many envoys does someone have in that city-state of the north with huge borders? This one? Anshat? 86 envoys. Lol. 86 envoys. Oh, wow. I mean, that's massive, bro. Okay, Australia is still waiting. Oh, he has a nuke this time. Is he going to bomb tired? I mean, honestly, this should be the play, right? But is it in range? It's 12 tiles of attack, right? You said 12 tiles, so let's see. From here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 to tire. So he could ideally nuke next to tire and nuke and delete tire, as in, you know, take out the tiles around tire and so on, forcing Phoenicia to rebuild. That's actually, if that city is a third of his total production, the city of Tyre. He's on 280 production in it, while Salto is a total of 921 production. Yeah, we also have a bit of a problem here for England to get his unit down to actually take Edinburgh. He's gonna need to keep on nuking if he wants to get there. I also did hear quite a few rock bands playing the lands of Australia. They didn't manage to get that many results going with CaptainMorgane only available 11 out of 155. Looking at his culture screen here, he's barely on 110 tourism. That's not gonna work. You need thousands and thousands of points to actually make this work. The good thing is his opponent Ranash, who was defending the culture victory, is actually losing quite a bit of culture here, and it doesn't look like he's gonna get any time anymore. Okay. Oh, that's Tyre. That is Tyre. Yeah, that is the city of Tyre, and all of the oh my god, he's gonna nuke the production. Hello, Phoenicia. Another nuke available for LDK if he wants to deploy it. He only has one single nuclear submarine available here, and I do see Australia is bringing up a settler with him. Maybe he's gonna try to settle a forward city over here to get some missile silos going. That will still require a lot of production being put into these nuclear labs here, into these nuclear devices, and we do have them building, but slowly. 8 turns in Sydney. We got Canberra actually getting one next turn. Hobart is 2 turns out. Brisbane 7 turns. It's gonna take a while. Geelong, for example, is 15 turns from actually getting a nuke, but at least he's gonna get one then. We do need to see how fast he's gonna manage to get some firepower going against Aztec. They do need to get back the city of Mikisiwachik, the original capital city of Cree, if they want to go for a domination here before they manage to nuke their opponents. We do have Aztec actually getting the position next to the Australian aircraft carrier, and you can see this fighter can delete the carrier with plus 12 luxury bonus. So that aircraft carrier is only 75, and I guess Australia oh my god, he needs to get out of there. Like there's no way he's gonna get this through. That still doesn't give a win condition for their opponents here. They're still fighting in the mud, trying to figure out how they're gonna get this going. Aztec might try to go and liberate some of the cities of Egypt from Brazil. Try to get some of those favor points in for him. At the moment, they do have that advantage on the Diplo favor screen, and yeah, I do see Australia is trying to get out of there. He's gonna need to shift enter his aircraft from there, because otherwise it's gonna be a big pile of nothingness over here. Those 2 bombers will just go down with the aircraft carrier. It's very important hit. And none of them still are building an A. Well, I guess A can defend against normal submarines, but everybody likes to attack with nuclear submarine armadas or jet bombers, so AA is just very hard to build in sufficiently strong enough numbers, and even if you have sufficiently strong, sometimes it just doesn't work. More nukes? Yes, LDK does have another nuke. I'm pretty sure he's thinking about how he's gonna use this nuke. I'm also sure he could definitely do damage and take out the Scottish armies here. Will Phoenicia get hit another time? That's my question. I don't see it. Okay. Okay, more units from England die from those fighters and jet bombers. Yeah, these jet bombers, man. But still, the Australian nuclear submarine is alive. It's alive. It didn't bomb anymore, though. I'm still waiting for those bombs. Come on, man. Okay, where is he going? And on the west side, did he lose a sub? Yes, he did. Yeah, he did lose a sub with 2 bombers on it. LDK here with oh, GDRs. We got GDRs, the first GDR into Womba. It's only a baby though. It's not even level 1, man. It's a tiny GDR coming up from LDK here. He's going for the new ones, and I do see his he keeps on building these nuclear devices. Maybe this is gonna be switch up towards GDRs. This is definitely gonna give him a fighting unit against Aztec here, and we got a nuke. We got a nuke from somewhere. Oh, there we go. It is actually on Edinburgh again, deleting all of those defenses there, so he can allow English units to get in there. Very important, if he takes that city, this aerodrome is gonna be pushed out, and all of those units, if they don't have where to go, they're just gonna die. Maybe Xpli would have needed to last move, first move, but I guess it is too late now. We do have battleship armadas coming online here, starting to get a position on that Phoenician cav army to delete it from the game. We do have Scotland also with helicopter armies trying to figure out what to do here, and looks like we do have more fighters coming online. 3 battleships are gonna do the damage against the cav army, while another one will try to take out the upcoming one. Phoenicia is still working on clearing his land from radiation, while he did manage to push in a battleship armada here in Tyre. That is an anti-aircraft, anti-air also machine. Unfortunately, I don't think it will actually stop the nuclear submarine armadas. I'm pretty sure it doesn't stop them, the nukes from the nuclear submarine armadas. On the east side here, what do we have? More nukes. Okay, it's fine. What's coming up from Recife? Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, now we gotta switch up to GDR's 9 turns to build another one here. There's only this baby one that is definitely gonna one-shot the helicopters if he gets next to, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a problem with fighters here. Yeah, pretty sure. He needs the upgrades, man. He needs the upgrades to actually withstand the fighters. Tech side, rapid deployment, okay. LDK, where is this? I think this is too late, right? This is nuclear fusion for the thermonukes, and then we're gonna have the new text for the GDR, which we can't see at the moment. Scotland still has 634 production, and I do see he's putting that production into fighters here to try to get a bigger aircraft zone to protect himself against upcoming units. We do not have that much strength on those. Wait, what are they shooting? I don't know what are they shooting, honestly. And what's the goal situation? Decent amount of gold. Oh, look at Salto, 734 gold a turn. Oh my god, man. They're making like triple amount of gold than Last Day Company. And another new comes in. This time, Megasive Logic. Woo! Wait, that's gonna be England trying to get in there and liberate that city for another 100 points. Easy peasy. Let's go, England. Let's go with the first move here. Is it gonna be Aztec or England? Xpli is gonna need to click like a madman on those buttons because otherwise he's gonna lose the helicopter. Click it. Click it. No, he died. Never mind. I guess Xpli just doesn't have the first moves there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Maybe try SAMs there, not AA artillery, nothing else. GDR can even theoretically defend the Nuke. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. SAMs would be nice. SAMs are life, but Salto is not having any of them. We do have the fighter planes of England doing more damage against the Scottish units. The helicopters are actually quite strong if you take a look at them. Battleship armadas and the fighters do have a problem attacking into them. We're going to probably need to see another strategic nuke being deployed on Edinburgh, and maybe England this time is actually going to be ready with the buttons there. Brazil did manage to get his own jet bombers after he did manage to finish with the cities to the north here. He's trying to scout out the last remaining Egyptian cities. You can see Egypt has sailed quite a few of them. Asyut is to the north of Ainuk. We do have Sena, for example, in the north part of the map there. And oh, Cahokia got a settler from him. Kek W, man. Honk honk. We do have Piermo also to the north. Actually, I don't know if this was, but I think it is. I mean, it can't be anything else, right? Cahokia, just the man. It's got a settler from somebody. I don't know whose settler this is, but yeah. Hello there, CC Pyro. What do you mean you see green? Yeah, there's a lot of green, I guess. There's a lot of Australian and Brazil units going around there. And the cities going around everywhere. Oh, you see nuclear green. Yeah, I guess nuclear green it is. I gotta say, I'm amazed that Scotland can have Edinburgh. It's unbelievable how many times they tried to take it and they still couldn't take it. Maybe this time, you know, third time's the charm or something. Come on, LDK. Come on, Xpli. No? No. Okay, not this time. Oh, finally one of those boats goes down, and it looks like England does have a few fighters remaining, but they are getting hit up by these fighters of Scotland. Now we do need to see if there's going to be that upcoming nuke from Australia. Adelaide did get deployed on the west side. Megasive Logic finally got taken down and got back into its original owner. Cree just... well, I guess not Cree. Xpli just got 100 Diplo favor, and that was before the next World Congress. We're going to need to see if they will have enough remaining. I'm feeling LDK might actually have minus Diplo favor at this point in the game. We do have Adelaide with the GDRs coming online here. They're going to try to push through Aztec defenses or go directly towards Tyre. There's really nothing that can stop the GDR from getting to the city of Tyre and taking it over. Yeah, while it's gonna be a while until, of course, they can get to Tenayuka. We do have Aztec putting jet fighters into position here, while the GDR is gonna get close. He's gonna try to take out Tenochtitlan. He's gonna need a few more, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need the support help of aircraft carriers. The good thing, these aircraft carriers are actually quite maneuverable. You can move in, shoot with the bombers, and then move out the next turn. Okay, airports, Rio de Janeiro, Angers, Brazil is gearing up for more planes here, and needs those resources. At least he did manage to get more stats, almost 400 science, 317 culture. LDK actually lost quite a bit of science and culture because of his, how to say, amenities. We don't have him with that much happiness. He's finishing up his spaceport in Melbourne in Wanton, and it will take a lot of time for that city to actually build up the projects. He's only 120 production. We do have another one of these GDRs coming up from Perth, and I do see him getting more of these nukes soon enough. He does have a few musicians also that he's just keeping for himself, while Australia is trying to figure out exactly how the land of his opponent looks like, so he can get the correct moves going over there against his opponent. Okay, Aztec, Mixi watching, bam, bam, no, oh, nuke, where's the nuke? Here. Oh, oh my god, he's gonna throw another one there. Man, one tile to the south would have been much better, honestly, to get everything going. And finally, Edinburgh goes down, and it got taken back. Oh my god, really? I mean, it did get to push those how to say, those aircrafts out of the planes out of the aerodrome, right? So at least that's a win. I think the jet bombers actually died. Only one remains. No, there's another one here in Dumfries. I think they actually died, honestly. Apul, hello there, sir. And for the nuke team, yeah, it's happening. What's the win condition? It looks like domination. Nuke team, they tried to go for space here in the city of Tyre, but that's their only try there, and it got nuked relatively quickly. Aztec was trying to kill the map with plus 12, and it looks like at the moment is getting pushed by Australia. We don't actually see the counter attack. We don't see that many units on the west side here, and I would love to see some Aztec units getting the damage against the GDR, but I can't see it. No, he needs to get on. He needs to get on lander. Brazil is defending against these helicopters without that much without that much success. The helicopter armies do benefit from plus 12, plus 6 internal opponents movements. They're extremely powerful against helicopters of Brazil. Oh, right, that's another one. Diplo is 13 out of 20. I wouldn't really call it a victory condition, because Scotland, you know, like Scotland here might just die entirely, especially with the GDRs coming online. What is he gonna do, you know? We got more GDRs being bought here and sent everywhere. Did he get... I'm pretty sure he did get the War Department, right? Yeah, he did. Okay, we do have War Department here on Australia. Also launch Earth satellite coming up from Melbourne. That's 4 tons out. I mean, that's gonna take a long time. That's like turn 135 or something. It's gonna get that going. No, I can't believe Edinburgh is still alive, honestly. It's unbelievable defense put up by Ranash here. They did try something on Pedro II to try to get the tourism up, but they couldn't just push it through. And there we go. We got another nuke in. Looks like... no, wrong one. Oh my god, we do have Phoenician GDRs also coming on live there. Another liberation coming up on Mixi watching. This is before the next World Congress. So they do get more points on LDK. These GDRs, by the way, are 0 level, but they still do significant damage against the Australian unit. We do not see yet what's going to happen with them. Phoenicia did get 2 of them, also converting to nuclear power soon. Okay, there's a lot more gold per turn coming up from the lucky nuke team. We do have Phoenicia actually benefiting from 730 gold per turn. Aztec is on 359, Ranash 154, and even tithub is making 101 with his lonely city states everywhere on the map. This allows them to keep on buying units, especially now we're in the minus 50% cost for gold. They can buy out a lot of these GDRs, and you can see Phoenicia just bought another one here using his 1500 gold. I'm actually very curious if LDK is going to manage to pull this off. As in get the city of Tyre and Sterling. Earth satellite, yes, yes, it will show everything. Sloth. I wouldn't really call them what you did. I would call them safety settlers, but you know, it is what it is. Escape settlers. Okay, our museums coming up from Rio de Janeiro. We do have helicopters coming from Salvador de Bahia. They're gonna take a while. Stock exchange is also getting online for the extra gold. This is one of the problems they had throughout the game. The extra gold generation was just not there for them. More nukes coming up from LDK. He's gonna need significantly more if he wants to take out his opponent there. And honestly, he should actually try to nuke the Phoenician I would say GDRs now that he sees them, especially before they get the levels up. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, let's see it. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? Oh, from Adelaide directly. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Okay, he's just trying to get cities back. He's just trying to liberate using these GDRs for the liberation. He did manage to get the second promotion on the GDR. What's the other nuke? Oh, from south. Ooh, he has another one here. Okay, he got another city there. He's gonna get the Aktakakupa as well. So they're gaining so many points, actually. They could have, but they didn't. Wow, they could have got an Aktakakupa, but they didn't. It's just a bit too far away from both helicopters to actually get in there. Well, that's a bit of a boo-boo. But that also guarantees, or should guarantee them, the win of the Congress here, with a little bit over the number of points that their opponents are going to get there. We do have 341, 214, 258, 230 on one side, tithub 239, 224, 280, 220 on the other side. And I do see they did get enough gold on LDK to actually buy another one of these. There we go. We got enough. We got another GDR coming online here. They didn't notice Phoenicia did put quite a bit of gold on his side. I'm actually surprised they don't give more gold to Phoenicia here to buy out these GDRs. He has 3, but they're not upgraded. And we do see Salto is trying to get seasteads. We got Ranash going for his own robotics. And I do see Salto is on 565 science. So he should be well enough to try to discover these GDRs technologies. Does need to get the promotions for them, the upgrades. As you can see, the particle beam siege cannon, which is amazing against cities and encampments, the enhanced mobility, the +3 movement, and also perform jump. Very, very powerful. I think he also gets one anti-air or something like that. Here is a Sierra. Please don't mind that it's leveled to the ground and irradiated. Yeah, I guess, you know, it is what it is. When a city is a city, bro. You rebuild, you have a target in your face. Well, in front of you, I guess. And to the, okay. Next. Well, now Scotland does benefit from jet fighters, unfortunately. So does England, and as you can see over here, it does look like the English missile cruiser armada does deal more than enough damage against the jet fighters to keep it at bay. We still have Scotland trying to defend himself as much as he can with multiple jet fighters coming out of the production lines, while Phoenicia did manage to repair his city of Tyre that did get hit earlier. He's still going to need to repair the Rural Valley and all other districts like the industrial zones as the aqueduct. I do see also his Cawthon is alive. He's just got hit in the water park. Okay. And still, that city was 270 production. Now it's down to 101. Massive problems there for the production capabilities. I guess we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have any kind of advantage here for how to say, for the Diplo victory. Ranash still needs at least one full Congress, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get this one. Okay, let's see the moment of truth over here. What happened in the Congress? Loses 2 Diplo points on Robert the Bruce, Poundmaker, Killayad on Culture Bombs, Rainforest B. Okay, clearing of Rainforest B. Let's see. He's on 12 out of 20. He actually lost a point. So that's big boo boo. That is that win condition just flying out of the screen here. And to be honest, Australia is kinda clearing up Aztec cities from the east side here. Of course, taking back the cities of Cree. And okay, that's the GG right there. A lucky Nuke had a good run, but it was, man, the steak properly done over there. Medium rare. They managed to pull off a victory even without a player. Cree was just trying to stay alive on the map, trying to vote in the Congress while his teammates were doing everything. We had Australia, LDK, getting those jet bombers out, getting the jet fighters, getting the nuclear submarines, pinging through the water towards their opponent's cities, and managed to pull off the victory. Oh man, we had quite an upset tonight. Honestly, when I saw that +12 on Aztec, I was saying, oh man, this guy's gonna clean the map. And they managed to withstand all of that firepower. Amazing. Josie06, hello there, sir. GG, well played. That's very, very good plays. Let's actually hear them in a bit of a post-game chat here. I do have to point out we're in the CivFR Squadrons. This is the Francophone community. We're gonna hear a lot of French right now, and I do have to ask for your patience. They will at some point answer us in English if possible, and we do need to see what of course answers they do have for us. If somebody actually wants to translate in the chat, feel free to do so. It's actually helping us a lot understand what's going on. Let's go in the 4v4 channel here.
Ah non mais en fait moi, le plan c'était tout le monde était là, on push tir. Et là au moment où je push, je regarde, je fais mais putain mais l'Aztec il est super proche quand même. Ah mais attends, en fait ce que je t'avais pas vu en fait.
Ce qu'il faut savoir, c'est qu'en early game, on prend une ville. En fait, ce qui se passe, c'est qu'on prend une CS. Du coup, il envoie tous ses scouts à droite. Et son scout, il l'envoie en haut à gauche. Et je fais un donné Killayad a produit un scout parce que je pense qu'il y a des CS. Je pensais pas qu'il y avait un mec non plus. Mais je me suis dit, il y a des CS et tout. Il faut que tu ailles regarder et tout. Ouais, t'inquiète, je le fais. Je le vois sortir un colon avec son scout. Et en vrai, ça coûte. Hein. Je pense qu'en vrai, le scout aurait permis de prendre la vision et de prendre l'info plus tôt. Hein.
Mon scout est parti en bas. Tu m'as dit de partir dans un tout droit, je suis parti dans un tout droit. Donc je l'aurais même pas vu.
Bah, t'avais une CS à gauche. Moi, c'est la première chose que je vais.
Oui, j'avais 3 Zoki.
C'est fou que t'aies pas la vision à gauche.
Ouais, moi aussi je pense que tu t'es planté là-dessus. Hein.
J'en avais 2 à Taruga qui sont remontés chez la Phoenicie pour le faire chier en fait.
Ouais, mais je pense qu'il faut que t'aies avec des Zoki, il faut que t'ailles prendre la vision. Parce que je pense que tu vas me donner, tu te chopes par exemple. Ouais, je pense qu'en vrai tu te chopais genre même tour 25, tu vois, un Noki à gauche.
Et il s'est passé quoi LDK sur Anchan? Vraiment, j'ai pas compris. Il y avait pas beaucoup d'émissaires.
Mais en fait, le truc c'est que j'étais un peu late, et ensuite t'as eu le Killoy en fait. Et le Killoy fait que t'en as 3 de plus, et je suis un peu late parce que je suis sur mon carte diplo très late. Je suis même pas sûr d'avoir le consul là. Et en fait, vu que j'étais loin en tempo, j'ai du mal, et en vrai, je suis bon bah, il a... Et en fait, j'ai pas osé, j'ai fait de la merde aussi en early parce que je me suis planté sur mon opening et tout. Du coup, je suis parti en audience, donc j'avais pas envie de mettre une Amane 4, tu vois, ça me fait chier quoi. Et en vrai, je me suis planté sur mon early et je paye les pots cassés, tu vois.
Moi, je sais qu'à terme, je suis mort, donc autant que je serve à quelque chose et que je sécurise une CS.
Ah non, mais c'était bien parce que ça fait la différence, tu vois. Et je pense juste que c'est my bad. Et puis j'ai eu un early beaucoup trop long, j'ai fait trop d'erreurs, tu vois. Et
Ouais, mais comme t'étais full free sim,
bah, c'est ce que je leur ai dit. Je leur ai dit à un moment donné, je vais rentrer dans la game, mais ça va être late, quoi.
Nous, on a personne de free sim, mais on a 2 mecs qui ont des sécheresses. Moi, j'ai T9 et.
Ouais.
Moi, je l'ai eu genre T15 sur ma B2.
Et T15.
Disons, ah bah je l'ai vu, et en plus elle est passée en boucle. Hein. Dis donc, elle était vraiment là très souvent.
Donc,
Et dis donc, j'ai 3 villes sur ma putain de côte, et après je suis allé dans la toundra au nord là. Il y a une île.
Ah,
de
on voit,
toundra.
en fait il a fini la scientifique là.
C'était nul ça, c'était lent. Et heureusement que j'ai eu de la merde, sinon ma game elle était terrifiante.
Putain, mais le premier land que j'avais, il était exceptionnel.
Auckland, j'aurais trop aimé l'avoir.
Le land de l'Écossais, il était cringe as fuck.
Ouais.
Oh, on avait des bonnes positions sur le premier.
Sur le premier,
Là, c'était
c'était
juste sur cette map, c'était juste un peu dommage. Quand je vois Vicky en bas, je sais que je peux pas settle la côte du bas. Ça me fait beaucoup de villes sur l'Écosse.
Bon, allez, moi je vais me coucher. Je vous aime beaucoup. Merci pour le cast, Michael.
It was my pleasure. GG, well played. Oh my god, so much willpower over there to actually get this game. I was thinking, oh, you see Aztec, you see +12 on Aztec, you're just gonna say, okay, no, this is it, guys, this is it. And then, no, the nuke stopped Aztec.
Yes, at one moment Xpli said, oh, it's okay, I can defend the Aztec. 2 turns later, he was...
Yeah, maybe not. I do have to say, Aztec still had a city, and even now still had a city, just one city that he could place for another +4. Why did you never go for it, man? To the south of Mogadishu, there's a horse style over there that you can settle, and you can get ivory, truffles, honey tile, and I guess you got already the tobacco, so +3, another +3 on you.
Quelqu'un peut me traduire, j'ai rien compris.
En dessous de Mogadiscio, t'aurais pu settle pour 3 luxe.
Pourquoi t'as pas settle en +4 ou en +3?
Oui.
J'ai pas vu, enfin j'ai pas fait attention. C'est quoi?
En dessous de Mogadiscio, apparemment t'avais genre 3-4 luxe que tu pouvais settle.
T'as le truffe mis à l'ivoire.
Ah ouais. L'ivoire je l'ai, mais ouais c'est vrai que j'aurais pu prendre un plus de...
Tortue aussi.
La tortue je l'ai déjà.
Ok. Michael he just didn't so it.
Okay. Well, I guess he had a lot of stuff to do with so many cities, and yeah, it makes sense.
Ouais.
Yeah.
Mais c'est vrai qu'il y avait une ville en bas, ouais. Il a raison.
Les redcoats, ils m'ont fait flipper. Hein. Quand j'ai vu qu'on était passé dans un continent.
Tu m'étonnes, les redcoats ça casse les couilles.
Oh purée,
C'était
quelle
plus
horreur.
un mode chair à canon, hein. Mais moi c'était ralenti.
Ouais, mais ça oblige à réagir vénère. Hein.
Bah, tu vas faire plein de cartes de campagne, quoi.
Bah après, ça irait aussi sacrément Vicky de devoir partir là-dessus, je pense. Enfin, ça la retarde.
Après, j'ai fait des spads.
Il était en full pré-build en fait.
Mais en fait,
J'ai fait des spads et des guerriers.
Ouais, notre call c'était en mode. En fait, on voyait un peu la situation. En fait, on pensait vraiment que le Cree allait un petit peu plus tenir, pour être honnête. Il est tombé assez vite. Et en fait, on était en mode. Mais en fait, on me voyait un peu en backlane. On voyait Captain qui était bien aussi. On était en mode. Ben, celui qui nous faisait plus peur, c'était genre l'Écosse parce qu'on le voyait un petit peu partir et il était quand même pas trop mal en science. Au final, il a jamais vraiment décollé. Et on a dit à Xpli, on a dit, mais en fait, si tu perds redcoat, il va être obligé de respecter, tu vois. Donc en fait, ça va vraiment le ralentir et ça fait que ça va me donner du timing, moi, sur la suite de la partie. Où genre, en fait, il va moins pouvoir répondre. Et tu vois, là, quand il y a eu les bombardiers, quand il y a eu les nukes, etc., c'est difficile, tu vois, de défendre parce qu'il est un peu en retard, tu vois. Pas de beaucoup de tours, mais il est un peu en retard. Et c'est ce petit push-là, tu vois, par exemple, qui fait qu'il est obligé d'aller sur cuirassier plus tôt, tu vois.
Moi, je peux pas y aller au labo en fait.
Sacrifier à ta petite pour celle de l'Écosse dans votre situation.
C'est impossible.
Il a pas vraiment sacrifié, il s'est ralenti, mais il a aussi ralenti son adversaire. Il était pas non plus, tu vois. Après, est-ce que c'était mené, je sais pas.
Ça vaut le coup qu'il perde de la tempo pour en faire perdre à l'Écosse, je pense.
Bah, et carrément, surtout qu'en plus, il sait qu'il est pas en hard carry, il sait qu'il y a des mates là qui vont en hard carry. Exactement. Donc en fait, ça donne du temps en fait à l'équipe. C'est ça en gros l'idée. Et en fait, on voyait un petit peu décoller. On voyait que tithub il galérait. On disait, bon, bah, l'abruti va le raser, tu vois. Moi, on me voyait un petit peu décoller en stats à un moment. Bon, bah, je vais passer devant tout le monde. Tu sais, on était en mode, plus on gagne du temps sur les fronts à gauche, parce qu'on sentait que c'était la merde à gauche, plus on gagnait du temps, plus ça permettait de setup des trucs, et c'est ce que ça a fait, tu vois, parce que l'Egypte il est rasé, on l'a rasé en 4, 5, 6 tours, tu vois. Derrière, on a pu aller sur l'Écosse, sur Didon, etc. Ça a été laborieux au début, mais ça a pris le temps.
Quelqu'un en free mais nous.
No, I'm gonna stop it here because I actually do need to get something to eat and I really need to go to sleep. Thank you everybody for everything. Much appreciated, guys, for the follows, for the subs, for the bits over there. Much appreciated, sirs. And I do hope if you're watching this from YouTube, you're gonna throw it a thumbs up because you did like the content and we're gonna see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do hope also you're gonna enjoy the music. Slowly, I'm gonna get them on YouTube over there and I'm gonna try to make something new every week. I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. Tomorrow we're gonna have a game from the CPL Premier League, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look here. We do have actually, oh no, I need to actually get that going, unfortunately. But anyway, I'm gonna make an announcement soon what the game is gonna be, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow. I think it is 12 plus versus Suomi, but I do need to get how to say to take a look at this. Let me actually take a look here really quickly. I'm gonna find the answer. Let me really quickly. Scheduling, not scheduling, schedule. Okay. It is Friday, yes, Suomi versus 12 plus. We do have them at 1700 GMT tomorrow. So see you guys a little bit earlier tomorrow. I do hope it is not going to be too early. And yeah, hope to have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Have a good evening. Bye.
Push it on.